Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. It's a bright and bubbly 3:45 a.m. It's bright and early, and we've got Scotland taking on the Springboks. Kickoff is imminent, so brace yourselves. Tazo is in the chat. What is going on, my man? Let me fix that up. How are you doing, Taz? Good to see you. I'm glad that you've come along as a passionate Scotsman that you are, getting ready for a big game. What's up, Callum? Hope you're doing well. It is, Jesus, it's going to be a nice early one today, I tell you what. Whew. It is currently 3:47. I'm still half asleep. I woke up about 15 minutes ago. Coffee is made. Whew. Dub, what's up, Dub? It is bloody early, man. Yesterday I got up and watched Australia and Georgia, and I just watched it. Didn't stream it, and I was just like, it wasn't too bad. I didn't feel too bad. Today, we've got two games back to back. So that's the big one today. We've got this game, obviously. The Boks and the Scots. The Boks and Scots. Love that. And then we've also got, following that, Wales and Fiji. That is going to be a crackerjacker game as well. So I hope you're all looking forward to some big rugby action. I should be going live, shouldn't I? And actually with the game. So we are pretty much good to go. I was still watching ads on my stream of the game. If you are tuning around, you want to get involved and watch some rugby, Discord links are in the chat. Go and see everyone there and enjoy the action. That's all I can say. Callum, the boys got it sorted out in there. I fully expect he's got that already sorted out because it's way too early in the morning for me to even look at that. But here we go. We are underway already. Marnie Libbok's kicking off. Springboks, Scotland. And how about these kits, eh? That's what I want to hear about, Tazza. What are these kits from South Africa? What do you reckon? Very early on, South Africa going for a bit of an attacking kick in towards the 22. You're all good? The wife is there. You doing early stream? Mate, the wife's asleep. She's got work in like 4.5 hours. She'll have to go to work. So I won't be waking the neighbours, that's for sure, at this early hour of the morning. But I hope you're all doing well. I mean, it's a nicer time of day for you guys. Oh, charged down by South Africa off the clearing kick by the Scots. Electric start already from these two sides. We've got stat sheets up here for everyone to keep check on as this game progresses. There's a long throw to the back by Scotland. We will try and keep up to date with that. Stats is really what we want to look at. So one tackle for Ben White already. Love that sort of stuff. Can't wait for the Welsh game. I need my coffee. Good God. Edgy start there by the Scots. Looking to just clear their 22. But they are under pressure very early on. What's your predictions for this one, team? I actually have a couple of players involved. So first stoppage we get to here, we're going to have a look at obviously the predictor and the fantasy team selector as well, as this is width on the play very early from the Springboks. Got to root for the Scots and the Welsh today, Dub. Good on you, lad. Yeah, that would really toss up the competition, wouldn't it? I would like to see the Scots really compete. There's a shocker of a kick from Libbok. And at the back, Finn Russell draws that one out of his own end goal. Ranging kick from Russell. Marnie Libbok has to go back and clean up. Willemse from the back. That'll make you South Africa. Oh, Scotland, sort yourselves out. Bit of confusion at the back. There's areas here, I think. Scotland can certainly get one over. Goodness me, that was a big old hit. Ball and play for a long time here to start the game off. Neither side really wanting to settle down for a bit of territory. Colby. Ooh, the ball's pushed back. Kitsoff, he's in my fantasy team today. Kitsoff and Mahalba, so I wouldn't mind a little bit of forward play here by the Springboks. Grind this one down And get the big boys involved. Get the big ginger, fiery ginger involved. And big Franz. Look at that. There's another carry from Kickoff. More points for me, please. More points. I'm picking South Africa to win this one, though. I think depth of their squad and just that high-level game that they play as Creel is bundled into touch. Dangerous, though. The opening 3.5 minutes. See, by this stage, we had a red card yesterday. But today, just South Africa dominant very early on here. And doing well. Territory game is firmly in control. Oh, I like it. We've got some bots working there. Good job, Callum. I was going to link those, but you got it sorted, dude. Subway to Jordan. The Scots are sweating their bollocks off out there. Well, is it hot? Is it hot out there? Oh, I don't know. Not like the commentators haven't mentioned it 17 million times every single game. Oh, it's a bit hot. Oh, it's hot. We're going to struggle for the heat. Oh, it's a bit hot. Yes, the Scots will be sweating their bollocks off. You're not wrong. Morna? Oh, morning. Okay, right. I was like, what are you on about, Dills? Morning, my friend. How are you doing at 3? I know you're in New Zealand with me. How are you doing at near 4 a.m., mate? Hope you're well. Hope you got a coffee or something. I mean, I went to the supermarket yesterday. I'm like, screw this. I need to get a whole box of this shit. So I got a whole box of Red Bull. So I got the next couple of days, I actually got Red Bull I can brace on. Franz of Holber looks like he's going to eat someone. That's a devastating thought. 16:53 here in Wales. Lucky bugger. Sipping on a beer, scumbag. Wish I could be sipping on a beer, but it doesn't taste too good at 4 a.m. unless you've not slept. Fact of the matter is, I went to bed last night at about 7:30, 8 o'clock, which is like absurd. But considering the night before, when we got up to watch dub, I'll get to in a second, the England game, I got about 2.5 hours sleep. And so I did 2 days on about 3 hours. So, yeah, I went to bed early and I went out to it. So it's very, very nice. Scotland getting a bit expansive here with their set-piece play, and that's a strong carry there. Van der Merwe running over a couple of Springboks players. Ben White getting trapped. Rush defence coming through there. Visa very quick off the mark to jump into contact. And now the Scots, no one's at the back there. Oh, come on, ref. Don't do that to the big red ginger. The ball was out. Just stomp on them on their way over, Stephen. Goodness gracious me. I have to make sure this coffee while it's still hot. We've got 2 games to go here. 2 games. It's going to be massive. What country am I? Do you know what country I'm from? No, I was saying I know what country you're from, Dills. I know where you're from. How surprised were you of England yesterday? Especially after the red. Very surprised dub. That was a phenomenal game. I love that game. It wasn't exciting. Like, it wasn't like, whoa, razzle-dazzle excitement, but it was such a well-executed plan by England. It was like watching a rugby clinic on how to just shut down a game and just accumulate points that don't look like you're doing much, but looked outstanding. Argentina were shocking, which, you're right, they were garbage. They, hands at the back from Visa, very nicely played. But yeah, Argentina were poor. They couldn't catch a cold. They were just average. They were just really average. Their set piece was garbage. They couldn't put together a couple of phases. They were getting penalised like they couldn't. They didn't know how to play rugby. They were just completely out of sorts. They got maybe a 5 or 6 minute passage at the end where they scored that try. That was like Argentina that we knew of old. But man, I tell you what, boy oh boy, they were not good. England played well, but Argentina were god-awful. They were shocking. When you go through like a whole game and can't put together like 2 or 3 phases, that's, yeah. But well played England. You know, man down, pressure on. They took points, they took kicks. They were really, really good. They were really, really good. So it was an intriguing matchup. That's one way to put it. I enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed that game. Contrary to a lot of people's belief that I would enjoy that game, I did actually enjoy the way that England broke it down, which was fun. So a bit of a tentative start here by these two sides. I think Scotland would love to play some rugby in the Springboks half, but at the moment, South Africa certainly pinning things down. We have get your bum in. It's Angus Gardner, everyone. Get your bum in, he just said. What the hell? Angus Gardner. Are we going to add to this today? I had to quickly come on and update because we had 3 yellow cards in the Japanese game, Japan and Chile. So we're up to, after 6 games, 8 yellows. Imagine that, 8 reds. 8 yellows and a red card. I will actually change that now. We've kicked off game number 7, which is the number in the brackets. So 7 games, 8 yellows and 1 red. Who's going to win the scrum this game? Yeah, Springboks. Penalty. They'll take 3. I think Scotland's got a decent pack, but this box pack is just outstanding, though. They're just incredible. And I like that because Kickoff, Maholba, my fantasy team, buddy, my fantasy team. Both teams are chunky. Yeah, I think Scotland's pack will certainly hold its own against majority of teams in this Rugby World Cup. But when it comes to South Africa, there's not many teams that are going to hold their own against this Springboks pack. But intriguing decision there. South Africa's so strong. Wonder what their diet and fitness is like. I'd say they spend a lot of time in the gym. Just don't ask that question to Elton Yankees, okay? Because that might get you in trouble. Sore point? Is that a sore point? Where's all the South African fans, actually? I'm surprised there's not actually more in here. We do get more Scots in here, though, I will be fair. But what happened with Elton Yankees? With that crazy. England will eventually have to score a try against a good team, though. Are we getting first points? We are not. Marnie Luau puts it wide, way to the left. Woo, 10 minutes gone. 10 minutes gone, it's 0-0. Well, what's Gardner doing? Dub, you might have to get those cards ready for this one, my friend, because I think he's going to go bananas. Jeez, my phone's so dull. Not if he keeps scoring drop goals. I mean, if you score 27 points off the boot, Dub, like, do you need to score tries? I mean, 12, 15, okay, yeah, you've got to score some tries, but 27, man, that's a damn good effort. That's a damn good effort. And to just build them up, like the way that Argentina yesterday were just like, okay, it's just 3, it's not 7, it's all right. You know, they don't have that same impact like conceding 7, but then hang on, you concede like 3 or 4 of them. Here's a big chance for Colby down the left side. And he's cleaned up at the back there, but Scottish defence being called on very quickly. Through the backs. The forwards like to jump in. Oh, Scotland's actually counter-rucked this over the top. Oh, slapped down from Russell. How did they get away with that, South Africa? Very well worked at the breakdown, luckily. And we do get about 6,000 knock-ons in a row. What else are we streaming on? We're on Twitch and on YouTube. Witcher, so we're on both. Join whichever one you like. So it is a straight-arm penalty here for South Africa, which is intriguing. Because I was reading chat and didn't actually hear what that was for. I thought it was a couple of knock-ons. It's all good, it's all good. Second chance here for Marnie Luau. It swings around about Switcher, eh? Like sometimes Twitch explodes and there's heaps of people on there. Then sometimes YouTube goes up and down. Normally YouTube is a bit more active. But yeah, it swaps and changes depending on where people come from. So up to you, my friend. You can jump on and swing around wherever you like. Here we go. First points of the game. Are we going to see 3 points on the board? A lot of pressure here on Marnie Luau. A lot of Like, there's no other option, really. Willemse? They bring Willemse on to kick goals? Yeah, we'll see. 11 seconds on the shot clock. Libbok puts it up 3 points to 0. South Africa get themselves on the board with the opening points of this day 3 matchup. It is 3 points to 0. And when the scoreboard, there we go, updates perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. Intriguing start here by these two sides. Scotland's struggling to get out of their half. That is going to cause some issues. If they can't do that, they are going to struggle in this game. And this is what we've seen against the All Blacks, 2 weeks ago? Twickenham? 3 weeks ago, even. Just shut a team down inside their own half. They can't get through. And it's just going to keep you under pressure and conceding points. Let's see how this one wears on, though. They're going to run this out, the Springboks. Now they're in their own territory. This is where Scotland have to be perfect, right? They have to make sure they don't give away the ball. Make sure they don't give away a penalty. Don't give South Africa an easy exit. If you want to actually compete, you've got to score points of this situation. De Klerk kicks for touch. Box kick off the back. And a chance for Scotland to set about a platform. Just 43 metres or so out from the Springboks line. Here comes some attack from the Scots, though. Oh, Russell's throwing it to Gardner. That's never a good idea. He's not going to help you. He's just going to send you off for that. What teams have won 2 World Cups in a row? Just the All Blacks. That's it. No one else? I mean, we've got teams that have won 3 World Cups in total. But none have, aside from the All Blacks, none have won more, 2 in a row. Russell's clueless there. That was clueless from Russell. Just literally giving possession away. Trying to put a little kick through. Just throwing it away. So 15 minutes in already. This has gone by rapidly fast. I don't know if I'm actually awake here or just still sleeping. But thoughts? Scots? Taz, how are you thinking this is going? The All Blacks team that won 2 was absolutely legendary. Oh yeah, it was. Very legendary team. Half of them are still playing, which is even more bizarre. Massive kick down from Scotland. Willemse. Oh, that's a dodgy little chip. Scotland don't even know where it's going. Darcy Graham. Oof, there we go. There's the battle. Skuman against South Africa. That's what we want to see. Get rid of that, Russell. Oh, a massive hit, but a good kick. Straight down the throat of Willemse, though. Epic tackle. What's the crowd situation like? Libbok with a little grubber kick through. Finn Russell diffuses that beautifully and goes on a little adventure. White. Oh, that's been slapped down. Skuman, what are you doing? The ball's falling around. It's all over the place. The ball's in the air. Oh, my goodness me. Scotland, calm it down. You're not going to win if you keep this. You've got to play calm rugby, Scotland. Goodness me, that was a bit concerning. That was a great tackle on Finn Russell, though, wasn't it? That was fantastic. Libbok with a little step through, took out the chase. Oh, Finn Russell really, he's got to be huge. He's got to be huge in this. Where's the confidence here for Scotland? That's what I want to know. Who's feeling the pressure? Scotland's holding their own. Their set piece is poor, though. That's not the first line out that they've buggered up. Now here's Creel looking for a step inside. Goes out instead. Willemse up in the line. Puts in a little grubber in behind. Kinghorn. Work to do. Cleans it up. Thumps it long. And finds touch. South Africa go quickly? No, they don't. Got to sort out your line out there, Scotland. If you don't sort that line out, you're going to have a long old night. Went up quickly, but just That's Richie at the back too. Oh, just like that much shorter. And that was right in the grasp. Oh, stay hot, little coffee. Stay hot. $18 minutes gone in a rapid pace as well. Oh, South Africa got themselves a penalty. Well, they're doing well here. They are representing the South very well so far. You got to look at that positive at least, I guess. This game feels like it's going so quick. Yeah, man, it is. It is. It really is. Like 20 minutes pretty much gone. We've had 2 shots at goal from the Springboks. That's a poor penalty to give away, isn't it? Like, that's dumb. Like, really dumb. And this is what I mean. This is what teams are doing poorly against the better sides, right? So Argentina did it yesterday. Scotland's doing it today. The All Blacks did it against France. Let's be honest, what other big clashes we had? I mean, the Georgia, the minnow sides don't really count, but like these close clashes, we're getting one team consistently. That's a knock on from Delendi. But we're getting one team that's consistently not pulling their weight. Like, if you're giving away penalties when you're actually in a good territorial position, you're not going to win the game. Just wish Pumas won yesterday. That spoiled your weekend a bit. Yeah, man. There was, I don't know, not so much that whether they won or lost, but they just weren't there. They were just poor. They were non-existent. Ooh, water break. Oh, I have one. They're playing like Scotland is kind of right on the edge of here of just not playing the game in opposition half. Giving away penalties, giving away possession when you're in the attacking zone. And you can't do that. You can't just give the Springboks time into your half and expect not to lose the game. And that's what they're doing. So they need to tidy that up. They need to tidy that up fast. Because South Africa will just accumulate points very, very, very quickly. Why are we getting... Oh, blood replacement. Mbonambi's on for Malcolm Marx. I mean, let's be honest, it's irrelevant what if those replacements are on. Is it 8-0 bench yet? I didn't even look at the bench. We'll have a look, eh? What am I doing? What am I doing? What's the bench like for the Springboks? Mbonambi, Shea, Nyakani, Snyman, Van Staden, Vermeulen, Grant Williams. I really want to see Grant Williams play, please. For the love of rugby, let me see Grant Williams play. I was excited to see him play in that game against Argentina where he got knocked the hell out right at the start from Malia. And then never saw him. And I watched highlights of him for that game and I was like, this kid looks like he's exciting. And then he got blown away. So hopefully we can see a bit of Grant Williams in this game. And Billy LaRue as well will impact later on. But this whole... Oh, I can't do one side. This whole pack here is going to be massive as this game wears down. Perfect. Like it there. Must be hot out there with the water breaks. Yeah, that's a whole thing of the World Cup, which are that every 20 minutes. So somewhere around 20 minutes where there's a stoppage, there'll be a water break, and somewhere around 60 plus the half. So they're not playing more than kind of 20 minutes at a time without a bit of a water break. Argentina never looked like they were going to score a try. Yeah, England never looked like they were going to score a try either. Argentina was more for the fact that they couldn't actually hold possession. And then England was more for the fact that they got points before they got closer than 40 metres. So, both teams, different reasons. England will be much more happy with their reason, of course. But Argentina just terrible. For 2 or 3 phases, they look good. And then they just would knock it on. They'll turn it over. They'll aimlessly kick it. They'll get penalised. They'll pour at the ruck. So poor at the ruck. For a team that's normally really good at the breakdown, like Argentina is, with that good back row, big pack, they didn't look after their ball. They were smashing into rucks only 2 or 3 players. Or even that, 1 player. And England were just beating them to the numbers and beating them to the breakdown. And that's not good enough. Also, Marks has fixed himself up in the water break. Intriguing. Mbanami just warmed up, walked on, got in the team talk, gave some advice, and then went back. Is it just yours or screen black? Well, I'll have a look. It shouldn't be. No, we've got the screen there, my sir. It should have stats and the scores to keep it all up to date. Should keep you interested. If you want to tune into the action, join us in Discord, KC. That's the place to be right now. England game, there was water breaks. Yep. There was water breaks for the England game. That's a bit bizarre, KC, because I'm watching the exact stream now and it's working good, fine, as intended. We can see the scoreboard, we can see the leaderboard? Scoreboard, scores, and that jazz. So I'm not sure what's going on there, dude. Not sure at all. We are back into the action, though. Second quarter. The score is 3-0. South Africa currently over Scotland. KC. I don't know why you're not getting the image, but Witch has got it on there. I think everyone else has got it. Oh, another charge down. It's a Beth look like and pummeled it through. Now, that was a good kick from Ben White. Just come running through and just drilled it straight off the paddock. Not too many points so far. Just the 3 points. Mani Libok, 1 from 2 off the tee. Giving the South Africans the lead. But they have been hot in attack. The South Africans have been all over this game. But they are in touch. Delendi, 4 South Africans. It's getting testy. Colby, he's in there for a punch off Darcy Graham. Oh, this is fired up. There is Biffo. Punches flying, pushes, shoves. Almost suplexes. It's fired up. And who's in the middle of it? Ebenezer the Beth. Of course he is. Colby does not give an inch. And the crowd have erupted into life. How so very good. How so very good. I'm intrigued as to what's actually happened to provoke this. So Dale Endy got tackled by Ben White. Darcy Graham went in there as well. And another Scottish player jumped in there as well. 3 or 4 of them bundled him into touch. And then there was hell to pay. Not sure what happened there. Are they going to look at this? I mean, there's nothing in this. Don't do this, Angus Gardner. Who cares? Did anyone hit anyone? No. They got in a wee tussle. They squared up. And then they just stared at each other and probably insulted their mothers. I mean, let's be honest, who cares? No one got hit. No one's bleeding. That was fiery, Dub. It was. And what was cool is Scotland playing Ireland. Oh, Dills. Ouch. Just tell them off, Angus. Just say, don't do it. Angus, they don't care if it's a good game. They just want to win. There was. Angus is telling them off. Oh, we want the scrapping though, Angus. We want a little bit of testiness. We want a little bit of passion. Just get in each other's face. That's all we want. We don't want it to be anyone getting pummeled in the scone, but just a little bit of excitement. Dills scraps over nothing, man. It was Dale Lindy got picked up and drilled over the sideline by about 4 defenders. And then they all got in each other's face. There was nothing on. There was nothing about it. It was a waste of time. But it was exciting. And it got the crowd involved, who have been kind of quiet, actually, to be honest. But no one was throwing punches. It was just a scruff of the necks How's the family? The kids well? You know, that sort of stuff. Handbags at the bar. Tanarumanga and Chris Marsoi. Here we go. Colby and Graham. That's a matchup. Good defence from Darcy Graham. And good rucking as well from the Scots. Almost a turnover. Richie there. Richie's going to be very, very, very important. As is George Turner as well. Very crucial players. Schuman's getting in trouble. He's still trying to take a rest against the ruck. A test for Finn Russell commentary team. What are you talking about? Here's Tuipulotu. Oh, he tried to power game against Colby, and Colby said no. Penalty goal, South Africa. Holding on in the tackle, Chislin Colby. Is he fast? Yes. Is he dangerous in twinkle toes? Yes. Can he get a ruck turnover in the nitty-gritty of the game? Oh, of course he can. Of course. It's Chislin damn Colby. Willie LaRue is demanding. What's the light? Here, look at this. Look at the light. What's the light mean? The coaching staff has got... Does that mean to take a shot? South Africa's next level on this shit, man. They are next level, dude. They've got a little light to help with the decision making. Isn't that bizarre? I can't believe that. Dills just saw your handbags photo. Love it. Love it. But here's a chance for Marnie Libok to chuck some more points on the board. It is still 3-0. As you should be able to see. No additions to the yellow cards, thankfully, after that little bit of scruffing. Libok's just outside the 22 here, probably midway touch and post, so 15 to the side, possibly. And that's a terrible camera work, but it's over. 6 points to 0. And Marnie Libok puts the Springboks up, doubling their lead. 6 points to 0. 25 minutes gone. Wow, this is going fast. Really, really electric start. Fast game, good game, but South Africa's dominating the game. They are playing all the territory, and they are, just like England yesterday. Have you set up a card counter on Excel? I've got a card counter here. It should be there. Yeah, it is there. Just had to double check that. 7 games in, we're 8 yellows and a red. And an early chance here for Scotland to get back in the game. A knock on for Visa. And what can Scotland cook up? Oh! That was an ambitious pass from Finn Russell. Very ambitious pass. What are we getting now, Angus? I'm getting a change? Yeah, I know. I had to try and change it this morning, and I'm like, oh, I can't open my eyes. How many yellow cards are in Japan? Oh, 3? What the hell? This could have been a really good pass from Finn Russell if it hit the mark. 4:20 a.m. I mean, woo, 4:20. Yeah. So Snyman's on for Elizabeth. Why? 25 minutes into this game. Is that a straight to sub? That's an interesting call. You don't often see just straight selection subs like that 25 minutes into a game. That is bizarre. But Snyman on. Scotland with a scrum inside the Springboks 22. 6-0. Set piece opportunity. Sliding to the left. How will this scrum hold up? Short arm penalty. Don't need to get it in. Ben White taps. And away we go. Russell with a depth play. Dropping it short. In and around. Darcy Graham gets it out wide. Jinks and jives and steps. Goes through about a train wreck of Springbok defenders. This is massive. Faf runs out. Oh! Look for the intercept there, Colby. He's knocked the ball on. And Finn Russell's hurt himself. This could be huge for Scotland. Finn Russell has gone for the ball, shoulders clashed, and he has gone down in a thunderous heap. He's gone. Great set piece here from Scotland. Deceptively getting the midfield through. Jones doubling around the back. Darcy Graham stepping, very, very good footwork there from Darcy Graham. Running through, and then this here, stepped inside, back to Clark. Oh, that's why Finn. Oh, Colby just throwing his body as Schumann, but then that from Finn. Not only has he hurt himself, but he's also hit Colby with his shoulder. Now, what are we looking at here? Because that's bad. Not only Finn Russell hurt himself here, Finn Russell's actually just shoulder charged Colby. So Marnie Libbok getting all the... Jesus, it's wartime out there, far out. Players are getting bandaged up left, right and centre. Finn Russell, you're dumb. You're a dumb man. Why would you just go in and shoulder? So Timo's looking at this here. Oh, Russell, you're gone. You're gone, mate. Good thing you hurt yourself, buddy, because you're gone. You're out. Shoulders. He's just shouldered straight into Colby. Colby went for the ball, okay? His charge on Schumann is fine. But this is yellow. This is yellow. Finn Russell's gone. 10 in the bin. Shouldered, dropped it straight into Colby. He's gone. Disagree? Anyone? Agree? I'm saying Finn Russell's gone. Go get your body fixed up off, mate. You're out of here. You go for 10. So stupid. It was clear and obvious that the play wasn't going to continue. So stupid, Finn Russell. You're a clown. I'm ready. I've got 9. Oh, piss off, Cardner. What? Angus? Angus, are you okay? What? Jack? How is that not a yellow card? Angus, you have literally let me down. Angus, you are the man who I can rely on to get cards. Oh, this World Cup is going to do my head in already. Why? Why are we so inconsistent with these stupid damn refs? Angus Gardner has been the one that's so cut and dry. You do anything stupid like that, you're gone. Jack, there's no consistency. How? I don't get it. I don't understand. How is that okay and Curry's a red? I don't understand. How is that not... I don't know. Moving on. South Africa's on the attack now. With that penalty, they're charging forward. Very stationary phase run there. Here's Kriel running off Delendi. 2 in a row. They're near the 22 here, the box. I mean, what other ref emotes do we got? Angus Gardner was my reliable one, Dills. He was the one I thought would really dish the cards out. At least he's not getting in the way of the 9s, though. That's what I hated about the game so far, is the 9s. I mean, the refs are all in the way of the 9s. Phillips are up at first receiver, okay. Don't do what we do, South Africa. Don't play with the dual playmakers. It really doesn't work. It's so 2011, my friend. Oh, the ball squirts out. Well, they've got lucky here. Advantage. Kinghorn puts that high into the sun. Not sunny here, I can tell you that much for free. Running it back, Colby goes to the sky, and Willems has overrun this, I think. Oh, you're on the same team, guys. 2 South Africans fight over it. 4 South Africans fight. Scottish fight over it. Van der Merwe's been pushed over by his own player. South Africa almost getting a turnover. They seem like they don't know each other at the moment. That's a great kick from Russell. Just saved by Colby. That was a 50-22. Waiting to happen. Colby's just saved their bacon. Finn Russell starting to do stuff. I don't know, Jack, if you'd get Russell off just yet, would you? I don't know how he's still on the field, though. I don't know how he's not got a yellow. Ooh, Colby. Well played. Well played. I hope my coffee's not cold. Oh, man, that line out. Well, that works. Oh, that was almost an intercept. Now they're outnumbered. The Springboks. Oh, Darcy Graham. Oh, he couldn't quite pass. That dummy. Spectacular. Dan Indy, you've got to get out of there, surely. That is great from South Africa. Oh, from Scotland. South Africans, though, rushing up on defence. If they hit their man, it's a danger. If they don't hit their man, they really outnumber their defence. Tupulotu hitting it up. This is the excitement we wanted. Scotland with a chance again. Rushing up South Africa. Is that a turnover? What's happened there? The ball's just popped out. Kickoff has got it. And the South Africans live to fight another day. It's been kicked away from Creel. Hold on to your hats, team. Kinghorn runs on through. He's been dumped on by the Springboks running in. Wow, what an opportunity there. Darcy Graham, dummy. There's things you love to see when it comes off. It looks so very good. White misses everyone out. Russell, he was always shaping for that crossfield kick, and it's gone into touch. It wasn't on. Sorry, commentary team, it wasn't on. This line out was so good, though. To the back, turned in from Tupulotu, missed from Creel. Darcy Graham, watch this. Dummy. Oh, Willemse brought it. Willemse is down at the dairy. He's buying himself an ice cream. That was questionable. That should have and could have been a knock on by the Springboks. My coffee's gone cold. Cold coffee, love it. We're almost at half-time, team. 31 minutes is gone. It is fired up. Here come the Springboks. Colby. Good defence. Oh, that's Unnenser, is it? Oh, it is too. They look so similar. Here's Snyman. On the field, nice and early. Into the 22. 6 points to 0. Ball's falling out. Lebok picked it up. He's passed it. No one get it. Darcy Graham almost scrots on that one. Here's Colby. So Director of Rugby for South Africa can be in the coach's box with the head coach. Why not? There's a little grubber kick in behind there. Cleaned up from Kinghorn. But look, Maholba's the first man there. And he almost got a turnover. What's wrong with the DOR being in there? Look at Schoeman and Maholba. What a battle. South Africa's one step ahead of World Rugby right now, right? South Africa is just one step ahead. Their selections, the way they've got players ready and waiting, the way they communicate, they are just so organised and well drilled. It's a little surprised why they are the team in World Rugby right now. You cannot argue. We are still looking at 6-0. We are nearing the halftime break. This is interesting. Like, the closeness of this game has surprised me so far. Literally, he's just another coach, isn't he, Dills? He's not really anything special. Like, you give him a different role so you can kind of include him and exclude him from certain things that he doesn't want to do. This is a great maul from the Springboks. The ball, though, is who knows? Faf tried to get it out. It's not coming out. Scots are just jumping all over the top of it. And it is a Scotland scrum feed. That was good defence from Scotland, but I don't know if it was so much the Scottish defence on that maul or it was more just didn't quite work out the way that South Africa wanted it to. Let's be honest. Could have been much better. But they got them all set, and I think Snyman is the one who kind of got got left around and swung it. And it kind of got a bit disjointed. It looked like they were going to run through. Maholba fell. Khaleesi went through. Snyman got held up, and it just went round in circles. I guess credit that one to the Scots. Did well. They did enough. But they need points on the board here. They need something before the halftime break. How good would it be, right, to be a player for these teams, but not good enough to play? Like you just saw a shot of Reinach and Hendrickson, players like that, sitting in the stands. I mean, you get to play around in training. You get to go to the pub all night because you know you're not playing in the games. As long as you're there for training the next day. Game day, you get to go to a free game of rugby. Good seats right at the front, in the middle of the park. Great place to be. Player would be better. Oh, that's great. On Dempsey there. White under pressure. Does well to get a kick away. Scotland sticking around, Dub. They are. This is... They need some points, though. Even if it's 3. Competition at the ball. Dempsey, it squirts out for Mostert. And a knock on. Originally at the first contact. Willemse going up for it. I really thought we'd have another yellow card there. Oh, there was Willemse running forward up against Dempsey. Dangerous. I don't like this kit from Scotland. Oh, from South Africa. Why do 2 countries have to start with the letter S, eh? I do like the Scots kit, though. I like the blue. The South African one is bizarre. Why can't blue and green? Is this the colourblind thing? That blue and green can't play against each other? Who's talking to Angus? I can't see the number. I can't see his face either. Is that Xander Fagerson? Well, fair play, Angus. He's actually having a chat to the players off the game. I'm good with that. That's cool. There's a thing about some games and some players, right? A nice little, what am I doing wrong here, ref? Like, the game's in stoppage. Explain to me what's going wrong. Angus is going to talk to you. You get these guys that come in here and go, ref, you're a piece of crap. You don't know what you're talking about. You couldn't ref a scrum if your life depended on it. They're the ones that annoy the refs, and that's what gets you the garbage reputations, right? Couldn't South Africa use reverse colours with yellow and green colours? Yellow. I mean, then what's Angus going to wear? Green? Penalty Scotland. Per Schumann getting the props. Scotland should break out the fake RC4 kits. With the big white cross on the chest, right? Russell's gone for touch. Can't believe I'm dishing out the water already. I'm going to have to go make a halftime coffee. I was going to wait till the game in between the games to go get a halftime coffee. But whatever. What do we do? Let's be healthy. Save my voice. This is tight. Are we going to see another game that is very, very little tries? In great running conditions. Oh, big charging run from Tuipulotu. Love seeing that. Straight over the top of Libbok. Short. Where's the support, Scotland? Slow, but it comes back. So, he's dropped it. You've dropped it, Schumann. Again, this is Argentina 2.0 right now, isn't it? This is what happened yesterday. Get into the right part of the field. Get around halfway. Try and get a little bit of continuity and a bit of consecutive plays. Get into the danger zone to score points. They're not doing it. They're getting 2-3 phases. They're dropping the ball. They're giving away a penalty. They're pointlessly kicking. Trying grubber kicks, getting deflected. Just dumb stuff. You've got to keep hold of the ball in the opposition half. You got a lot of beef for the way colours since 07. we won't talk about, well, they probably will play in white, won't they? If they meet Scotland. And Scotland using the same pace as the AB game in Twickers. How do you mean the same pace? Like the pace of the game? That's a very particular thing to notice. Now that's a cool jacket. So the scrum's gone down straight away. I mean, South Africa's just going to wind you down if you play like this. If you can't consistently keep hold of the ball, they're just going to wind you down. And that's what we've done here. 6 points. South Africa won't be... it gives you 2 hours of game, 10 minutes of action vibes. I think the ball has been in play a lot this game already. We've seen that opening stanza, that opening 15 minutes was very much ball in play for the whole lot. I think it slowed down a bit as this half's worn down. There's been a few errors creeping in. Oh, Scotland penalty in the scrum. Whoa, oh, that is massive. That is massive. Take three. Take three and make a statement. Stand up, Finn Russell, it's time. Oh, that is huge. Not many teams get a scrum pen against South Africa. They are taking a shot. Well played, Skuman and Fagerson. Who got the pressure here? Is that the tight head side, Maholba, that turned in? I think it might be. Look at the coaching staff. They love it. Xander Fagerson getting all the props here, and rightfully so. Electric. Here we go. Big kick. Big moment in this. Finn Russell. First kick of the game. Imagine half-time's up. Wow, 40 minutes is done. We are going to half-time. Russell. Kitshoff's giving him the moon. That ain't missing. That ain't missing, my friends. Over it goes. And we have half-time, and we have a 6-3 scoreline at the break. That is electric. What a game. What a start. What a 3:45 kickoff. That's the fastest 45 minutes at 3 a.m. I've ever seen. Wow, we are at half-time. It is 6 points to 3. Let's have a look at some stats. Because, wow, that was incredible. What do we want to look at here? 2 changes. Well, Malcolm Marks come back on, didn't he? So there wasn't really 2 changes here. The captains both playing at 6, which is interesting, a battle there. One of the key standouts, 6 points for Libbok, 7 tackles for Richie. Colby's run 60 metres already. I don't know why the page isn't big enough to see this one. And Visa with 3 carries over the game line, 2 offloads for Dempsey. Crazy game so far. Ads are crazy, right? I haven't seen that ad before. That went quick. That was super fast. I think the thing that made it go so fast, Dub, was the fact that there was so much ball in play as well, so the time just ticked down very quickly. Whereas normally you got a lot of stoppages back and forth and line-outs and setups, and this was quick. Quick game of rugby, and no tries, so there's no stoppages for tries or anything. It was just like bang, 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 phases, kicking, returns, running back and forth. It was really, really, really high-paced, high-tempo game. Fun to watch, very fun to watch. Sadly, only 9 points, though. Look at this. This tells us a bit of a tale, doesn't it? 85% of possession for the Boks over the last 10 minutes. 62% over the game. Whew, that's crazy. That is crazy. Scotland not playing in the right parts of the field. costing them so far, but they're on the board, and they've got another 40 minutes they could run this back. Look at that, though. 228 carry meters to 87. That's insane. I'm curious as to why Snyman come on so early. If anyone's got any inside intel as to why they think that might be happening, let us know. I'm curious as to why you take Etzebeth off very early. Like 25 minutes in, you're making a second row change? That's bizarre. Very bizarre. South Africa's tackle rate, 71%. That's bad for South Africa. That's very bad for the Springboks. Scotland up to 82, good enough. A few turnovers there. Turnovers won opposition half, 7 from South Africa. That's huge. That's really huge. This is crazy. Scrum set piece. 1 out of 3 success for South Africa. 1 out of 3 off the scrum. That's crazy. That's a problem for Scotland, though, the line out. They have been poor off the line out. That's cost them, though, as this game's worn on. I can't believe this, though. Scrums. Springbok scrum. Under pressure. We talked about that earlier with Witcher on Twitch. He was wondering and intrigued to the battle of the forward packs. But, yeah, this is a big up here from Scotland. Really stepping up in the pack. At half-time, it is 6-3. I am curious to have a look at the fantasy points because I've got a couple of players who are in the action here. See if I can bring that tab into the action for you guys to have a look at while we're here. Surely I can pop it. There we go. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. And the stream's decided it doesn't want to work. That's nice. Nice work, stream. Now all I can do is hear myself. I wonder if it's actually died or we're actually, no. Well done, Sky. Brilliant work. What are we looking at here? Let's refresh this, shall we? There we go. It's fixed itself. Well done, Sky. Clap, clap. Useless buggers, Sky. I'm not happy with this. Kitshoff's got 4 points. Maholba's got 1. Ah! Cornelison picked up 37 for me, though. Oh, okay. How did he play? 16-metre carry. How did he get any points at all? I guess they won. Unbelievable. Who else played that I didn't know of yesterday? Just Cornelison? Yeah, I got 2 South Africans here, my 2 props. I do want to get rid of that. There we go. I can't believe 5 points between Kitshoff and Maholba. This is not going well for me at all. 470. I've still got Jack Morgan coming in after this game and Frank Lamani. They're my last 2 in the last game of the round as well. Who's Super Sports? Sky are decisively average, aren't they? Sky are poor. I can understand why people don't like paying for it. I thought New Zealand's Sky Sport was bad, but I'm curious to see what the South African media see in this game, because they should be pretty disappointed, right? I mean, I would be. If I was South Africa, I'd be like, this ain't good, man. We're getting outdone in open play. So the backline, certainly from Scotland, is looking much more creative. South Africa's looking very much just like ground and pound, a Delende and Creel, as you'd expect, pumping it through the middle, getting nothing out of the backs. They used to have a dedicated broadcast for other games as well as New Zealand games. Oh, I could tell as soon as I watched that Australia-Georgia game, and it was like a mixed mash of like rejected Sky Sports people and just like other dumped people from other broadcasting agencies. It's like, why not just have a team like they kind of do at the Olympics, right? Because obviously for New Zealand, this is middle of the night, right? So just have a team of like 3 people, even 2. Just to feed off each other. Have 2. Stay up all night. Do this mid-game stuff. Go to other unions or other broadcasters, I should say, for the match commentary, sure, okay, I can get that. But when it comes to this halftime stuff, you're a New Zealand broadcaster. Use it as a New Zealand broadcast. I don't know how this shoulder wasn't a yellow card. Going back to that. Lab, join the Discord, my friend. That's what you need to do, buddy. Join the Discord. Go into the voice chat. And go from there. That's what you need to do, buddy. Even the South African media is paying out this not being a yellow card and the consistency of referees, which is really saying something. Give me 2 seconds. There we go, Dills. I was about to say, Dills, chuck that. I need a command, Dills. We need to make commands for Discord. We can be like !Discord. And it just pops up. You have to teach me how to do that. We'll do that out. We can just write !Discord and get it up for people. Go join Discord in the voice chat. Go see the main man, Callum, in there. Stream Elements does that? Okay, I'll check it out this afternoon. This morning, later on, whatever. In the voice chat lab, there's a channel called Watch Party. Jump in there and enjoy. There you go, someone's just jumped in. I will check out Steam Elements after the stream. Dills, we can sort that out. There we go. Everyone's jumping on Discord. I should tag that at the start of every stream too for anyone who wants to tune into it. Yeah, so interesting first half, isn't it? Very interesting first half. Anyone's predictions changed? Because for me, my predictions have been garbage. I'll be honest about that. Here's a look at the predictor game. Terrible start from me here, but we go down to this one. 6-3. I'll pick South Africa by 9. I think we're pretty close on that. Like, it's a 3-point lead at the moment. I think this is going to be a close game. I think this is really going to be a close game. World Rugby have their own stuff. They have like an international broadcast. Why wouldn't you use that? Oh, I don't know. No, use your own stuff. I mean, how much would you pay? How much would you pay for this broadcast from SuperSport, right? Just pay a couple of people to talk about rugby at night. I'll do it. Get me the contract, Sky. Come on. Give me that contract. I'm all over it. A little bit of water's not keeping me awake this morning, that's for sure. So halfway through game 1, I wish there was a thing on this that could actually see what the overall pick is for the game. I probably actually would have it on Super Brew, wouldn't it? Let's have a look at that. Since we're swapping all these tabs over. Where can I find that? Picks. So because this one's already live. So here is the Super Brew pool. We've got 6-3. So is anyone picking? Can I follow this and get a bigger picture? Man, no one is going for Scotland at all. No one. I don't know who these guys are, contributing scorers. No one is going, the community. That's crazy. That is crazy. America doesn't have its own dedicated broadcast team. I'm assuming we're getting UK feed. Who do in the UK? ITV? Is it ITV that's doing it? We've got a few UK guys out, in and out and around the chat. They'll be able to tell you who the UK broadcaster is. At least you're not getting the South Africans. I suppose Sky probably has a bit of a partnership with South Africa for Rugby Championship and the lot. So it probably does make a bit more sense. 3% of people were picking Scotland. 3%. That surprises me. I thought we'd get a few more. Even 1 or 2 more. But no. What do we got here? Oh, there you go. There's your well done, Dills. There's your broadcasters. Oh, and all different European countries. Wow. There you go, if you're wanting to watch the World Cup. Sky. Look at all these channels. That's crazy. There you go, there's UK. Your ITV and CS4C. Never heard of that one. Who's showing it? Who's showing it for America? Well, okay, we'll look at that one. NBC has it. Okay, that's intriguing. Is NBC a pay-for network, Dub? Or is it a free network? It's pay-for, right? It'll be like cable or something, isn't it? We're back underway here. Second half of players are running out. We get back to the action. Interesting. It's cable? Okay. Right, back to the action. Here we go. 6-3. I can't believe this game's 6-3. That's crazy, man. That is super crazy. We are ready to get back underway. Khaleesi's giving Cardner a bit of a talking to here. It costs money. Sky costs money. It's intriguing, isn't it? Well, you can save yourself some money, Dub, and just watch it with us in Discord. I think we've pretty much got every game. Rugby Pass? Rugby Pass is a dying sort of network, isn't it? Like, yeah. I don't know, Rugby Pass is a bit weird, but we are back underway. Well, Cardner's blown his whistle. How we've not added to this, I have no idea in my life. Back underway we go. And here's Visal through one tackle. I need big performance here by the props. Kitchov, Mahalba, you got to do something, lads. Colby chasing. Easy picked up at the back here for Russell. Oh, stupid Russell. Stupid Russell. Just go to ground with the ball, Finn. Look, I mean, tackle from Delendi there. Just go. Go to ground. Was that a knock-on? Hit his tummy. Just hit his tummy and went to ground. That's not a knock-on. Finn's not been great. He's had moments of brilliance, but not great, really. He's not been great. The commentary team's giving a bit of crap here to Finn Russell for throwing an offload to a prop. But again, that's the thing. Like they're in the South African half, and they've just thrown a pointless ball, and just given away. Okay, I'll have points for that, please, Scotland. For South Africa, that's a demo job of that front row. Ho ho! The red light's out. How is that legal? Also, if you're watching this game, how is that red light up in the coach's box legal? Surely that can't be allowed, right? Like, they don't like teams communicating with the coaching staff. But you're allowed to have a little light up there to say, shot at goal. I don't know, man. I find that dodgy. I find that dodgy as... We're having a shot at goal anyway for the Springboks. Looking to make it 9 points to 3. I don't like the light thing. I don't like the light thing. Is this over halfway? Good God, Marnie, you can't kick this far. You got 10 seconds, mate. Pressure's on. You can't kick this. Marnie, no chance. No chance, Marnie. No. Nope. No. Not on target. Not the legs. It's just an all-round disaster from Libbok. Unsuccessful. Score remains 6-3. And South Africa smoked this. Oh, Springboks, Scotland smoked this downfield. I'll get the right team eventually. Lucky that Scotland don't have a nickname. South Africa ploughed their way. They've actually gained about 20 metres here by actually having that kick, running it back. As Khaleesi might be bundled into touch here. The ball squirts out. Ooh, little ball between the legs there from Faf. And Delandi does what Delandi does. Just bumbles his way through. Here's some strong runs. Visa towards the 22. Look though, South Africa recycle. This quick ball, in, out, phase after phase after phase. This is what Scotland has not done in this match. Delandi again, Scrimmin drives them back. Khaleesi's finding a new friend there in Ferguson. Marks on the 22. Carden is throwing his arms around like he's a... Oh, that's a great offload from Simon. Here's Mahalba. Krill over the top. Here's a chance for Arunsa. No way. No way for Arunsa. Just 5 minutes out now, though, South Africa. Big charge. Franco Mostert go back to the short side. Snyman. Ball's been dropped by Scotland. Snyman going for the pass. I think the call is here that Kinghorn has gone in and knocked the ball on as he was looking for that pass. Wow. That could have been a game-changing moment there. Look at that from Faf. Between the legs. That offload there from Snyman was brilliant. Krill had to wait for it. Arlenset, look at that, dancing. Kinghorn, though, wrapped him up very quickly with Van der Merwe. That was a nice play from Snyman. And running meters for France. Franz Mahalba. Up you go, Franzi. South Africans are a bit distressed here, aren't they? Do I get a couple of points for Franzi? No. That's a shame. Just 6-3. Right, scrum's back down. What are they? 8 metres out from the Scots line? Can't believe this is still 6-3. 45 minutes in. 2 big games this morning. Wales and Fiji to follow. This one is putting us right in the mood. This is World Cup fever right here. 2 teams that see very little action against each other. What's the go here? Those arms being waved around. Players being held in the ruck. Scotland's defence looking a little bit fractured. Here's Marks. We're going to go for another one. Use the forwards. The toy. He is charging over. That's down. South Africa finally get a try. And the crowd appreciate that finally. Pieter-Steph du Toit scores 11 points to 3. That is a very pivotal moment. Why can they use Mahalba? Mahalba, Kitshoff, that was their try. Greedy buggers. A great run though from Pieter-Steph du Toit. I love how he just bumped off the first And then that momentum. And from Kickoff. Oh. Kickoff was actually surely in front of him. That was a bit dangerous. But up they go. South Africa, 11 points to 3 now. The scoreboard's got try. Oh, there we go. Now it's updated the number. Kick to come, of course, from Mani Lubbock, way out on the left-hand side. They're probably just 8 metres in from touch. Tough kick here. Let's see what he can cook up. Long, long way out here for Mani Lubbock. He's not kicked brilliantly, which has been the concern of Springbok fans, let's be honest. And he takes all that time too. Look at that. Shot clock down to 6, 5. And that's miles wide. South African fans. Thoughts? That was a bad kick. Mani Lubbock under pressure. Maybe give it to Willemse? I know how much you guys don't like Willemse kicking, but man, Lubbock is not even a good game. When are we going to see the changes come in? We're almost 50 minutes in. 11 points to 3, the score. Now we got the changes. Here we go. Mbanambi's on. Just the one change? Just, okay. Not the whole front row. That's interesting. Oh, Mostert. He's going to get himself in trouble there. A bit of a tussle with his opposite number. Gardner will send you for that. Angus will send you to the bin for that one. I hope, anyway. So Mbanambi is on. Just the one. Just the one change for Marks. Great line out. That's better from Scotland. Dempsey. Driven to ground. Right, Scotland, what have you got in the locker? That's a good little run there. I should be supporting the Southern Hemisphere buddies here, the Springboks, but I just can't help the fact that South Africa could really, Scotland could really be a contender of this World Cup. The ball's out, the ball's out. Oh, that was close. Russell's getting no options here. He is getting no options. That second line of South African defenders, so that outside channel, are coming straight in. So maybe like the 4th or 5th defender is coming straight out like a rocket. And it is cutting off all options for that first receiver. So much so it's isolating them. And now they've turned it over. Here's the toy looking for 2. Peter Steph 2 tries. Not quite yet. Now the numbers, they go for a crossfield kick for Colby on the platter. And Colby's got a try. Oh, magic. Magic stuff. Odinson. No, not Colby. 2 wingers switched around the wrong way. Odinson on the right. Great kick from Lubbock. And Odinson gets the try. Kick from Lubbock was on the money. He wasn't even looking. It was a no-look kick from Mani Lubbock. And Odinson just down the wing, just pace. He was never going to be stopped. Kinghorn comes across. All he can do is shepherd him into the corner. And currently Odinson grabs the reply. Finally, points on the board for South Africa. Second try. Now the floodgates are starting to open. Scotland, what have you got in your locker? What have you got? Currently Odinson scores. I hate how they both wear headgear. I really hate it. It throws me off. I see headgear, I think Colby. Faf's taking the kicks, is he? Oh, Lubbock's being dropped. Faf's on the tee. This is your backup fly half, South Africa. Way out on the right. De Klerk. That's not a bad nudge. That's not a bad nudge. Faf de Klerk adds the 2. And the scoreboard rockets its way up to... Should be 18, shouldn't it? You going to update here? Update World Rugby. Come on. It's 18-3. World Rugby will get there eventually, don't worry. Well, this game has changed drastically. There we go. Now it says 18-3. Drastically changed. 2 tries. Peter Seftatui was a bit of a gut buster. But that try from Curtly Odinson was a real... Oof. Oh, the knock on. I went backwards. Yeah, that try from Odinson really has taken the wind out of the sails here of the Scots, I think. It's going to be hard for them to come back now. They need to score. And they need to score in the next 5 minutes. Before the hour mark, they need to be into 10. Over 10. They've got advantage here. Penalty. And this has been a good grind down too from the South Africans. Really have worked hard. You can't take 3 now, Scotland. The red light's not out. Then Manambi, I think, penalised on that occasion. Not rolling away at the breakdown. As the kick to the corner from Russell has put them not too far out. But they have to score here, right? They have to score right now. This is it. The chance. The territorial advantage they've got right now. The position. Here's the changes. Marks is back on. So it looks like Inche, Mahalber and Kickoff are off. Well, there goes my fantasy team. Good God. So, Marks is back on. And Manambi's gone back off again. Inche is on. And Inyakani looks like he's on as well. Oh, no, Scotland. There's a disaster at the lineouts. Oh, they've got away with something there. Good God. So the lineout to throw in went in. The jumper didn't think he was going to throw it. He did the dummy jump. The ball just went sailing over the top. The South African arm went up for it, knocked the ball on. Lucky Scotland survived that. That could have been a disaster. Absolute disaster. Scrum, though, in the 22 for Scotland. Big chance. What are the final tally here for my fantasy team with Kickoff and Mahalber? Shocking call to get those two. Oh, my God. 4 points between them. Let's not look at that. 18-3's the score. My fantasy team started off so strong. That Italy game really did put us on the front foot, but boy, oh boy, it's gone downhill since then, that's for sure. Goodness me. Right, Scotland have to score here. Set some razzle-dazzle. Rassie's not happy. The red light. I wonder what 2 red lights means. Go to the corner? This is a crucial moment in this game. If Scotland want to come back and compete in this, they've got to score right now, right? They've got to score right now. Let's see if they can. What's up, Jinx? Oh, no. Penalty, South Africa. Just demolished the Scottish scrum. Inche on the field, and he has just demoed through the Scottish scrum. Well, there we go. Chance gone. Stuff up your line out. Demoed in the scrum. You can't win a set piece. You are in trouble. Jinx, thanks for the comment, my man. Favourite Rugby Challenge content creator. Love your work. Love your work. Kick for touch here from Libok has gone way, way, way downfield. And straight away, just like that, Scotland now back in their own half. I think Scotland might need to make the changes. Their props are getting a bit demoed here. I think they've got to go with the replacements. Schuman's been good, but Ferguson, here they are. Right on cue. Right on cue. We're getting massive changes here for Scotland. So a whole new front row for Scotland. We're literally just talking about it, and the whole lot have gone. And I think it looks like it might be a second row change as well. Yeah, Cummings on in the second row, by the looks of that. Don't take him out in the air, Scotland. Oh, Marks! He's just hung on to that. Done very well. Bro, your voice is so iconic, man. Funny as hell. I'll take that, dude. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. It's too late for them. Too late for Scotland. They needed to score, didn't they, Dub? Oh, from that line-out / scrum. They had to score then. They had to get it to 10. If it was 18-10 at that point, game on. But, no. They didn't. They got smashed in the scrum. Now there's a long way back. Jinx says, I'm a Springbok fan. It's 5 a.m, man. My voice isn't awake yet, okay? My voice ain't awake. Springbok fan was a bit worried at the first half. Yeah. I'm not surprised. I think most, excuse me, most South African fans were. 6-3 at halftime. That's a close game, man. That is a really close game. But they've come good second half. Penalty, South Africa. They didn't even get to put it in, Scotland. Well, this has changed the game. This has changed the game. You can't win your set piece. You are in trouble. Too close. I think Scotland would have gone into halftime very confident. South Africa would have gone into halftime and they would have been like, we've done our learning. We've learned what we need to know. We've established who and how and why and how they work, the Scottish team. They've come out in the second half with an adjusted game plan, areas to target, and look what's happened. They've literally smoked them. Look at that crowd. Something I've not mentioned in today's stream just yet. The crowd. Again, in France, South Africa, Scotland. Sure, there'll be a lot of Scottish support, very close, but still. Packed house, electric crowd. Isn't the Rugby World Cup just fantastic? Here's Faf de Klerk having his second shot at goal. He curls wide. Didn't quite get the curl on that one that he would have liked, Faf de Klerk. And Kinghorn has plummeted this one downfield, just in the Springboks half. And Willemse will run it back, just about getting through. And South Africa back on the attack comfortably now with a lead. Very nicely of 15 points. They will just work their way out and look to pile on the pressure. I mean, if South Africa can come out of this with a 4-try bonus point, they will be just... Oh, look at Snyman. Ridiculous strength of RG Snyman. Here is with a carry. Lubbock on the round. Charging into contact. This is better from South Africa. Very quick. Cut back. Mosto almost makes it to the 22. Do a Springbok Scotland match after the game plan hires. Oh, would smoke the man. Would smoke the box. They got no chance. Khaleesi on the wing. Again, right on the 22 here. Snyman is an absolute monster. Name a pack in World Rugby that Snyman would not get into. It's a little grubber kick in through there from Faf de Klerk. Diffused easily from Kinghorn, who drills into touch. And it sets about a bit of a reset to this game. But we are done here, surely. The way this match has gone. This is control. And we've got more changes. Here come the rest of the box bench. Vermeulen making his way on. The veteran. It just gets worse. Just gets worse for Scotland, doesn't it? Dub. Don't do it, Dub. Oh, mate. This World Cup has me hyped. I'm going to play some Rugby 24. Oh, wait. Mate. Oh, man. Yeah, that came out on Friday, didn't it? Yeah. I mean, look at all the people in the crowd. Look at all the people watching. Like, how many millions watched that opening game? Oh, I've seen some stat, I can't remember. And it's like, oh, X million people watching the game. Now they want to go home and play it. What are they going to play? Rugby 22? Yeah, no. You've hit a sore point, Dub. You've made your mark. "37-year-old Dane Vermeulen. And he's still just as good as anyone else." Look at that stadium, man. Oh, where is this being played? Marseille? It is in Marseille. Stade de Marseille. Oh, man, what a stadium. The shape of it is very bizarre. Gives it away in the corners, but what a fantastically looking stadium. I don't think you can see just. That's the local boys, right? That's my lads. The All Blacks. That's where I live. That's my team. But hey, you can't be a fan of just one team if you get up at 3:30 a.m. to watch South Africa and Scotland, right? You're crazy if you do that, right? I'm absolutely crazy. I think I got about 2.5 hours sleep yesterday. Went to bed at about 7:30 last night to get up at 3:30 this morning. The things we do for the Rugby World Cup, eh? The things that we do. So I appreciate you coming by, my friend. Keeping us company. Keep me awake. As the Springboks look to attack again. Wide out they go. Look at that. From one side to the other. Ooh, little inside ball there. Is that Colby this time? I can't. Headgear, you can hardly tell. Look like Colby. Yeah, because there's no Colby. Oh, what an offload that is. Oh, Libox missed the ball. Oof. Darcy Graham's been wiped out. Doing it for the culture. It's a life experience, man. Look at this. Look at this offload. Oh, Sonny Bill would be proud. Oh, that pass has gone to Libock. It would have been and could have been game on. No, to me, Dub, this is like a dream, honestly. I left my job 2 months ago. Quit. Absolute dumper of a place. That's not straight. Hey, caught it. Left that. That was a depressing 8 hours each day of my life. And it's like, well, the World Cup starts in a few weeks. I'm gonna live the dream. Live the dream of being up all night watching rugby. And here we are. So, you know, it's what you do. Just got to make sure the missus goes to work. Or else literally water will be on the menu. Right, Scotland have a line out. Their line out's improved very much in the second half as Finn Russell has absolutely smoked. That's a 50-22. That is a monster of a 50-22 as well. He was deep inside his own half. At least 10 metres, right? That was a huge monster. Oh, they've gone quick. Darcy Graham has scored, but he's not scored. They had a quick throw in. It was off the mark. The line out was established. He was in front of the mark. That could have been a moment for Scotland. That could have been a moment. Oh, what are you doing, Dempsey? That wasn't intended for him, but there he is. Oh, Scotland, your hands. They're like feet sometimes. They're shockers. Did that one hurt, Dub? Dub, you're American. Who are you supporting here? Oh, read like a book. It's a story time for the kids here in South Africa. That was lucky they held on to that, Scotland. Here comes Dempsey again. Oh, Khaleesi on the ball so fast, but he doesn't get it. Cherry having us hit up. I'll read your log comment in a second there, Jinx. We'll see if Scotland can actually do something. Penalty, South Africa. They're not doing anything. Not releasing in the tackle. Turnover. South Africa get the ball. Rugby 06 and 08. Still your favourite rugby games of all time. Especially Rugby 8 just made a patch update to get 2023 players added to the 08 Rugby. I did see that. I see Bears Gaming made a video about it. I did see that. I was tempted to get it, but that means I've got to get Rugby 08 working. And that's a bit of a challenge. But, yeah, it's great that they've done that. I mean, modding communities make or break a game. That's why I don't know why they don't embrace that more with the way they make the games. Rugby 22 has potential. It's not so great. Rugby Challenge 4 was a huge improvement over 1, 2, and 3. Was good too. Yeah, they're good games. They're good, okay games, but they age, man. They age. That's the problem. You still need to keep refreshing and updating and progressing. You can't, I mean, Rugby Challenge 4 came out so many years ago. So many years. I can't remember when it came out, but years. It's been years and years. South Africa with the line out. Right, just inside the Scottish half. Just don't know. I have no team. Supporting British teams though, Dub. Okay. So you'll be supporting the Welsh next up, Dub, I hope. And you'll be supporting Scotland in this one. So, not going well for you. Not supporting the Fijians. That's bizarre. Ooh. He's out. Odyssey, you're out. After the Springboks, I support France and Argentina, Jinx. Good teams to support. Ooh. Oh, that second foot went on touch anyway. Oh, look at the sun setting. Man. Wouldn't it be great to be able to, like, go to these events, win the lottery, and just, like, live your life going to these events? Sunset at the rugby in France. Khaleesi's off the field. Didn't even notice that change. Van Staden must be on, I presume. Here's Russell. A little chip over the top. It's easy. It's too easy. Matt Fagerson is on as well. Ollie Smith. For Darcy Graham, really? Are they going to put Kinghorn on the wing? Oh, that's a good intercept. I've seen the work there. So Kinghorn has moved to the wing. He just got that intercept. So Ollie Smith to fullback. They've gone nowhere here, Scotland. They've worked hard to retain possession, but they're just not going anywhere. Right, it's a nice cutout ball. Got to get that pass away. Van der Merwe. The South Africans standing up here for the Scots, which is a really weird thing to say. Russell gets a bit of width on it. No way through there at all. Fagerson, the ball's out. And Benami's got it. It's been stripped from Ben White. Penalty, Scotland. I find that so funny. He tried so hard to do everything right to get that turnover there. Was that Imbanambi, I think? No, it wasn't Imbanambi. Inyakani, I think it was. Oh, he feels like he did everything right. This is a good run from Van der Merwe. Oh, big fend off. Just need to get some more ball. So he come through here. He didn't come through the middle anyway, regardless. Is there some more changes now for Scotland? They're really cleaning out the bench. We've got 13 minutes to play. Wow. What a game this has been so far. And again, the line out didn't work. Knocked on from Peter Step to Toy. It'll be a scrum. But the way the Scots have scrummaged, you didn't even know where this is going to go. Their line-out's been disastrous, Scotland. Their set piece has been poor. They've been bumped off the scrum. Look at this, another line-out not working. This is a good tackle here from Kinghorn. Really put it into the guts of Peter Steph Toy. That's a good tackle. That's a really good tackle. 18-3 is a score if you're just tuning in. There is 12 and a bit minutes to play. As always, thanks for joining us. Thanks for giving us company. It's been a good first half, like we've seen from many of these games. The underdog team has stayed in the battle for a long time. I think if Scotland would have harboured ambitions to win this game, yeah? I think we can all agree that. They would have harboured ambitions to win. But if they can score a try here, get within less than 10 points, right, of the Springboks. No way. Demolished again. The scrum in the second half has destroyed Scotland. The changes in Shea, in Manambi, in Nikani, that has changed the game. They can't win a scrum. They can't win a line out. Scotland, the line out's been a shambles. So you work hard to earn a penalty. You kick to touch, you lose your line out. Then you work hard on defence, you force a knock on, you can't win your scrum. That's literally the problem with Scotland right here. They're just not getting it. They're just not getting those set plays, those resets right. You get the possession, you've got to keep the possession. So we've got Willie LaRue coming on. He's given someone the off. He's like, you're off, mate. Is it Libbok? It is. So we'll see Willemse go to 10, I would presume. And Willie LaRue to fullback. And there you go. Look, Springboks, bang. RG Snyman at the front. Nice and easy. Why does Scotland overcomplicate it too? A lot of throws over the back. I'm surprised they don't just go front and forward, safe, secure the ball, and play from the line out from there. Okay, you may get contested, but again, now they've done that. Scotland's worked hard here, and they've got a turnover, but they're going to kick it away. And South Africa's just going to come all the way back at you. Willie LaRue directing traffic already. He's just saying, get rid of it, go down. Get it all the way. Cheers for the follow. Gravitas. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the rugby. Finn Russell. They need to sub Finn Russell off. His shoulder, or like his arm, his upper arm, he's hit it a couple of times. I mean, he's crucial now, because now they need to look to Ireland. But I do think they need to look towards actually trying to get a bonus point here. If they can get a bonus, they are certainly in it for chance. Getting that point on the table is going to be crucial. Really, really crucial. Boks need a few more tries for the extra point. I think they're pretty safe now. Again, the line out though. Again, Scotland going to the middle of the line out. Just go safe. Go to the front. They were a little bit linear on that play though. Van der Merwe's done very well. But still, just passing through the hands. The Springboks defence shifts well enough. And that's his trouble. Surely that's knocked on from South Africa, right? No, says Gardner. And on we go. De Lendi shrugs off a defending attempt. It is a maul. This could be it's a turnover back to Scotland, but the sad part is they've got a scrummage for it. And we all know they're not going to win that scrum, are they? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Angus is getting pissed off. Boggy was talking to the ref. That's a funny moment there. If you're tuning into the game, Mbanami's gone up to Angus Gardner and he's gone, are you happy with how we're playing? And Gardner's, or how some aspect of it. I'm not sure what he was actually asking about. And Carden's gone, sorry, don't talk to me. Who are you? Don't talk to me. Who's the captain? I want to talk to the captain. And then Manami's gone, well, sir, I'm the captain. He's got, egg firmly on face. Can you explain the whole bonus point thing? I'm clueless on that. So, there's two ways you can get a bonus point up. Is Scotland have got a chance here down the right-hand wing. We'll get back to that if they can continue on. Kinghorn doing well down the right. Could have done with Darcy Graham there. A bit more pace. Uh-oh. So close to making things right. Good ball round to Dempsey. Dempsey! No, that's Matt Fagerson. They look so similar. Strong. This is better from Scotland now. So bonus points, you can get 2 here, Dub. You can get 1 for scoring 4 tries or more. And you can get another one. Typically, you won't get both. Well, you can get both. You will get 1 if you lose by within 7. So it's a pretty old school way that the bonus point system's worked. It's worked like that for years and years and years. As a good little kick through from Scotland has forced Villy LaRue just to plough this one into touch. They've got a good chance to attack. Scotland near the 22. This is a good play, though, from Kinghorn. So South Africa look at this, Dub, and they've got 2 tries, right? If they get 2 more, they'll get an extra point. So they'll not only get the points for the win, but they'll also get a bonus point as well. If Scotland can score, well, they need to score twice to get within 7. Because if they score and convert, they'll be 8 points behind. Oh my God, the line out is so bad from Scotland. They need to sort that out. They just have not been able to. They want to get the ball to Van der Merwe, but they just can't. It just gets shut down. Got it? That's good. Feel free to fire the questions, Dub. We got you, buddy. Springboks have turned it over, and they go side to side. Here's Colby. Here's Colby. Oh, the dummy, the step, the speed, the acceleration. Colby going through everyone. He's in the 22. He's just 15 metres short. Under pressure now. Looking for try number 3. Mostert with a strong carry. Faf's got quick ball. Springboks. Lost a bit of momentum there. It was all on. After Scotland did so well to work their way down. A little kick in behind. That was garbage. You want to go to Odinson through the boot. You go on the ground. Let him allow his acceleration. And it's just a mark. I'm not sure what Gardner was. That's a good kick. Over the head of Villy LaRue. Lucky for him, the bounce is nice. It sits up for him. And he will give to Willemse. And Willemse floats this one in behind, but it's gone straight down the throat of the Scottish defender who runs it back. And this may go too deep. No. Oh, that is a very good kick. Finn Russell, well played. Well played. Perfect kick. Who's my favourite to win the World Cup? We haven't had a water break in the second half, have we? I don't think we have. Is that Grant Williams on? Yay! I get to see Grant Williams. Faf de Klerk's been very good. His kicking game definitely helped South Africa. But his speed to the ruck, I think, was crucial. He was good, Faf. Good match from him tonight. This morning. Whatever it is. Favourites to win the World Cup. I think my big 4. I'm still going with the big 4 of Ireland, South Africa, out of this pool, out of Pool B, and New Zealand and France out of Pool A. That's where your winner's going to come from. Hugh Jones has knocked that on. They just can't get in the right parts of the field here, Scotland. They've had a bad night. I think I read that temps in France will be, it's always a little heart in the way, will be milder coming up. Okay, that's going to help some teams. Because I think the heat has certainly, Colby just outpaced the replacement front row there. So nothing too special, as good as it looked. Yeah, the temperature's certainly playing its part. I think it's tiring out a lot of teams. Especially like the smaller teams, they are struggling to play more than 60 minutes. Some of them even getting buggered after 40. So it's tough. It's hard, but I mean, everyone plays in the same conditions, don't they? So it's about conditioning, about tuning, about being right and ready for the games. But yeah, playing rugby in 30-degree temperatures is not as fun as it should be. But it's great conditions for running rugby, though, isn't it? The players just can't run as far and as fast and as long as they normally can. Here we go. Oh, it's picked up from Scotland. And now a chance down the wing. It's going to beat them into touch. I really want Scotland to score a try. I really want them to score a try. Billy LaRue didn't get the ball here. It was picked up nicely from Redpath, I think. And looking for a grubber through for Kinghorn, who would have won that chase. Would have easily won that chase, but the ball beat them all into touch. Oh, look at those little badges on that girl's hat. It's got the match and it's got the date. That would have been... I'd collect that shit. I would collect that all day long. It'll be like the cards. Oh, they have so much garbage to come back with. Springboks line out. They're just 8 metres out from their own line. And, Grant Williams, he's done it. Look how fast he is. He's electric. He's beating them for fun off. And Russell, a little ankle tap from Russell. Ooh, that was a nasty tackle there. The ball squirts out. It's picked up from Dempsey. No one knows what is going on anymore. The game is just broken down. Wow. Grant Williams. That's what I was waiting for. That's what I was wanting to see. Look at this. 10 out from his own line. Round the back of the line now. Beat them for pace. Oh, this was so good. So fast. His sidestep, just his acceleration on the change of direction. Beats him for pace. Then Finn Russell. The ankle tap. Oh, that was so lucky. So lucky. That was a fantastic run from Grant Williams. Ryan Cruz-Melia robbed us of what could have been a fantastic game when they played in the Rugby Championship from Grant Williams. So excited to see him play. Didn't even get to see him hardly touch the ball. Well, he got one touch. Could have been so much more. Ooh, Honest has lost the headgear. Now that's helpful. That's really helpful for me. Because they both wear identical headgear, which makes it really difficult to see who's actually got the ball. Solid scrum here from the Springboks. Yeah, no penalty. Good stuff from Scotland as well to hold on to that. Williams, bad pass from a 9. Got to get better than that. Especially from a 9. A 9 should be ripping those to pieces, really. 18-3. Still a lead of 15 for the Springboks. Not much has changed here. It's been game over for a while, this one. It's only a minute and a half to... Far out, the time's gone fast. I don't know what you guys reckon, but man, time's gone fast. Can Scotland get something? Some little reward? Hey, scrum penalty. They've taken a tap. Now they're running. Van der Merwe, wide. Here's Kinghorn coming back in. Doing all right with it. Good God, his body's all through that from South Africa. They really do slow down the ball well. 4 good hands. Over the top would have been nice there from Scotland. They're going to run this out there. They're going to keep playing it. Over the top. Good hands. Oh, the offload was disastrous. That's the problem. They just don't have that continuity. Wow. Commentary team's just talking about how it's a couple of weeks until Scotland play again. So South Africa and Ireland would have played 3 matches before Scotland played their second. That's incredible. That is... I think Scotland's played well enough, like defensively. They've played well enough, but it's much like we've seen from all the other big teams as they've played a brilliant territory game. They've shut their opposition down in their half, like Argentina yesterday, like the All Blacks against France. Go to the front, safe at the front, not straight. Oh, he left the line out? What? Angus, just let them play. Game's over, dude. What a shame. What a shame for Scotland. British Lions series with the Springboks. I think that's a couple of years away yet, isn't it? But well done, South Africa. Round of applause. Clinic. A clinic by the Boks. They've played very well. They've played very, very well. 18 points to 3. Scotland hardly fired a shot. You watch this game and you're like, very similar, very big similarities to yesterday with England and Argentina. A bit better attack. Are you buds with Angus? I wish I was friends with Angus. I would text him. I'd be on my phone right now and saying, Angus, you're a useless prick. That was a yellow card. You should have sent off Finn Russell. And then I'd be like, just give him a chance, man. Who cares if he left the line out and rejoined? Who cares? Let them play. But South Africa get the job done. You see, but the TMO one, Dub, that's actually Jaco. I think it's Jaco Piper. Because I couldn't find one of Angus doing the TMO thing, so I had to stick with Jaco. Oh, that's crazy. What a game, though. 18-3. Thoughts on that one? As expected, I think. It's fair to say. I think we always thought that the Springboks were going to win that game. But the way that it went down, I'm surprised Scotland struggled so much in the danger zone. That was a big one for me. I'm going to have a look at some stats here. Finn Russell penalty is all they managed, which was incredible. 2 tries. Detroit close by. Odinson with the big run from the line. Not the explosion we were expecting. Yeah. I thought Scotland would have done better, but they couldn't win their line out. They couldn't win their scrum. And they couldn't get phases in the attacking zone, which is a shame. It was a shame. And we've seen a trend. We've seen a big trend throughout this World Cup of these teams struggling to deliver on that stage. We do have a long way to go until the second game of this morning. But it's a good time to actually get coffee. Coffee or Red Bull. We'll wait till kickoff if we crack open the Red Bull, I think, of game number 2, which is Fiji and Wales, or Wales and Fiji, depending how you like to say it. So a big 12-point second half from the Springboks. Deliver them over the line on this one. Intriguing matchup. Really intriguing matchup. Whole stack of people jumping in on the Discord channel. Goodness gracious me. Hope you're all enjoying the Discord work there, everyone. Once we got some stats here. Another, Dills, would you say a disappointing match? Like, I don't know. Like, I expected better from Scotland. I expected more attacking flair, but the fact that they couldn't get it going off their set piece, it is disappointing. Yeah. How big is the Southern Hemisphere versus Northern rivalry? Dill, you answer that one. The North versus South? I'll leave them to type, but how big is it? It's not really a thing, but it is a thing, if that makes sense. It's a big deal. It's a big deal when it happens, right? But there's nothing in it in terms of to gain, right? There's no advantage to winning the battle. Connor, yeah, we're sticking around. We're going right through, man. We're going right to the end of Fiji, Wales as well. We're going all the way until the sun will be up. The sun's not up yet. It's still pitch black outside. It is 5:46 here. We've got an hour and a bit to go until game number 2, but we are sticking around. So if you want to have a chat and talk about this game that's just happened, you feel free. If you want to talk about the next game coming up, then certainly do so. In general, do you root south unless maybe it's Australia? It's hard. In general, no, I would. Even Australia. If Australia was playing England or France, I like Scotland. But it depends. It depends on your commitment and your be-all end-all dub to the game. Like I'm from New Zealand, I support the All Blacks. But I was saying to Dills the other night, we were talking about this, and I said to him, if the All Blacks, actually I wasn't talking to Dills. I was talking to Brett. You guys know Brett Hartley. I was talking to him. We did a video last week, and I said to him, sure, I support the team, but win, lose, draw, I'm not terribly cut up. I'm not losing sleep about it. I enjoy the match. I like watching teams. I like seeing Samoa. I like seeing Scotland. You like seeing Namibia play. I like watching Japan. You know, all that sort of thing. So I kind of like watching the game more than just making sure or living and breathing the one result by one team. So if it's New Zealand or Australia versus the Northern Hemisphere, it's well watched. Yeah, I don't know who cares more about it. Because we've never heard the end of England winning a World Cup. Although the fact of the matter is they're the only Northern Hemisphere team to win a World Cup, and it was won. What's happening, aimbot Alyssa? Thanks for following, my friend. Hello. Who are you cheering for? Well, we're just kind of talking about that actually in the YouTube chat about because we're kind of cheering for the Springboks because the Southern Hemisphere team, and we're saying about the North versus South contrast. We've got to set that up, Dills. We've got to make that work. That Discord, Dills will sort you out. Hang on. How do I I'll pin that message. That works. There you go. The pin message there, my friend. I'll have the Discord channel. You can tune into that and go and join everyone there. But yeah, it's interesting in that, like, I'm supporting South Africa because I think Southern Hemisphere teams, I want them to win because I don't want to hear another 4 years of England. I don't know what France would be like if they actually won a World Cup. I do think they are the team to beat. South Africa and France are my top two. New Zealand and Ireland are my second two. I think that the top four are getting split apart now as well. I get it. I'm not diehard with my sports team here in America. I just like the competition and drama. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, Dub. I'm very much like you. I love the atmosphere. I like the excitement. I see this game here. I would have loved Scotland to have scored when it was what was that score at the time? It was like 13 or whatever to 3. And I thought, yep, they can score now and make it a 2 or 3 point game with 20 minutes to play. Excitement, drama, great stuff to watch and enjoy. When they grind it down and Scotland didn't really get their chance or get their opportunity in the game, it's like, okay, it's not, it kind of kills the fun, but for a Springboks fan, I can understand that excites them a lot more. So it depends on your perspective. For me, Dub, I support the Southern Hemisphere more in a rivalry. I'll be like, yeah, I want them to win. But if I get a nice, exciting game, I'm a happy little chappy either way. So that's what I look for. Other people, diehard fans, Dill's a diehard fan. Brett says he gets depressed for about 3 days if the Springboks don't win. So for people like them, it's a win at all costs. So if they don't win, it affects everything. They have to completely get the result at all costs. So like for Brett, if the Springboks win 50 points to nil, he is over the moon. Whereas if they win 22-20, he's still over the moon. Whereas for me, give me a 22-20 game every day of the week because that's exciting and fun. So it's just what you're looking for out of the game. But yeah, going back to the original question, I would support Australia versus England. But more than that, I'd want a close game. Sean said, did not know the coaches using lights to tell players what to do was allowed. I agree, Sean. I didn't know that was a thing that was allowed either. I'm surprised, and I wouldn't be surprised to see that actually brought forward by someone with the World Rugby come forward with it. Because, I mean, it's pretty well documented, isn't it, that you see it on the games. The cameras see it and they show it. So I'm surprised it's actually been allowed to flow through as often and as long as it has. But that's South Africa and that's Rassie. That's what he does. So he is very much on that sort of part of the game. So we'll see if that lasts the whole World Cup. I'm not sure it will. I'm not actually sure that it is, because they clamped down on the headpieces, right? They would, the South Africans did this as well. They'd have players close to the sideline. They'd have the water guy with the headpiece. He would come on and actually directly contact to the coaches. That got shut down as well. So this is, I mean, it's a light. I mean, it's primitive, isn't it? It's very primitive. So will it last? Will it last? I don't think it will. I think it will get shut down. What's up, the reviewer? How do you think this tournament compares to the last so far? Man, 4 years ago, dude. 4 years ago. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I did see your picture, Dills. Yeah, that's right. So the headpiece to the lights, it's the same thing, isn't it? I'm trying to think of 4 years ago. 4 years ago, 2019 Japan. That's right. Japan was a very good World Cup, reviewer. A very good World Cup. Very well supported. Great atmosphere. I think France is standing up to it so far. It's a crowd support, and that's why I kind of wanted France to win that opening game, because I thought it would benefit the tournament, and I'd actually get fans in behind it, and it'll be like, yeah, people involved, people loving the result, supporting their team. That was, again, like I was talking with Dub before, having that atmosphere and that closeness and the excitement of the competition building around the country overweighs it for me. So that's why I kind of, France win, the French people get involved, it draws more people to the country, and it makes a more exciting World Cup. That's a sacrifice, you know. If the All Blacks pummeled that opening game, I think we'd see a very different World Cup in terms of support from the locals, which is a shame, which we don't want. We want these stadiums packed, we want them electric, we want singing, we want dancing, we want fun. That's what I love about sport, and that's what you want to see. That's why you want to go to the stadium. How it compares, reviewer? I think it's on par. I did really like the Japanese effort, though. I think the Japanese do things incredibly well. I'd still probably give Japan a slight nudge at the moment, but remember, we are only, 7 games in. So, long way to go, but Japan was very, very good World Cup. Very good. Definitely smoked England in 2015, though. 2011 was fun, but again, New Zealand's very primitive in the way they run things. We don't have the big fancy stuff, but in terms of a well-supported tournament, it was as well. Smaller stadiums, but yeah, well-supported tournament that was too. So Japan will be my number one. This is probably so far sitting in second, with England sitting at the third for 2015 over the last few World Cups. Some fan bases and players are more annoying than others. Oh, they are, Dub. Yeah, man. You know that. You know, we know American sport, man. Some fan bases are toxic as all hell. And some are like fun and enjoying things. So, yeah. That's why I think England gets a lot of hate. And I know if Jack's hanging around, he's going to kick the boot into me about it. But England have I mean, I think it comes and it's bred from the football atmosphere as well, which is a great atmosphere, but can be a very toxic atmosphere. And I think they breed from that as well. So that's the way they support their team. And hey, I have no problem with people coming up and being, fully in support of their side. And hey, you win, you lose. If you're going to throw it out, take it just as much as you deliver it. That's all I really see about it. Hey, reviewer, I like that stat. I'll get to that in a second. New Zealand pulled full stadiums in America more than once, whereas Aussie Island only got half a stadium. Yeah, that's brand power deals, eh? Like, Australia, Wallabies and Ireland brand power is not... It's kind of like, you know, you go see the Yankees. It's the Yankees, isn't it? You see massive teams like the Lakers. Imagine, if the Lakers came here and played a game, you would pack it out. If the Raptors came here and played a game, it probably still would pack out, but it's that same sort of level. Lakers have so much more marketable power than like the Raptors or a Pacers. They have no marketable power whatsoever. Small market team. No one probably knows who they even are. People probably tune into the stream and be like, what the hell is that Big P doing in the background? But that's what the All Blacks got. They got their marketable power. It does come with winning. So that's what makes it tough. That's what makes it really, really tough when they aren't playing at the best. For sure, the ABs are more iconic and known than the Irish and AB teams, Australia teams. Yeah. Yep, Dub, I should have read that comment first, Dub, and I could have saved myself some words. Connor says, I was hoping Scotland would win. I say the next match will be a good match. Too right, sir. I thought this match was going to be a good close matchup. I'm kind of disappointed by the Scots. I'm impressed by South Africa. But I thought we might see a high scorer. I thought this could be, you know, like a 38-30 or a 38-28 sort of, you know, a game. Even with South Africa winning, I thought we'd see tries because Scotland do score a lot of tries. Generally, they are an attacking side. So, a bit disappointed by that from Scotland. In fact, they only scored 3 points. But they could not match the set-piece prowess of the Springboks. That's scrum, line out. If you can get that against South Africa, scrum, line out territory. But of course, 1 and 2 create 3. So if you can't win your scrum and your line out, you're not going to win the territory battle either. So that's where I think Scotland got a bit unstuck. I will aimbot. Listen, see you in Twitch chat there. Let's go. I love rugby. Played for 4 years in Canada. Nice, man. Whereabouts in Canada are you? French side or English side? That's what I love about Canada, man. I actually know a little bit about Canada since I went there. I love Canada. Absolutely love Canada. I hope you're still there, aimbot, Alyssa. Canada's a fantastic place. So whereabouts did you play? That's what really gets exciting about it. French side, I wonder if rugby has actually translated from the French heritage. I don't really think so, of your Quebecs and stuff like that now. Oh, you've swapped over to YouTube. Sweet, man. You're actually up to here now? You're still in Canada? Whereabouts are you in Canada? What side? I love Canada, man. I love Canada. I could move to Toronto tomorrow, man. I loved Quebec. Quebec is so nice. Montreal was cool, but Quebec was insane. Quebec was insane. Loved my time there. Couldn't understand a word anyone said. And just smile after you say bonjour to someone, and then they go, oh, monsieur beaucoup, and he's like, bye, and then walk away. Yep. I'm a bit like that. I would love to speak more French and go back to Quebec one day. I love that place. Love Canada. What else you got? To the Sean. Oh, Alberta. Nice. Did not go there, though. I did not go to Alberta. But I have no doubt that it's just as phenomenal as the rest of the country. Would love to go back to Canada. The lights are those ways to still talk to the players when not being the water ball. Yeah, Sean. They are. Yep. That's what I mean. I don't know if that will get... I think that will get shut down because I don't think that will... It's the same thing, isn't it? It's like, instead of being like, take the 3, it's just like, light. I guess 2 lights is to go to the corner because they had 2 up there. So we'll see. I think we're going to see about that in the media. I think it's going to be all over the media as time goes by. I do like what the reviewer says here, though. No game decided by less than 14 so far. 7 games in. So very good. That's a crazy stat. And we're getting a bit of a highlights package of some other games here on Sky. So that's a bit sad. We don't really want to watch the Wallabies. I really want to open my Red Bull, but I want to last until the end of the second game. The question is, do we go get coffee? Do we just wait? I need a little like a little kettle or a jug up here, eh? Just like flick it on, make coffee. Yeah, Dills. Ugh. This is a good game by the Wallabies. If anyone watched this game yesterday, I thought the Georgians were a bit slow out of the blocks, and that cost them. Early tries from the Wallabies put them on the back foot straight away. The Georgians, they never really got back into it. Alyssa, ha. Good one. Laugh at my expense. That's probably what I would do too. I'm not a huge French speaker, but I know a little bit. You'll know a bit more than me. Although I did pick up things. I would love to learn more French. I remember when I was doing the Montpellier series on the channel, if for those of you that tune into the videos, I tried to like start each video with a little bit of French, like a statement. And I did learn a couple of words here or there. I can't remember them now because it was like half a year ago, if not longer. Top 14. Hey. Not many people know a 14 is the first word that you actually learn in French. But there we go. I was expecting SA blowout. Not surprised with SA how they played. Yeah, they shut that one down. The Romanian game. That was a bit of a blowout. That was decided by more than 14. Oh, no games decided by less than 14. Oh, I read that completely wrong. I read it as if all games are close, and then I'm actually sitting here thinking about it going, well, that game wasn't close. Yeah, dude, you're right, reviewer. Let me read your comment properly. My God. South Africa played a very grind-down game, Sean. I thought they played very, very well. They won the set piece, and they won what their strengths are. Chile did so well considering the first Rugby World Cup. Did you watch the Chile game, Dills? When South Africa plays again, we can have a look at that. We certainly can have a look at that. We've got all the matches. We got fixtures here. That's not the right one I was looking for. I think I've got another window. Hold the phone. Here's the one I want. Here we go. Matches. This is what we're looking at. You saw updates. So South Africa's next game. Here's a look at the results and fixtures for the upcoming game. So we've just had 18-3 here. South Africa over Scotland. 42-12 was the earlier game. The days are in my time. So if it does look weird to you, then that's probably why it says Sunday, Monday. Thanks for the follow. Well, that's it. Thank you for coming by. Thanks for chatting. Whereabouts am I from? I'm from New Zealand. So I live right down the very bottom of New Zealand. So I probably don't sound like Aucklanders do, which, thank God for that. Because no one wants to sound like Auckland. Wales, Fiji, we're watching that next. So when this little lull period goes away between games, I think we've got another 55 minutes to go until that one kicks off. 7 a.m. my time. It's currently 6:05. So a wee bit to go on that one yet. Then Friday. So we've got a gap now of, for me, it's at least Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday where there's no games. Then Friday morning we've got France and Uruguay. New Zealand, Namibia on Saturday. So crazy, just a one game there. But that's a Friday night for France, so understandable. Sunday we've got 3 big games there. Chile taking on Samoans, their first game. Wales, Portugal, and Ireland, Tonga. Might be an interesting one there. We'll see how that goes. South Africa, though. Oh, that big one. Right, it's the big one. It's the monster one. So this is one to look out for. We will definitely be live for this one. South Africa versus Ireland. So it's 2 weeks away, technically, isn't it? What date's that? The 24th. Literally, it's 1 day off 2 weeks away. Yeah. That's mad. So no game for South Africa in between. Oh no, Romania. Oh, I've missed Romania. Sorry. I apologise, Alyssa. There we go. They play Romania on the 18th. How did I miss that? So there we go. There's not 2 weeks between. Yeah, these are New Zealand time still. So that's our time. It changes it to locally. I appreciate you coming by and hanging out. I like the company. It's good to talk about rugby. That's what we're all here for. That's what makes it good. That's why I stream these, because it's fun to... I like people's perspectives from other countries and other nations, especially teams that are playing. Like, I liked hearing from the English people yesterday. The Argentinian fans were coming in yesterday as well. I just like the perspective. It's different. Everyone sees the game in a different way. They watch it in a different way. They support it in a different way. That's what I enjoy more than anything. So that's why I like people's input. I like people's opinions. And no one's wrong, you know. Opinion, everyone's got them. Good, bad, or ugly, agree or disagree, it doesn't matter. You're not right, you're not wrong. No one is. That's what your opinion is. So yeah, there you go. South Africa versus Romania, that'll be nasty. That'll definitely be the C team rushing out there for the Springboks, and they'll pump them. That'll be a pumping. I mean, Ireland beat them by 80, right? So who knows where that one's going? That one could be nasty. That one could really be nasty. This could be. I'm curious to see how Fiji play today, because that could make this game really, really fun. Really fun. I'm already ready for the training matches for the finals. What? What do you mean training matches? What, these minnow games? You can't call them training matches. Plus 80 for South Africa versus Romania? Yeah, man. You're not wrong, Sean. I think pre-tournament expectations, I'm curious what you guys think, have been hit out of the water, right? So we look at these games we've seen. We thought Scotland really would have a chance against South Africa. Honestly, they didn't. After France, we've got a lot to work on. Yeah, All Blacks perspective, yeah, but we're not going to learn anything playing Uruguay. Italy will give us a good match. I think the Italians were certainly better than we expected. But other than that, we're not going to see anything to the quarterfinals. I did play rugby back when I was younger, Alyssa. Yep, back in my school days. The glory days, eh? The glory days. I did play a bit back then. Not so much now. Not at all now. I'm too old, man. I'll break in half. I should, actually. Would be good good fitness training. Which I need. I need badly. What else have we got? Okay, so these other teams. The T1 versus T2 margins have gotten a bit worse so far in all three encounters compared to previous meetings. Sup, Cullum? Some have. Like, I mean, this one, bad, but this is probably the only team. Let's go the good old days, eh? You're so true. So true, so true. Romania is the only team that's probably lived up or as expected, right? Romania was crap in the build-up. They were garbage in their pre-World Cup games, and now they've been garbage at the World Cup. So we kind of knew that was going to be the case. I think Georgia probably was at expectation. Argentina way below, England way above. That's fair. Japan, I think, as expected. Chile did well. I've not seen much aside from a couple of highlights of this game. It's a shame they're not actually playing the Japan-Chile game highlights. W, we got Super Chat set up. It should be set up. I mean, it's worked before in the past for Super Chats. So it definitely should work. I mean, if it's not, I can look into it. I don't want to see the Aussies play Georgia again. That was as expected. I think Scotland's gone under expectation. It's a shame old Taz is not in here because he's probably crying because the Scots have been pumped. South Africa as we expected, right? Italy, I think better than expected. Namibia, I think Namibia played pretty well in that game versus Italy. I think they played pretty well. And France, New Zealand, well, we know France probably exceeded their expectation a little bit. I think we expect them to be good. They were good. New Zealand under expectations, definitely. So it's interesting. It's interesting how good and how bad these teams have been as to what we thought about before the World Cup. It's been a big, big difference. But we've got a lot. Like, I mean, we think Fiji's going to really push the Welsh. Now we can see if they actually are going to push the Welsh. Are Uruguay going to do anything? Samoa. Are the Samoans going to be as good as we kind of expect, or are they not? So there's a lot to happen here. There's a lot to happen. I'm going to turn these Aussies down. I've heard enough of Sean Maloney for 1 week, I think. If we can get rid of him. Get rid of him out of there. Get out of here, Sean. I'm excited to see the rest of these teams. I'm excited to see Tonga, Fiji especially. England, Japan, I think, might be an alright game. Argentina have got a lot to work on. There's a lot to happen. A lot to happen in the World Cup so far. It's been an intriguing start, though. We'll sit it here. I'll check that for you, Dub. I just made that go completely dark. Well done, me. But I'm pretty sure we are. Give me 2 minutes to have a look. And check that I've gone the wrong button. Well done, you idiot. But it's been an exciting World Cup so far. I think it's been a really exciting World Cup. I've liked the atmospheres. I've liked the level of rugby so far has been quite good. I think the Georgians are going to actually be a bit more of a struggle than people think. I think they've probably played well just because I'm seeing them play Australia here. So that's going to be a really interesting match later on. Here's what I'm looking for. Yeah, it is active. It definitely is active. Yep. You got super chat. You got super stickers and super thanks. I don't even know what those two are. Beats me on that one. But yeah, they are there. Dub. Right, what do we got left here? We got about 45 minutes to go. We should make a wee timer. Let's get the timer going for kickoff of game 2. Countdown to kickoff. Let's make it countdown to Wales v Fiji. Just so no one gets confused. What have we got? It's supposed to be at 7 o'clock, so less than an hour, 0 hours. We've got about, what's that? 47 minutes? We'll go 46. And as soon as my clock goes to the next minute, perfect. Bang. Yeah. Oh, I need to turn it on. These go. What an idiot. There we go. Countdown to Wales versus Fiji, 45 minutes. Don't forget, ranking points exchanges are doubled during... Are they? Really? Wow, I did not know that, reviewer. So ranking points are going to take a massive, massive change. We do have rankings on here, but it'll be pre-World Cup. I wonder, when they're going to update. When they're going to update these. Oh, that's a nice screen. Why don't I use that for results? That's quite nice, that. Here's rankings. Look at that. Perfect. Everything fits the screen so nicely now that I've moved the camera kind of over. Here's a look. This is the rankings before World Cup, right? So this is last week. Oh, no. What? Last updated 11th September. That's today. Okay, so it's been updated. So who's moved? No one. Dills is off the boss for breakfast. Dills, before you go, what's for breakfast? What's for breakfast? Cornflakes. Nothing's changed. Brazil's come up. Uruguay, Ukraine and Tunisia. Paraguay, Netherlands and Switzerland have moved around as well. There's your movements way down the list. We'll keep an eye on that, reviewer. Thanks for that little tip. No. A bricky burrito. Dude, where's mine? That sounds amazing. I like hyper-cooked 2 bits of toast before I come up here because I set the alarm. I set the alarm like 10 minutes before the game started, and then I woke up about 20 minutes before the alarm was supposed to go off, so I just got up. Hang on. The other window I've got here. Did Brazil play? You got to get Dub. Thank you so much, Dub. You're a champion, man. You got to get an office coffee warmer. I've seen them online. We're going to look at that right now. Dub, you're a champion. I appreciate it so very much. Thank you, sir. I'm going to look at office coffee warmer. I drank my coffee, though. It had gone cold, but I still drank it anyway because I need liquid. Dub, you're a champion. I do appreciate it, sir. He's a member. He's a super chatter. He's a champion. He's a champion of the channel. Dub, I feel like... Oh, look at that. Oh! It was a bit delayed. There. Stream elements, but love it. Gotta love the Lomu. Didn't like me putting Amazon in the message for whatever reason. I wouldn't know why. I'm going to look them up like straight after this. Oh, it's good to see that the actual alerts work as well. Look at this. Hang on, are you guys watching this game? Oscar Knightley is running the pre-game. Now, if you don't know who Oscar Knightley is, he's like a comedian guy from back in the years. Oh, this is so Island, Pacific Island. This is great. Cirilia Bobo, 7 Superstar. I'll put this on the other monitor because I was just kind of putting it aside when Tuolangi, Alessandro Tuolangi, remember Alessandro Tuolangi? He punished the hell out of people in England. Great stuff. How good's this, Dills? I hope you're guessing the atmosphere of this. Oh, this is amazing. Rugby World Cup on Ireland. That's what it says on the front of their little panel. So good. We did have a comment saying Brazil beat Paraguay a couple of weeks ago. That's what I was actually trying to look at from... Oh, I've not... Sorry, team. I've not... There we go. I'm looking at this, right? Who am I looking for? Brazil. Why is it not showing up on here? This is how Sky should have done their stuff? Yeah. I mean, why... Like, Oscar Knightley doesn't... He does a lot of TV sort of stuff. Why can't they get him to do more of this? I love it, though, how they've really gone with this Pacific Island theme. I love how they've done that. Why have we not got Brazil any fixtures in here? That was August. I'll take your word for it. I'm sure you're right here, but this should be showing all fixtures, right? This normally does show, like, Brazil and everyone. How strange. How very strange. It's pre-recorded, obviously. Nah, come on, it's live. They're in France, still. They're in France. They've got the little posts, like, covered in leaves. They're out in the middle of a paddock. This is awesome, man. Under 20s. I'm trying to see if there's any sort of Brazil. Oh, there's Spain. Here's Brazil. There, Colombia. No, it's in the islands. No! They're all like Samoan. Suri Bobo is obviously Fijian. I'm an island boy, I know this. I'm not sure who the guy on the far left is. I didn't catch that part. I love this because it's so very Pacific Island. I can't see anything more in Brazil bar losing to Colombia twice in July. So I'm not sure how they've moved, but it could be possibly on the aspect of Netherlands and Switzerland losing as well. So they could have played in August. The production value, it is so good. It's so Pacific Island, Dills. That's what it is, and that's why I love it. They're not trying to be someone or people they're not. That's what I love about it. They are being just Pacific Islanders. That's what they're being, and it's great. Because if they look this, they'll try and be all pro. They're in a studio, they're wearing suits, and they're talking professionally and properly. It wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be right. This is what I love about it. It's so good. And they're talking real. Like, they're talking like we would talk about it. When we watch games in Fiji, the quality's so crap. I'm like, what? Technology's not the greatest, is it? They live a little bit behind. They don't bother adding tier 3 results up that often. Wasn't any attention given to the South American Tri-Nations in August. Oh, that sucks, man. That's what I mean. I thought this page was normally pretty good. They have a lot of the smaller nations, but obviously not all of them reviewer. That's a bit of a shame. You can say that because you're Fijian. No, I love this, man. I love this atmosphere that they're building on this is perfect for a pre-Fijian game, right? This is perfect. Absolutely perfect. I am wanting to look at this too. Picks-wise, what did I pick them by? 5. So what did I grab here on Super Brew? Because I like margins. Oh, I didn't get the bonus point. Wales, Fiji. I've got Fiji by 6. Can I look at... I might have to wait for it to start before I actually get a percentage here. Wales is monetary favourites, which is interesting. Okay. Right, we'll check that later on. We will check that later on. But I did want to look at... What else was I looking at here? I forgot what I was looking at here. What am I picking on here? I've only picked Fiji by 3. Wilhelmine Mata to score the opening try. This is so good. Yeah, this is a pre-recorded. It's just a pre of the actual. Fiji have only beaten Wales once. That's what I was looking at here. They had previous results, and it's not been recent. Either reviewer, it's not been recent. Oh, that's a Wales form guide. Outcomes. Fiji form guide. It's the same thing. Right. So they last played in 2021. And it was 38-20. That's a long time, man. I think that's like too long ago to really take much out of it. 15-point difference. 12 points in 2019. 2015, it was 23-13. I presume that was at the World Cup, being in October. It should have been. 17-13 in 2014. Nice. But then, look, go back to 2011, 66-0. That's how much rugby has changed, right? 12 years, 3 World Cups. It's gone from 66-0 to, okay, Fiji might win this game. Fiji got a chance. Darwin, do I think Fiji's going to beat them? Yeah, man. Yeah. This is my Super Brew pick. Fiji by 6. Bizarrely enough, my predictor pick is Fiji by 3. I don't know why I went different. I literally could change it, but now I've got my bets hedged, right? I think it's going to be close. It's going to be tight. It's going to be exciting. I do have 2 people in this game from my... Shut up, they won't. Come on, Fiji. That just makes me want Fiji to win more. Hey, this is what I'm talking about with Dub before, man. Dub talked about the Southern Hemisphere versus Northern Hemisphere, right? In a flash, Dub, to go back to your point, I will support the Pacific Islands against pretty much any team because I love not only their style, the way they play, it's a bit like Argentina, right? So they got that passion and the love of the game that they have, right? But it's like, it's a different level, man. It's a different level. South Americans have that passionate sort of flair, that football sort of flair. Island flair is different, man. It's really different. It's like family sort of passion. It's like they're going out there with their brothers, like literally. It's just crazy. Fiji won 34-38 in the 07 World Cup. Well, here we go. History. People are right, man. These pools always kick up the same teams. Yeah, I've got the Wales squad on another screen. I can show you that one as well, Darwin. Other smaller rugby nations catching up since it all went promo anyway. Professional? Oh, man. 100% they're catching up. Massively catching up. I will. You like Wales? Oh, there's no reason not to like Wales. They've had a bit of a bad run, right? But they're a good team. Are they going to win the World Cup? No. But are they going to be competitive? 100% they'll be competitive. Yeah, definitely. So there's your teams on the left. Wales is a strong squad. I don't like their midfield. That's what I don't like. I don't think they're going to have the pace if Fiji get going, right? Let's preview this game ourselves. Don't worry about the TV garbage. Let's preview this game ourselves. This here is going to be huge. Dan Biggar versus Teddy Teller. That is massive. If that was Dan Biggar versus Caleb Muntz, it's a different fight. Pressure here on Teller is going to be insane. He's going to have the game of his life. And I noticed they've not picked up Volleyball either. They've got Botitu back in the team. I think he might be on the bench. No, he's not on the bench. Wales not looking bad. It's a good Welsh team, but we've seen this good Welsh team for weeks, right? They've been drawn together every time. Yeah, so has the All Blacks in Namibia, right? They're always getting drawn together in pools as well. No. No what? Dan Biggar's going to run this game. He's under massive pressure. But the selection was not that good. Lost a few good players. They are missing a lot of players. I like Josh Adams. He would be up there for one of my players I think is going to score a lot of tries in this tournament. Liam Williams is a superstar. He's an absolute superstar stunner. A couple of changes? Yeah, come on. It's a World Cup, right? It's a World Cup. You've got to have a squad, okay? It's like your first 15 is never going to win your Rugby World Cup. You've got to have at least 23. Cornflake is all in on Fiji. I'm 100% all in on Fiji, man. I'm all in on the Pumas. They let me down. I'm all in on Fiji. I'm all in on Samoa. I'm all in on Tonga. All the minnows, man. Give me all the minnows. I love the underdog story. It's so cliche. Lee Halfpenny, he's in the squad. He's in the squad, Damon, but not in the 23. Rio Dyer's in the 23 jumper. Sam Costello's your replacement 10. And Thomas Williams is your 9. So he was in my fantasy team. Dropped him because he didn't start. So what if Wales beat Fiji? If Wales beat Fiji, then that tells me that I'm not a lucky charm. And that makes me sad, man. That makes me sad. I don't like supporting the big favourites. I like seeing teams punch above their weight. Give me 100 then. No, I got to buy a coffee warmer, mate. New Zealand and Namibia have been pulled together since 15. Yeah, they always get pulled together. Only since 15. Wow. That's only 3 World Cups. I'm not that confident in the Fijians. I think that this change here, Teddy Teller is going to make a big, big difference to this Fijian team. But their confidence is high. Frank Namani, I think definitely this is a matchup that I think the Fijians can get one up. The pack is going to be huge. The pack doing pack things. That's what they've got to do. They've actually got to do pack stuff, forward stuff, set piece stuff. See if there's a researcher in his team. Yeah, that's your job. Feed us the stats. But you're not supposed to put them in chat because then everyone knows that you've got them. Just DM them to me so I can be like the smart one. No, I'm kidding. Put all your stats in the chat, mate. Put all your stats in the chat. But the battle here in this back line. You think Wales... Oh, they'll go for penalties, reviewer. They'll go early. They'll go for points. Yeah, they'll go for tries if the opportunity rises, but if they're getting a straight penalty inside the Fijian half, they're taking 3. They are taking 3 every day of the week. No question about it. Fact checker. That's what we like. These Euro qualifiers are going on. And IndyCar? Man, I don't know why I sleep. I really don't know why I sleep. There's so much sport on overnight. In America and in Europe. Good morning up the Tongans, Fallon. Jack Morgan like atting rugby, mate. What? Yeah, I know you like Jack Morgan. You persuaded him me to put him in the fantasy team. What? Dinner? Dude, it's 6:30 in the morning. You mean breakfast? Oh, my timer's still working. That's good. What's happening, Fallon? You got up early, dude, just to watch Fiji Wales, have you? I did see you say hi earlier. I think I might have missed you. I did see it. I didn't call you out. I apologise. Good morning, good morning. Are you up especially just to watch this game, or are you up for... It is a Monday, work, potentially? Although, honestly, you're normally here during our normal streams on a Monday morning, aren't you? So, you're doing nighttime. You're just up early. That's what I like to see. Good commitment, sir. Good commitment. Good commitment to the Fijians. So everyone's pounding it on my pick of loving Fiji. What's everyone else's picks? Yeah, Dub, who isn't taking penalties unless it's a massive mismatch like some of these 50-point blowouts, makes sense in this comp. The thing is, Dub, is like every team is going to take threes early just to put points on the board and then put that pressure back on the opposition. That's the game plan. That's what you've got to do. It doesn't matter if you're playing Romania or you're playing South Africa. If you get opportunities to take points, I think early, definitely, even against the minnows, you've got to take those points. Especially when you've got a player like Dan Bigger in your side, who's going to... does he still do the dance and the shoulder shuffle and got off work at 5 a.m.? Good man. Good man. I like that because you go straight to the World Cup. Although you did miss the early games. Are you at a job where you can watch the games at work, Fallon, or is it something where you actually have to concentrate on your job? About to watch Fiji game, then sleep. Yeah, I think I'm going to do the same, mate, man. I went to bed at 7:30 last night. I was saying in the chat earlier. Day before, I stayed up and I watched, oh God, who was that? Italy and Namibia. And then I slept through the Ireland game because I knew that was going to be a pounding. And then I got up at 3, or just before 4, and watched those last 2 games. Yesterday morning, Australia, Georgia, and then watched, what was yesterday morning? The England game after that. And then stayed up all day. Being a Sunday, stuff to be done. And I went to bed at about 7:30 at night, 7:30. And got up at 3:30 to watch these games. So I sacrificed the Japan game, which I'll probably watch a replay of later. But I did hear that the Chileans made actually quite a good start. They played some good rugby and did push the Japanese for a good portion of that match. So who won the game today's game? Well, Japan won the earlier game. I'm not sure what time you started work if you missed that one. So Japan beat Chile. Hang on. Let me show you, my friend. Let me show you. Here we go. One I prepared earlier. Love that. Chile were good. Callum. See, Callum's lucky bugger because the games for him start in the afternoon and go through the night. So lucky scummer Callum. But yeah, we've just had South Africa, Scotland, Fallon. That was an interesting game. I think the scoreline probably doesn't show how good South Africa were. 18 points to 3, that one ended. South Africa were really good. Scotland couldn't win a set piece. Their scrum was bad. Their line-out was diabolical. And when they fixed one, they broke the other. So when the line-out was poor, their scrum was okay. And then they fixed the line-out and the scrum went to pack. So whether that's a personnel thing, it's kind of seemed like it. The subs come on and their line-out sort of fixed itself, but the scrum actually got demolished. But South Africa just played territory. They took points. A couple of good tries overall. But, dominant win for the Springboks. 18-3 doesn't do it justice. Scotland didn't really look like scoring. Struggled to get into the Springboks half overall. So, easy win. Easy win for the Boks on that one. I can hear the birds chirping. You know it's getting early when the birds start chirping, eh? You hear the chirpy, chirpy, cheep, cheep in the background. And then now, of course, we've got... the Welsh and the Fijians, which is, I think, the highlight of our morning. That's the highlight of our morning, right? This is the big game. This is the big game. Oscar Knightley on the pre-game show talking about how he feels sorry for Wales because they love their rugby, but they never perform that well in the big stage. So there you go, Callum. The Islanders have got a bit of sympathy for you and your team. Oh man, they're rolling back the clock to 1991. Samoa defeated Wales. It's not Fiji, but the Fijians could go well. So it's been a good night, fella. It's been an interesting night. Wish I had one of those TV jobs. Me too, man. Me too. It's good when there's stuff to watch, but I mean, you'd always find something, wouldn't you? Even if it was streaming like pre-recorded stuff. Like, I mean, the World Cup. Any sporting events, Olympics, World Cups, anything like that. That would be amazing to have one of those watch TV jobs. I don't know, security kind of stuff. You see so many of them. People just like sit there doing what they want until something happens. Or if nothing happens, they just do nothing all day. Just watch TV. You could watch old TV shows, watch sport replays. I'd love it. I'll be all over it. But I'll probably have to watch movies. I'm not really a big movie watcher. Surely, though, I get messages from Sky because, you know, having subscription, they're like, hey, there's, like I just got one before saying, hey, there's Supercars on right now. Sweet. I'll be all over that. NFL season, NBA season, I could just watch every game all day. If I had a TV job throughout the day, literally all day. NBA's on. Generally, those early games, NBA are like, can be really early in the morning here. And you just watch NBA all day. NFL, baseball. I was watching baseball the other night. I'll be all over that. TV job. Get us a TV job, Dub. We'll be into that, my friend. That would be amazing. Yeah. Not got the love, Callum? Come on. What do you reckon the score's going to be? Who's got the expectation on Wales to pick up a big win? That's what I want to know. Everyone is writing Wales off, though, to be fair. To be fair to Callum, they are writing Wales off. This school's got 135 members. Yeah, love it. Love it. It is, yeah, I'm just looking at the the amount of people that have joined up this morning. It's the best place to go. Tune into some rugby. So if you are wanting to jump in there and check it out with the other guys who are watching, Callum's doing the deed. He's got the game on there for the guys to watch. So go and check that out before it starts. We are only, what are we now? 20 minutes away from kickoff. So the players will be not far away from actually getting out onto the game. So it's almost exciting times ahead. But there you go. Wave to everyone on the Discord. You could join them as well. There's a lot of rugby chat going on. What are we talking about? People are happy South Africa's won. We've got a few South Africans and they're loving life as well. Good stuff. Good stuff. Love to see it. Love to see it. Good work. Callum's done a bit of work in that Discord channel. So if you are enjoying the work in the Discord, you can thank him for his good work. Oh, I'm on the Discord as well. Well, that's dangerous. That's very dangerous. The Fijians, we've got all the highlights from the years gone by of Fiji going on. Oh dear, good old Fiji. Gotta love them. Got to love them. All right, we're not far away from kickoff. Oh, Suna Rabini died in 2016. That was like 7 years ago. I mean, I applaud RWC on Ireland. Whoever does that, whether it's Sky or who, I don't know who actually runs this, but well done. Great show. I really enjoyed that, even though I wasn't really listening to it, but I really enjoyed it. Coming up in this game, though, actually, something else I want to look at. I do want to see... Do you see what I put in the score in the rugby chat? I did, what, the picture of Saints getting pumped by... Who is that, Earling? You what's up with that? Who the hell's Earling? Earling? Who are they? And how'd they get pumped? Like, how'd the Saints get so pumped? I did see that. Explain, please. Explain. I think it's always Red Bull time, and I've been saving this can. Red Bull should sponsor the Rugby World Cup, I think. Red Bull, get in touch. DMs are open, Red Bull. Sponsor the stream. Send me a box, please. I'm up all night, man. 3 a.m. watching games. We need to get a Red Bull sponsorship. It's just a box or two. That's all I ask. I'll shout you out every stream. You know, or other energy drink brands are available and are interested. Would love it. Would love it indeed. A championship team. Hang on, Cullum. Why were they playing? Was this a non? Oh, it was a cup. I was going to say, was it a cup game? Wow. Did the Saints? There'll be no internationals, obviously, but surely the Saints got enough depth that they should win that game, right? I recognise a lot of names in there. Like Nathan Earl, Singler. Why are they playing in the championship? That's got to be a boil-over upset, right? That's got to be a massive boil-over upset. This is the last game of round one, though. I did want to look at this fantasy screen. I'm a Monster low-carb fan. Ah, nice. Is it nice, Dub? Because I'll be all over anything, actually. I've never had Monster like... I've had a few monsters. Not too many monsters, though. But I'll be happy with whatever will keep me awake, honestly. Anything that keeps me awake would be fantastic. I'm getting into this. 20 minutes to kick off. Not even now. About a quarter of an hour till kick off. I've managed to bulldoze my way through 5 minutes. Oh, so it's... Yeah, but it would be actual cup game, though, right? Can we change, actually... Now that first game's... screw it. We'll just leave it on the same. I might actually change it round. Right? So we've got... Hang on. Let's edit the info. Put Fiji and Wales first. Yeah. That's what we do, because we're smart. I am so smart. SMRT. Wales versus Fiji and South Africa, Scotland. Yeah, we'll flip it around. You know, that's just... Because we're smart like that. Look at this. Bang. Change the title. It's MRT. That is me. Can we do that on YouTube as well? Oh, I can. Look at this. I can do this. Bang. Now it's around the right way. Love my work. Good work, myself. Yay. So, although I didn't put a gap. No, Wales. There we go. I've fixed it. Good work. Good work. Where's my chat gone? There's my team gone. I'm going to look for some low-carb monster at the shop later on, Dub. See if it's good. Actually, I don't mind there's an apple one out. An apple and something Red Bull that's actually quite nice. It's like an apple juice, really. But it's quite tasty. So you might see one of them on the stream at the rate we're going. Oh, but I got 3 days off, though, don't we? 3 days to actually catch up on sleep, which is kind of nice. But this is the last game. Look in the announcements. Okay. Yes, sir. Look, we've flipped around the right way, and it's... Oh, why is it done? Okay, that's good. Is that because I changed the title? Oh, because... Okay. I like it. I like this bot thing. So I changed the title, so it re-pumped it out. Nice. Okay. I won't do that forever, though. There you go. So if you want to know when we're live or when we're doing anything, you can see it in the announcement tab or the announcement room on the Discord. So go check out that. Go check out that. You'll know exactly what's going on. And you can be... you can be fully informed about what's happening. Penpan's sorted out. He's arrived eventually. Don't want to talk about the Scotland game. Talk to us about the Scotland game, Penpan. Come on. This is a place where you can release your inner angers, right? Your frustrations about how your team played. You can tell us all and we can sympathise with you and go, there, it's all right. Some of us are All Blacks fans as well, and we're in Bordeaux for this game. Nice. I have no true anger. Frustrations? What's the other emotions? Disappointment? Anguish? Oh, I'm clutching here. They have a blue M on the can. They taste better than Red Bull. Thank you for the recommendation. Thank you for the recommendation. A blue M on the can. Okay, I'm going to look for that. Blue M. Let me write that down. Hang on, let me take a photo of your comment, actually. I'm going to go to the shop later and look for a monster with a blue M on the can. South African pressure was immense. Darcy Graham should have given the pass, but it's okay. 2 very good points. Pan, 2 great points. Because South African pressure, their defence was actually really intriguing. I found it interesting how they actually, about that third or fourth man out, would come in and shut off that channel for Russell and the midfield to connect or to go wide. Jesse Creel was a yellow after a couple minutes, but again, that's okay. That's how rugby goes. You don't get everything. Tell me more about that, Pan. Yellow card. I thought Finn Russell was lucky not to get yellow carded. I think he should have been carded for, what was that? Oh, that shoulder charge on Ardenser or Colby. I can't remember what one it was. I think he should have gone for that. After the whistle, shoulder, wasn't even an attempt at a tackle. I think he should have gone for that. But what's the Jesse Creel incident? I missed that one. He was going for the ball, but he still tucked his arm, though. Yeah, you got the fair point. But I'm surprised, though, of Angus Gardner being the referee that it wasn't called, like, straight for a yellow. Jesse Creel hit Dempsey head on head. I completely missed that. How far in was that? A couple of minutes. Okay. Of the Welsh game is starting, but I'm going back because I want to see this incident. I've got national anthems. What minute would it be? Like very early on? A couple of minutes. Okay, we're 1 minute in here. I'm trying to see what happened. Was it in a tackle? Because Dempsey did a lot of carries. He did a lot of work for Scotland. Yeah, it has to be a card, needs to protect a player. Are you talking about Finn Russell, Dup? Or are you agreeing with Pan, who's on Twitch, but, you know, we get cross chats going on here. It was a tackle? Okay, I'm having a look for it. I might have to look for it later. And see what happens. Was Dempsey the carrier? Obviously he was. If you think it should be a card for Creel. Okay, so there we go. They got the ball. Yeah, Russell, yeah. Oh, I literally just saw it. Oh, yes, when he did that over-the-head pass afterwards, right? Yeah, dude, yeah, you're right. About 2 minutes 40, Pan. Very similar to the... Yeah, I literally just... I'm watching it back and literally just saw it. 2 minutes, probably 2 minutes 39 or so. Yeah. Dude, you're right. That was after Scotland kicked it away. Willemse went for a little mid-range bomb chip. That's right, Scotland left it. Kinghorn got the ball. They cleared out. It was a wide bang. Yeah, dude, you're right. That should have been a yellow, if not a red. That was identical to Curry. Identical to Curry. You are so true, Pan. Well spotted. Well spotted. Can I wonder if I can take a screenshot of that. I think we had 10 people in the video chat to watch the game. Nice, man. Nice. That's a terrible screenshot to take. What am I at time-wise? It's hard to get here. But yeah, yeah. I can't argue with you, Pan. You're right. I just don't get a good angle. Yeah, it's a bad angle to see it. You need a replay. And I'm surprised they didn't show a replay of that. So crazy. 2 minutes in. You're right. Identical to Curry. You know the difference? You know the difference, Pan Pan? The difference is... I forgot what I was saying. The difference is there was no blood. That's where I was going. And it didn't get replayed a million times. Let me screenshot it for you guys if you missed it. It's a terrible position. Oh, there it was. It's 2 minutes 36 in. It's really hard to actually pinpoint. Here we go. Let's see if I can nail it. It was a wide ball from Russell and then bang. Yep, okay. So upright, two upright players. Can I... Oh, I can't quite nail it right on contact. There's the high kick. 8 minutes left. The tackle on from Mostert on Finn was completely fine. Yeah. Do they get all... Yeah. I understand you... Oh, I missed it again. I'm trying to absolutely nail the point of contact. It's very hard to get it right. 8 minutes to go. Yeah, look, it's right on there. I see there was a lot of build-up talk going on about it. Here we go. Let's see if I can get it this time. Okay, that's probably the best I'm going to get of this. Let's see if I can pinpoint this. Save it to an image. We can get it on a do see if it's going to kill my PC to actually get Photoshop on there to pick it up. But I'll show you what Pen Pan's talking about because he's nailed it on the head here. I think he's absolutely nailed this perfectly in what he's saying. This should have been a card. I know you guys looking at my fantasy team, which is what I was going to talk about, but Pen Pan's come in and made an incredible point. My fantasy team went like crap, by the way, the Boks get away with murder time and time again. That's harsh. But then what do you think about Finn Russell's tackle on Colby or Arnser? That was more obvious, and they did look at that, and he got away with it. So, that surprised me. That really did surprise me. But you're right. I'm 100% not arguing with what you're saying at all. Okay, let's save this as a quick PNG. Put that there. Didn't bother with the Welsh game because didn't think there'd be a lot of points in it. The Italians did very well for me. Very, very well for me, Sean. Really well. Where am I looking now? I'm trying to find where I find this picture I've just saved. We are about ready for the players to come out on the paddock. Just if you're waiting for kickoff, we've got just, as you can see, 5 minutes or so until we get underway. We've still got anthems, which are taking a lot of slack, aren't they? These anthems? People are hating the anthems. I don't think they're brilliant, but I don't think they're worthy of all the hate, which surprises me. Why is this not sorting by date? Okay, so it should be right at the top. Here it is. Right. So here, let me change this screen, team. Give me a second. So here is the hits. 2 minutes and 40 or so on. I know it's a terrible photo, but it's the best I could get. Straight face on face. Both players clash like that. Bang. And then out. They split out. That was... as Pen Pan says, that was Tom Curry cut and paste. Really, really was. So I'm surprised he's got away with that. I really am surprised that that's been let to go. So, yeah. Maybe do you think? I don't think we'll see anything about that. I think this is the last we'll see of it. That's the last we're going to see of that. A real shame. A real shame because consistency out the window. Absolutely out the window. So I commiserate with you, Pan. I think you're right. I think that should have been pulled up. We lacked a lot of aggression when it came to attack defensively. We were good. Yep. I think you lacked... the Scots lacked consistency. Oh, sorry. The Scots lacked consistency in holding onto the ball. I think their set piece was poor. Their line out in their scrum in patches. So this way and that way. One was good, one was bad. So they need to sort that out. If they can't win their own set piece, they're going to struggle against majority of Tier 1 nations, if not all of them. Played better than Argentina, let's accept that. Yeah, but very similar to Argentina. Your hands were probably slightly better, as in you got more phases. But I think similar in the fact that you couldn't get inside the attacking half as much as you'd like because your consistency on your hands was poor. So it's a shame. I think they played really well. They showed glimpses, but the Springboks... Remember, the Springboks are an expert team of just shutting a game out, right? Shutting a team out. This is Twickenham-esque against the All Blacks is how they played. Just putting you away in your half and forcing you into errors through the pack and the set piece. And that's what they did to Scotland. So, tough team to beat, and that's why they're World Cup favourites, or one of World Cup favourites. So it's hard. It's very, very hard to get something over that one. But I think Scotland will come back. I think, like I said, pre this game, I said this right at the start before the World Cup started, Scotland need to focus on Ireland. You know how they play. You've played them a million times. Focus on Ireland. Beat Ireland. That's your way into the quarterfinals. That's my look at it. But yeah. Come on here, Pan, every time. Let out your frustrations. How you think they played. I completely missed that head clash. I'm glad you brought that up because I'm going to keep that on. They won't beat Ireland. I think they've got a better chance of beating Ireland than they did beating South Africa. And let's be honest, their defensive effort, like Pan says, their defensive effort was pretty good. We were poor, yes, but we also played defending champs, yes. I wish we had the other end of the groups, yeah. That's all right. You'll build into it. Your last game is South Africa. Hang on. The last game of that pool, yeah, is Ireland-Scotland. That's going to be a decider. That's going to be a decider. So, yeah, warm your way through the tournament. Get some continuity together. Get used to playing in France. Get used to the heat that everyone talks about. Focus on that game. That's your do or die. If Ireland beats South Africa now, you are done. I think you're in a spot of bother there. But then I guess if they do win, they could really throw the pigeon in and it'll be a real stalemate of three teams. So bonus points, again, points differential, like we talked about before. That's when they come into it. They won't beat Ireland. I love your confidence, Cullum. But Wales will, right? Wales will beat everyone, right? Go to join on your phone. Thanks for your work, Cullum. Appreciate your chat. We need to be better and get over the stupid underdog tag. Yeah, I like that comment, Pan. I like that comment. I actually really do like that comment. Because I think you're right. I think they do need to get over that underdog tag. If they really want to be a true top tier 1 team, they do need to get past that underdog tag. I like that. So, into this game, as we get ready for kickoff, the anthems are done. And we are getting ready for kickoff. I have 2 players in this team for my fantasy side. Lamani, the scrum half for Fiji, and Jack Morgan, back row captain for Wales. So let's see how those 2 teams go. We are good for kickoff. The timer's expired. I love the hush. Oh, the Fijian. Now what do I call this? Dills? You should be helping me out. Dills isn't here. He's gone to get food. It's not a haka though. It is a haka, but they call it, is it CB? CB? Oh, that's culturally insensitive. But yes, the Fijian haka, very good. I like this. Crank it up. Wales are probably like, God's sake, not another haka. New Zealand, Ireland, Box, France, all above us, but they have the correct arrogance. We go into games trying not to lose rather than going out to batter. Mentality, man. Yeah, you're right. That is the mentality. You've got to go in there believing you're a better team and you are the victor. Before the game's even started. 100%. You've got the mentality that Scotland should have. That's what they need to stick to. So, you are so right. You are so correct. Let's see if they can change it, though. They've got to get some wins. I think a win there could have helped their confidence no end. But I don't see that happening. No late changes here for either side by the looks of this lineup. I would love to be mentality coach for Scotland. When the handbag started, I go to... That's... Yeah, I mean, was that the... Callum, let's have these Fiji pricks. Was that like a show of dominance? By the... By the... I'm losing concentration now because I'm thinking about Fiji and Wales. By the South Africans? Was that like an early... We're tougher than you? We're better than you, sort of assertion of dominance over the Scots. That was, I think Scotland stood up themselves there. It was nothing on, but it was just a case of going in there and being like, let's have you, let's have it, and that's very that's very South African forward pack style of the mongrel, isn't it? So I viewed it as we were already clutching at straws. It was only about 20 minutes in. Try and get that sort of domination. We are good to go on this one, though. So brace yourselves, team. No, don't brace yourself. Who's the referee for this one? Oh, no, not this Matthew Carley guy. Oh. So what's happened here? They're about to kick off and the referee's gone, no. What? Right. Bigger's there. Everyone's in. Titi Tila. Sevi. It is a Sevi. How do you say it properly, though? I feel like I'm what's the word? I'm saying it wrong. Pronouncing it wrong. Right, there's an early maul here for Wales, and there's Fijian bodies all over the floor. Callum, we're back at half time. Maybe you'll be back. If it's 30 points to 0 to Fiji, you probably won't be back. We'll probably never see you again. We'll be back in the Fijians to get this job done. Right, scores up. Early in. First minute of the game. Penalty Wales. Inside the Fijian half. Over the ball. What's that, my boy? Now, okay, this is what we were talking about before. Who was this? Dub was talking about it before, weren't we? Discussing it, taking early points. It was way you go in chat. Way you go in chat. I can't remember where it was. Who wasn't taking penalties? Yeah, Dub saying who wasn't taking penalties. Reviewer, yeah. Do you think Wales go for penalties or tries? Here we go. Penalties. You got Dan Bigger in your team. You're 45 out. You're taking shots at goal. Only thing that will improve my night is Wales getting pumped and me drinking this bottle of whiskey. Oh, I love your work, Pin Pen. I'd love it. Love a bottle of whiskey, my friend. I love a good whiskey. I'm keeping things chill with the Red Bull, but Dub's got some recommendations that'll keep the energy levels up for future streams, which I appreciate. If it was that night, I'd be all in the whiskey, and I tell you, this streams would be absolute carnage. But I may have to drive in the next, hour or two, so it'll be a bad idea to get done for, I love how the crowd goes hush, taking a kick. Ooh, Biggins just slid that one in. Imagine getting done for DUI. Early morning drinking for the World Cup. Grand final probably is. 3-0. 3-0. Wales lead early. Dan Bigger on the board. 2 minutes. I think what's worst thing for me is that this will be Finn's last World Cup and we have no true replacement for him. Who's the replacement 10 in the squad? I'm trying to think of who it really is. It's the last real attempt. Ben Healy. Not rating Ben Healy? Wales are deep inside their own territory. Boks kicking their way out. Here we go. Fiji running it back. Oh, that's a wild old high bomb. Oh, he regathered as well. And the offload. Fiji. This is Fiji in rugby. Here's Radra. Okay, Fiji. This is where don't do Argentina. Don't do Scotland. Hold the ball. Good hands. Phases. Recycling. Offloading. Okay. They're playing Fiji in rugby. Oh, Hastings. He's the guy. Yeah, man. Hastings was good. The old Gavin Hastings' son. Or was it Scott Hastings' son? One of the Hastings' sons. He's good. He's quality. I think he is the future, certainly for the team. He is injured though, isn't he? Oh, penalty. Fiji right on halfway. You don't do an Argentina, shouldn't you? Right. They're good though. This is nice. How many phases? 6 phases? Consecutive carries of the ball. Strong. Oh, come on, man. Josh Adams is giving you a hand up. I like that sportsmanship from Josh Adams. I'll give him that. I like when I like to be the aggressive in each other's faces. But I do like it. Okay, the play's over. You know, they're out into touch. I like that. Taylor looking for... Oh, that was close. Almost saved it. Come on, Titi Taylor. Titi Taylor. It's a really weird name. We're just going to call him Teddy. Teddy! We'll call him Teddy. 5 metres out. Scotland under-20s have been disgusting, so our future is lacking. Late developers, man. Hold hope. Fijian ball. 5 metres out. Close to touch. They've saved it. Matavesi comes off the back. 6 metres out. Dills getting support for Fiji in the chat. Love it, love it, love it. They're using the forwards. How un-Fiji is this? And they're getting forward momentum as well. Makes you wonder, how long will they keep going this? I hope I'm wrong, but rugby is kind of dying here. Rugby, you're not the only country, Pen, that's getting that sort of feeling. Oh, is that a Welsh penalty? What was that for? Diving off the feet at the ruck? Sealing off the ball? Has he tapped that? It's gone straight out on the forward anyway. Intriguing decision here for Dan Bigger. I thought there was a lot of defence back there for Fiji anyway. They had 2 players back behind the Welsh player. Warren Gatland's about as interested in this World Cup as a fish who's found his way out of the water. What are some of the biggest sized, as in player heights and weights? Teams and smaller ones. Are Fiji smaller? No, Fiji are big. Welsh have made their way through here. They could be in for the opening try very quickly. Making their way into the Fiji in 22. Into midfield. Penalty advantage, I presume that would be for offside. You don't really get small teams here. Oh, there he is. Josh Adams. Josh Adams is in. Told you. I told you Josh Adams would be the man. First try. Wales in already. Off the big kick from Bigger. Set piece. Midfield break. Just like that. Swinging it wide. Josh Adams will step inside. Strong carrier. And like that, Fiji needed to have taken that chance down the other end. This is Argentina. Early chance. Was that Liam Williams who made that initial break? I don't know, Dill. Oh no, I kind of agree with Pen. I think in some countries, rugby is in dire trouble because a lot of sports are emerging big outside of their typical areas. I mean, look at New Zealand in basketball at the moment is going big guns. Something's got to take those player numbers away. I don't think Pen's too far off the mark. I don't know personally what Scotland's like. I'm not there, I'm not in there. But seeing the way that things are in New Zealand, it doesn't take much for sports to pull out. What a start for Wales, Cullum. I thought we'd see you at half-time, man. What are you doing? Biggest size, height-wise. Okay, so South Africa, obviously, massive men, height-wise. And and weight. But you do see teams like Georgia, not Dan Biggers missed that kick, so it stays at 8-0. We need to update that score page. There we go, 8-0. Size-wise, teams like Georgia, Dub, are very big in terms of bulkiness. So not tall men, but very heavy. I'm not saying they're overweight men, but they're very buff, like strong players, especially their pack. So you got Team Fiji generally are very strong and fast, Fijians. So you'll see backs and forwards, you just about can't tell the difference sometimes between them. Wales are more conventional. Their backs are going to be smaller. Typically, like one of the most legendary players, Shane Williams, is a very small, tiny man. Wales traditionally haven't been a large team. Forwards, again, not large players. So Fijians will outsize them, and they are. Look at this. They've broken the line about 3 times now, but they are isolated. Lucky to get that ball out. Carly won't let you play. He won't let you give you time to get that ball out. Lamani's playing well, though. Fiji playing well in these phases. They're breaking tackles. But you look through. Typically, again, New Zealand players aren't huge. Struggle with sizes and height. The other Pacific nations, very similar to Fiji, but not as the massive size as Fiji have knocked the ball on here and lost possession. I'm trying to think of some other nations that really do step up in terms of heights. Mostly European nations aren't huge. Fiji, penalty! Penalty, Fiji. George North, the man I questioned at the start of this game in this midfield that I didn't really like. Not the man himself, but obviously his selection. Gets penalised, wrapped up very easy. Advantage over for the knock-on. And what do you do here, Fiji? I mean, Fiji typically not a side that take threes. Especially with... Is Teddy Teller going to knock you over threes from that far out? I kind of think they go for the corner here. This was a shame. They were really, really nice on this. They were running up nice, Fiji. They had continuity. They had phase and phase and phase. They were looking good. North hit hard by 2 defenders. Lamani, Pell, turnover. Lamani. That was Lamani, my boy. Yes. Fantasy points. Yes. Love it. I would say your Georgians are probably your heaviest guys. Oh, he is lining up 3. Here we go, Teddy Teller. 3 points on the board. Well, attempted 3 points on the board here. 4 feet. He's put that wide. A shame. A real shame for Fiji. They've missed out on points there. And Wales have pounded it into touch. Oh, they've gone fast here, Fiji. Quick line out. Oh, that's their style. I think he knocked that on in there, but they've got away with that. From fullback, Dorosese. Lamani out into Mata, my first try scorer. Fiji going for 3 might be the most Twilight Zone thing I've ever seen. I know it's not very Fiji, but Fiji are getting very much more professional in their style as in they're playing that typical style. They're just about through. Fiji, half breaks everywhere. They are breaking. Oh, they've knocked it on. They are breaking the line so easily, though. Every tackle, they're actually making inroads into the defence. Wales are not pushing Fiji back at all. Reece Sammett's going sideways. That looked a bit forward. Fiji's defence, though, covering nicely. When they're forwards, he's in touch. Oh, that's a shocking play. This is close. I mean, you look at the scoreboard and you say 8-0, but Fiji, if they can retain possession, in terms of running the ball, they are dominating. Every contact, they are making it past the contact, the advantage line. I do want to look at the stat, actually, here. It's got carries over the game line. 8-8. I'm surprised by that. I am surprised by that. They're back in the action, though, Fiji. We'll put this back up here for you guys to see the score as we go. It's hard. The decision's always hard when you go for corner or post. That one's been dropped down, but look, every carry they're through. Now if he does a try, Fiji are in. They're in. Try, Fiji. Nice level. I think. Again, every single carry, they are busting the defensive line. Every single carry, Wales are holding on by a slender edge. It is the captain. Well, I say a nice level. Great carry. That was a bit dodgy there. He hit it at pace. Bang. Straight through. Stepped the second line of defence. And too much pace for Liam Williams. Nice level. First try. And again, a name very, very familiar. Dub, love your work, Dub. Love that. Yes. We're all in behind the underdogs here in Fiji. Nice level scores. Very professionally expert player. I've been thinking, and Wales and Ireland are natural bolters at the World Cup. Oh, so Frank Lamani's taking over the kicking. Intriguing. Oh, hey, Frank Lamani. This is why I put him on my fantasy team, because I knew he'd be the goal kicker. Eh? You think Wales could be, you mean like, as in they step up at the World Cup, Pen Pan? They're better teams at the World Cup than they are. Lamani gets it over. Come on. Update your useless website. 8-7. 14 minutes in. You swapped him out of your fantasy team for Karevi. And Karevi played okay, didn't he? Not superbly, but should have got you a few points. I didn't know Lamani would be kicking. But I wanted a Fijian because they can make things happen. 8-7. Game well and truly on. Where's Cullum now? Fiji looked a better team early on. The ball's being spilt though. It's dropped again. How have they missed that? That's a couple of knock-ons by Fiji they got away with. The Fijian centres as my centres. Oh, dude. Well then, Nice Levu just scored. Oh, but you just swapped him. Who just swap out? Nice Levu or just swap out Lamani? Liam Williams, knock on. Ball to Fiji. Come on, lads. Don't wind them up. Hey, Jack got one with England over me. I want one back, Fiji. I want one back. I take my risky picks. I don't want to be a sheep. I don't want to follow everyone around. I like my picks to be out there. I like them to be, unpredictable. Liam Williams doesn't make many mistakes. What's up, Connor? Welcome back, my friend. Who are you backing on this one, Connor? You backing the Fijians? Or are you going with the Welsh boys? I mean, I don't dislike Wales, okay? But the fact or the opportunity of Fiji to make a World Cup quarterfinal is real, okay? This is real. They're not in Pool A or B where it's not real, all right? So this is an opportunity, a massive opportunity. You should have stuck with those Fijian centres. Karevi and Anton Leonard-Brown, were your centres? Well, Karevi didn't play too well, but Anton Leonard-Brown had a nightmare. Invisible nightmare. Nice level again. Here's Radradra. Semi. Radradra. Numbers. Go inside, mate. He's got the ball away. It's Fiji in for two. It's Fiji for two. Yes. Yes. Fiji in again. They're so good. The backline is so good. Strong carry. Offloads in the tackle. You saw from that first 5 minutes, Wales cannot handle those big Fijian backs running at them. They can't drive back defensively. Every carry, Fiji is going forward in contact. And now they are breaking the line. Great decision making from Semi Radradra. And the offload to the back row. Wow. Tails are up. When tails are up, Fiji will become incredibly difficult. The crowd are going to start getting behind them because they play this entertaining brand of rugby. Fiji up 12-0. Frank Lamani, a kick from the same spot. Fiji are actually ranked 3 places ahead of Wales. That actually surprises me. Over under camera shots of Prince William for the rest of the way. 10. Oh, over. Over, Dub. Give me 100 over. Come on, Frankie boy. Yes. Yes. Should have got a bigger Red Bull. I'm going to celebrate with a blue monster, blue M monster. I should have gone with Nasa Levu. 12-0, 12-8. 12-8, Dills. Come on. Come on, Wales, Connor. Okay. I like it, dude. He loves a minnow win. I didn't see that comment earlier. Oh, they're through again, Fiji. Oh, half breaks everywhere. Williams, Patreon, Puff Wales. Box kick from Mamani. They should have just hung on to it. Cornflake wants it to be 12-0. Dude, I want to... Okay, I said before how I like close games, but if this is a blowout, I'm all for it. A Fijian blowout. Oh, I said 12-0. Sorry. I apologise. I'm throwing Welsh points away. Oh, let's be honest. The only points you really care about is the fact that Fiji have got 14. And a penalty as well! Dominating the breakdown. They are playing some rugby. I apologise. 12-8. 14-8. Oh, God. I'm all over the show. Well, someone said next game. Tiger. Who does Fiji have for their next game? I can tell you. We've got all the windows right here. We're prepared. We're ready to go. Let's go, Fiji. Where is the next game? I'll look at the predictors anyway, because whatever. Fiji. Oh, Australia next. Australia next. There you go, Tiger. I mean, they could win these opening 2 games, and they are... Yeah. And they are in the box seat for number 1 spot. That'll be a tougher game. I think this is the game they want to target. I mean, they've got 2 tries already. I mean, like we were saying with Dub earlier, 4 tries is a bonus. He's off his feet, ref. Don't let him... Oh, that was a bad pass, Lamani. Advantage to Wales. Liam Williams didn't want that ball. He's a bit clueless as to where to go. Stay on your tackles, Fiji. Don't charge down. Oh. Dude, this is exciting. This is exciting. Finally, we've got a team that was expected to do things that is actually doing things. We expected Scotland to do something. They didn't show up. We expected Georgia to do something. They didn't show up. There's so much expectation. No one's really delivered. Oh, dude, I'm really on the hype train next game? 100%. Oh, man. Like, I don't mind going past the Wallabies or for the Wallabies if they're playing, you know, the England's, Wales. Even I'll be back in the Wallabies to beat Wales. But for Fiji, dude. Fiji, Australia, especially if they keep this up. If they keep this up, guys, we're 20 minutes in. We are 20 minutes in already. Far out, man. This is going past like lightning. Absolute lightning. Morning, Amelia. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Welcome along. You've joined at a great time. Look at this side. Look at the score. Look at the... Oh, Fiji leading. I'm going to really be on the hype train. We are doing that game, Dub. We are streaming that game. So make sure you're here for it. It's going to be electric. I'll be having more and more sugar by then, I tell you. Doing okay-ish? Mental health ain't great? Well, this is detox place, man. This is where we enjoy sport, we enjoy company of each other. We support our team. We don't hate on other teams. You know, you can always talk about how great your team is, but we don't dump on anyone else. Wales aren't a bad team here. We have to respect them. How far has Fiji ever made it in a World Cup? They have made quarterfinals. They definitely have made quarterfinals before. As I'm stalling here, I'm stalling for Statman to get it. They have made the quarterfinals before. Never past that, though. I would say once as well. Let's see their history. I'll look this up quickly. They didn't qualify in 95, and they made it to quarterfinals in 07. Never hate unless it's England. Dub, I'll let you away with that one. But yeah, I mean, there's no point to hate on another team. It's fine to criticise the way they play and say, okay, they played this very poorly. I mean, I do it. Every team, I put the boot in and I say they'll crap at this, they're good at that. But we're not going to hate here and say, oh, you know, Wales are not nice people. You know, they're scumbags and stuff like that. We don't go that far. That's not the spirit of the game. 87 and 07. Samoa have played in every World Cup since 91. They were omitted in 87, as there was no qualifying. Their worst World Cups 07, 15 and 19, where they finished 4th in the pool. Come on, Wikipedia, give me more than that. And quarterfinals in 99, Samoa. There you go. Thanks, Dub. I learned something there. So both have made the quarterfinals once. 07 and 99 for Samoa. I like it. I like your thinking. Oh, sorry. Fiji's made it twice. 87. I didn't see 87. Sorry, Dills. You popped me up there. Australia-Fiji will be a good game next week, Tiger. It's so good, man. So good. I don't think the Wallabies going to like the physicality. But then they did play pretty well against Georgia. But they did... Well, they've got numbers here. Overlap for Wales as they come out wide. Josh Adams, he's so elusive. And so deceptively strong, much like Liam Williams. I think those two are certainly going to be... dangerous! Offside, Fiji, as there was almost an intercept. The ball was bobbling around in the air, but offside. Carly goes back. Tonga have never made the finals. I trust you've looked that up. I'm thinking to see if I can think of a time that they have, but if you've looked it up, then you'll be right. Tonga probably the weakest historically always of the three, right? Tonga have that upset ability. Like they beat France in 2011. They've had a whole host of big upset games. But typically Fiji and Samoa have been kind of swiping each other off with being the best Pacific Island team. Fiji can be really good, but they can also have down points at the same time. Yeah, Fikatara in the Tongan team. I think now, this year, as Dan Biggers lined up a shot at goal and he smoked it, literally split those posts in half. Couldn't have got that any more in the middle if he tried. 14 points to 11. Although we're excited, we're hyped for this, and it is a Fijian league that we're hyped for, it is far from over. It's an exciting, intriguing game, like I hoped it would be. This is going to be a good game. 14 points to 11 as a score. I think the Tongans look a lot stronger this year than they have in the past. Oh, that was a good little dummy there from Bigger. The ball's gone straight to the middle of the park. Uninterested in contesting. That has gone incredibly high. Picked up perfectly. I don't know about this bomb here from Fiji. The bomb tactic. It's not really working too well for them. Wales don't have too many numbers in attack, though. They're actually getting outdone. Defensively, Fiji have got more numbers around, but it's a nice little trickle-around run there from the big prop. Who is that? Tom Francis. Smoking defence here from the Fijians at the moment. Now there's a bit of numbers. Liam Williams up the line, and Lee Samet spills the ball over the touchline. And the opportunity is lost for Wales. This is interesting. It's curious that Wales are not winning the contact battle. They're not gonna go through this Fijian defensive line. But they are getting on the outside. Also, they got pinged here, the Fijians. No arms tackle on the wing. So he took out Liam Williams here. It did look a bit dodgy. Took out his legs. Hibosi. Yeah, I get that. It wasn't a what do you call it, tucked shoulder charge, but it was I don't know. I don't find that too bad. Wales going for the corner. So Wales got a penalty here about 30 out. And they're going to the corner. A signal of change, Dub, from what we talked about earlier, going for 3. That surprises me. 3 points would have tied this up. And when you got Dan Bigger on your team, you'd kind of go, yeah, we'll go for the 3. So I'm kind of surprised they've actually gone for the corner here. Right, line out, up it goes. Wales decide to maul this one. Fiji's defence so far good enough as it twists back towards the touchline. Fiji doing well here to diffuse it, but it's twisting again and it's coming out the back and they're very close to the line here. Ball squirts out. It's just popped out. Very, very close. Aggressive here from Wales, Dub. You're right. Very aggressive at the moment. Pick and goes from the forwards. Hitting the post doesn't count, remember. You've got to actually plant the ball down these days. I remember that back in the day, just putting up against the padding. Okay, they slow it down, use the backside. Bigger almost drops it. He crawls his way literally towards contact. Slowing it down. Filatel, pick and go from the number 8. That was a knock on from Bigger? Really? Or are you talking phases before that, Dills? Fiji have got to have a couple of knock-ons themselves, so goes both ways. They're keeping it tight here, though. The Welsh. Another pick and go. Another pick and go. Filatel is with another one. Fijians are diving it over here. So Wales have lost their backline. Their backline is gone here. It's all forwards. Jack Morgan, there's a penalty advantage. I presume offside. And we are going for the penalty. Offside it was. Tense, but good defence from Fiji. Very good defence from Fiji. 11-14, score remains. This is tense, man. I'm surprised Wales have gone so forward dominant. I think they've put this out and they've gone, we are getting smoked in the back line. On attack, we're getting pushed backwards. On defence, we're getting forced backwards. So they've gone straight to the forwards and they're solely using the forwards. Average try success rate comes up on screen here for Wales. 27% from this position in the corner in the 22 on the right-hand side of the paddock. Again, the maul. Fiji apparently spend a lot of time practicing this in the build-up to the game. As in their warm-up for the match. Out the back it comes. Elias. Oh, there's some big hits from the Fijians. They really are putting in some massive contact here. Baird has a carry. Second rower. They've lost a few metres here, Wales. They're maybe 10 back. Filatel, another carry. Still 10. Now they use the back line. This is going to be interesting. Short ball from Bigger. And through they go. George North. That was simple. That was class. That was Fiji overcommitting. Overcommitting on Dan Bigger. You don't need to. He's not a big man. You one-on-one should be able to take him. George North. Great try, though. Back in the lead go Wales. This is the rugby we were hoping for. This is the rugby we were hoping for. Oh, great deception. Great deception. 2 players absolutely smoked Dan Bigger. And then we did see... Who was that? Yeah. So it was a miscommunication. They took the chance, paid off. Yeah, they did. They used the forwards a lot, and it wasn't working there either. But you did see, who was the other midfielder? Oh, Tompkins. So Tompkins is the inside centre, should be next to Bigger. He switched out wide, and they kind of crossed over. And that completely bamboozled the Fijian defence as both of Naisalevu and Rairaja went and followed Tompkins instead of staying with their man, instead of either switching as well. So that caused both defenders to switch across wide. North cut back in on the angle off the short pass from Dan Bigger. That was a well-worked try. Deceptively, maybe that defence, you'd think, oh, that is a good kickoff, would be a little bit better from Fiji with an experienced midfield combination. Fiji, though, got the ball straight back off the kickoff. 2 tries apiece here. We are 18-14. We'll update that there. There we go. That guy in the singlet just embarrassed everyone he knows. What happened to the guy in the singlet? Here's the Fijian backline. Radradra, ball pass. They had numbers out there too. North's over the ball. The ball pops out, and Wales have picked it up. What did Singlet Man do? Oh, that's a massive hit. Oh, another mistake. He lifted his top. Who scored for Wales? George North. Just got the second try. Damon. There was some really good defence there. Not off this kickoff, but we did see one man absolutely go nuts there for Fiji. Here it is. He chased down about 3 players. He defended them, smoked the next one. Who is it? Left wing, I think. Fiji going in Argentina. Don't say that, Sean. Where's Jonathan Davies? Probably on his couch, man. Enjoying this game on TV, I'd say. Who's on the left? Durasesi's at fullback. Oh, Habossi. Habossi's been a beast. Habossi has been a beast. Defensively, a beast. It was Habossi. Nice. A rib tickler. A real rib tickler. Bang! Oh, love that. Love that. Fijian back play, very good, but that last phase here where they did lose the ball, they had an overlap. They had a 4-on-3, and they could have been scooting down the left wing with Habossi, but that didn't quite work out. Now, how's the scrum going to go? Look at these stats, actually. The stats have just come up on the screen. I just want to show you guys them. The tackle count, 64-39. Success from both teams is relatively poor, let's be honest. But 14 missed tackles to 9. A lot more work in defence from the Welsh so far in this matchup, which is very interesting. First scrum? Is this the first scrum of the game? I think it might be. He lifted his top. Well, I mean, he should be a good player, right? He should be pretty well ripped. Oh, Radradra! Big thumper. Looked him a sneaky bit forward. Penalty Fiji as well. Use the advantage, Fiji. Wilhelmi Mata. Not the best for Ratuvi Matura. They're going to use this advantage going short, keeping it the big boys. Fiji backline good. Fiji backline is exceptional. Careful, 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 careful there. Rover Tamada. It looked like he was going to absolutely smoke Tompkins there. After the whistle. That was forward. Yeah, I'm sorry, Lamani, that was forward. It looked forward at the time, but man, bang, is that damn bigger? Got absolutely smoked by Semi. Radradra. How good is this? This is exciting rugby. This is the game. Now, favourite team in this pool? Well, Fiji by far. Fiji by far, Damon. I think we've got a choice of penalties here for the Fijians. Or it's a decision on where they're going to the corner. They're going to the corner. Okay. Yeah, love to see this Fijian go well, Damon. Would love to see it. Like, nothing against the Welsh. I think the Welsh are a good team. I think they're a bit out of touch. But we all know World Cups teams turn up. The Wallabies, I think, are going to be the team to beat, though, in this pool. But I'd love to see Fiji go well. Fiji are mauling. Fiji are line-out mauling. That's what the world's come to. Lamani's got it. Lamani! I can't wait to see Kulavoli come on later as well. I think that's a real 1-2 punch with the number 9s. Look at this. They're using the forwards, the Fijians, which is... He's trapped in there, but is he going to get penalised? He's not rolled away. Keeping the forwards. Just don't lose out the ball here, Fiji. You're in a great position. More pick and goes. There's legs everywhere. There's bodies. Absolutely. There's the ball. I don't know how you can keep up with where the ball's going here. Bodies are just strewn everywhere. Another strong carry. Jack Morgan's getting in trouble. He's off his feet. This is very un-Fijian-like, but I like it because it means structure. And it's something that Fijian rugby, it's often their weakness. The crowd are right behind Fiji. Look at Habossi. Habossi's way out here on this left wing. He's on the sideline, and there is no one 20 metres. Look at this from Fiji. Another big pick and go. Go to the backs. Has he got it? Diving over the line. Matavesi maybe, was it? No? Is that Mawai? On-field decisions try. Lucian Prop Mawai just jumped over the top. And he has planted that ball like a slam dunk on the grass. Let's see what the TMO has to say. Oh, man. He's confident. He's confident. Habossi, though, was way out on that wing. He was wide open. Here's a go. He's... Oh, Dub. I don't know. I think he's put it on his teammate's boot. What's the teammate's boot there? He's got marginal control. He's lost it. No, he's lost it. I'm sorry, Fiji. As biased as I'd like to be, he's lost that. He's lost it. They're looking again. He didn't have major control of the ball to start with, but if he didn't hit that boot, it's a try. But I think he put it on the boot, and that's where he lost it. If that boot wasn't there, that's a try. Yeah, it's knocked on. Oh, he's looking at a tackle from a Welsh player before this as well. This will be interesting. Oh, dear. There's a no-arms... Are they looking at no-arms tackle there from Elias? Very similar to what was penalised by... I can't remember who that was. The Fijian player that just went straight down on the corner. Wasn't Habossi. Who's on the right? Ravu Tamata. So, very similar to that tackle from Ravu Tamata earlier. So, it's a goal-line dropout after all that. After all that excitement, it's a goal-line dropout. So, knock on from Mawai, but, I mean, if that boot wasn't there, that was a try. The boot in the way, eh? Your teammate's boot makes it even worse. If it was a Welsh boot, it would be, yeah, you'd be like, well, fair play. But it was your teammate's boot, it's like, that hurts. 18-14, score remains. They've actually called it a try on the World Cup side. It's not a try. Unless I'm so far behind. It is still 18-14. That was BS. Big let off for Wales. Well, yeah, a big let off in the fact that they didn't score. Yeah, 100%. But they've still got possession. Oh, great hands. Is it kept it? Oh, my God. That is incredible hands. Far out. Someone's down in a heap here. He's not down, though. Gareth Davis being a bit of a grub. Do you not, do you think that was a try, Tills? I mean, it was pretty clear he didn't control that. They're not going to look at this Gareth Davis crap, are they? What are they looking at? Don't tell me it's that Gareth Davis thing where he's on the... Oh! Yeah, okay, that's a yellow card. Okay, big 10 minutes coming up for Fiji here. He's gone. Let's get the counter up. Faking head injuries. It's milking it, right? Oh, yeah. Mark, he lost it. That's what I mean. I'm surprised that you're not calling that as people thinking it's actually a try. It's not a try. He lost that 100%. He's not giving a card? They do split Southern Hemisphere. Yeah, Dub. Yeah. He's been hit high. Okay, that's fine. But they make an emphasis out of it so that it gets seen, right? So it gets replayed. That's what I don't like. It's like you're saying, he's been hit high. Okay, it should be a penalty. Fair. But it's bringing in that diving atmosphere of football, isn't it? Where, atmosphere, that diving sort of style. You think you've been taken out, you make a big deal about it so the referee looks at it. That just happened. Lucky not to get a yellow there, I'll be honest. Lucky not to get a yellow. What do I think about the 7-1 split? Risky but genius. Risky but genius. Proud Safa, Marky? Yeah. Good on you. You played well in the last game. Played really, really well. Well done on your win, yeah. It was a good win. Springboks played really, really well. That didn't look too straight, but okay. Wales have got the ball here. Just inside their own half. 4-point lead is still there. I don't know why the site actually hasn't updated itself. It's still saying 19-14. I'm not sure why. So ignore that scoreline. Oh, it's a turnover. Scrum turnover in the Maul. What? Not moving. They've been pinged. Let's refresh this and see if they'll fix it. Oh, they have fixed it. Okay, it needed a refresh. Right. Apologies for that. 18-14 is a proper score. Fiji playing very well on the forwards here. Really well on the forwards. Daryl Gibson is in the Fijian style. I like their shirts. Fiji, send me one of those shirts. I would love one of those. The red and black. I love that. What I think will happen next half. Gibbo's coach for Fiji. Well, not in his effort for the Waratahs. Next half. I think fitness is going to come to this quite crucially. I'm intrigued to see if Fiji can keep this level of play up. I think their substitutes are going to be really important. Wales keeping the lead, or Wales going to lose it all? Oh man, it's less than one play, right? So I think the lead's going to change another few times yet. Fiji are dominating the play now. They need to score. They need to go back and they need to defend. I don't want to buy it, Dills. Fiji should have sent me one for being a great supporter. Just like Red Bull or Dub's Monster, you know. A box of that would be great. Keep me awake at 3 a.m. to watch rugby. That's all it takes. I do kind of agree that if guys act like they got hit in the head, they should be off the field for a while. That would de-incentivize the acting. I like that word, and I ballsed up saying it. But yeah, Dub, you're right. Oh dear, that's bad play. Fiji. Rowan Tamata has to go and clean that up. This is your favourite ref. He explains things very well. That he does. He does. I mean, the refs have been interesting. Inconsistent, but we knew it was going to be interesting. He's on the ground. Yeah, I agree. I don't know if I agree with the call, but I agree it should be a penalty. There's so many things in that ruck, in that phase that went wrong. Players being ripped out of the ruck by their head. No, I think it is a word, Dub. I just didn't say it right. Yeah, it is a word, trust me. You've nailed it. You've used the word that they use quite a lot. Incentivizing. Yeah. In other words, make them not want to do it because it's more risk for them. Unless, of course, they are actually hurt. But then they should go off anyway, especially being hit. If he's been hit in the head like that and he's lying all over the floor, It should be HIA. The HIA is kind of gone out of the game a bit, doesn't it? Go off. Have your check. Yeah, I don't know about the spelling, man, but I know the words you mean. Yeah. You want to make it so they're less likely to try and milk it because they're going to have to go off the field to get HIA. Or at least the test. Get it out, Frank. Get it out, Frank. Good. Now go. Radraja. He ain't passing that. Tell with a run. Interesting. Get out, Lamani. Now the Fijians, they are 10 metres out. They're not far. This is big. Yes. Did see that, Damon? Scottish and South African fried Darcy Graham tossed by Colby. Elizabeth and Richie. I like the fact that they... Oh, that was almost a head clash with Liam Williams. I do like the fact, Damon, that Scotland actually stood up to that physical intimidation by the Springboks. We're over. It's half time. Holy hell. It's half time, guys. Goodness me. The ball's been spilt. It's lost in the tackle. Oh, look out. The ball's been dropped again from Wales. They almost lost it. That's been knocked on by Wales now. Fiji got the ball back. It's half time. There's a lot of language there. But wipe the brow. Holy hell. Bigger is frustrated. Liam Williams is frustrated. Dan Bigger is not happy. Look at him. He is giving his teammates absolute... Wow. Dan Bigger is livid. Absolutely livid. Wow. That end was crazy, Dub. Dan Bigger. He's lucky he didn't get in trouble for that. He is giving hell to Liam Williams for trying to run that out. That's incredible. That is a changing room I would not want to go into with Dan Bigger like that. Goodness gracious me. Dan Bigger going bananas. Woohoo. I want to see the in the shed conversation there at halftime. That's electric, right? Let's chuck this over here and look at some stats. Let's look at some halftime stats. Dan Bigger's got 8 points off the boot. Wow, look at the last 10 minutes. 92-8. Wow. That is incredible by Fiji, yet they didn't score. They needed a try right at the end there. Yeah, I know, Callum, you're lucky. I thought whoever did that, the ref blew his whistle. I thought he's going to get in trouble. Big time. 92-9 though. On 92-9, that's not even 100%. We'll say 91-9. Bigger might get in trouble for that. We might hear more of that later on. But boy, Fiji, the better team. Better team by far. I mean, if you can't argue with these stats. More meters carry, more possession, more territory. Everything's going away. He does it all the time. I mean, I understand him giving some stick to Liam Williams for what he did. But just to be out there fired up like that at that stage, dangerous. Especially the referee right there. Save that for, at least go, be a bit quieter about it. You hear that clear as over the ref's mic. Wales playing with fire? In what way? In the way they're playing it, like, against, running it out from their own in goal against Fiji, that's fire. Dan Bigger was about to punch Liam Williams in the chin. Well, he's got a big enough chin, Liam Williams. He probably could have taken it. Fiji did well that half. Both sides are good. Yeah, Wales need to find their way. Like, I think they're struggling to find their advantage over Fiji. I think they need to find it by getting outside players. They're never going to go through the Fijians, but if they get around the outside of them, they're in for a chance. And they certainly have done that a couple of times. Alyssa, this game has been exciting so far. This is the game we've been hoping for all World Cup. Right? The opening game was fairly exciting. It was close for the most part. But other games have been fairly off and on. But this is the game. This is really the game. So far, so good, right? Big chances. They should have had who should have had a red? I mean, I feel like there probably could have easily been a couple of yellows, but a red might be a bit harsh, right? Any World Cup jerseys? I've got an All Blacks World Cup jersey from 2019. I did buy that one, but no others, really. I'd love to get some other ones, for sure. It's only safe that South Africa have big problems with your fly half. Yeah, they do a bit. The tackle on Gareth Davis, what one? The one where, the high one? I mean, that was a yellow at best. At best. It kind of chuckled at the end of how frustrated Wales was. Yeah, Dan Bigger was fuming. Absolutely fuming. Yeah, by the touchline, yeah, the high one, they got the penalty for. It wasn't that bad. I kind of feel like he should have, he got sent off. But, I mean, milking it like that is bad for the game. Just lying on the floor like you're hurt. He wasn't hurt. It was a yellow at best. Yeah, a yellow. Worst case scenario, a yellow. I feel it. Yeah, yellow penalty. Again, that depends on the ref. And the refs are so 50-50 in how they decide. Like, I mean, that last game as well. I don't know how Carter didn't send players off for yellow cards in there too. But, yeah. Ones like that. I kind of think the tackle from, I think it was over Matada down the other side where he just no arms, just kind of bent down and Liam Williams flipped over him was worse. It could have been worse if he milked it and then Fiji went in. Yeah, that was bad. But it kind of proved the point that he's just milking it because they lifted him up and he just walked off. So it's bad. It's bad in all ways. Because he got hit high, bad. He milked the hell out of it to try and get a yellow card, bad. And then the Fijians picked him up because they knew he wasn't actually hurt and threw him away. Again, bad. So, tough. Really, really tough one. All sides really did the wrong thing. They all did the wrong thing. This is a long watch along you've probably done. Longest watch along, yeah. I've never done 2 matches in a row because there's never normally 2 matches in a row worth watching. I think the refs made a fair call with giving them both a penalty. Yeah. I mean, we do want... This game is exciting. It's really exciting as it is, right? I feel a card could make a massive change, but you can't say don't give them a card just for the evenness of the game. If they do something bad enough for it, they've got to get the card, don't they? It's hard. I would like to see the spectacle stay as 15 men each, but both teams are flirting with danger. They really, really are flirting with danger. So, it's been intense. I'm digging it. It has been insane. It's been incredible. Best game of the World Cup so far. Best game of the World Cup. Easily. I don't want to add to this. That's what I don't want to do. But it's been an incredible game. And it's been an incredible game of 2 teams playing 2 different styles that are struggling to adapt with each other. So Fiji definitely got the physical battle. They're breaking tackles. They're smashing through the line. Their backline's playing really well. But they are struggling with, I guess, the more structured side of the game, which they're a lot better at. But they're not. They're losing out a little bit there. Whereas on the other side of thing, the Welsh are definitely playing well at their set piece. But they're not getting... and then the backline, taking on the defence, they're not getting there. They had to find ways around the outside. And numbers. Overlaps. That's the only way they're going to get through this Fijian defence. Anyway, and you see from their tries, it was literally that. Cut plays, that set play from George North, very, very good. But again, deception of the defence. They didn't go through anyone. It was clean. He was untouched. That's what they need to do. And then the try, Josh Adams was very much the same, just overlaps and numbers. Whereas the Fijian tries, players bulldozing through, just breaking tackles, creating the space by going through the line, not around the line. Should have had a third try. Unfortunately, the touchdown for Maui was knocked on. Could have been 3. It could have really been 3, and it would have been exciting as well. That would have, again, a little bit of a Fijian lead. It would have been insane heading into the end of it. But half time, it's still anyone's game. Anyone's game. It's been an incredible match so far. Oh, just reading the Discord chat. Did Marnie Libok get man of the match for that Springbok game? Is that right? He did not play that well. We want Zammit to go to fullback and Rio Dyer to come on. We'll probably see that later. Well, oh no, I mean, I think Liam Williams is playing bad. Best game? Yep, I think Fiji was getting too into their heads with how they were bringing the ball up towards the end. I like tackling too high, Alyssa. Because they have flirted with a bit of danger. That's what I mean. The yellow card could change this game dramatically. Dramatically. Best game of the weekend? Yeah, easy. Although, what half was it? The first half of the game was actually quite exciting. The opening game was quite exciting first half. South Africa, Scotland, we just watched before, was quite exciting first half as well. So there's been some good first halves. But yeah, let's see if the second half can deliver as well. Let's see if the second half. What's the tackling like? Wow. Fiji need to tidy this up. 66% success rate on defence. Wow. Not great. Wales not great either. But that's on the factor that Fiji have only made 41 tackles. Wales have made 111. Massive difference in the tackle count. A lot more kicking from the tackle count, I say. A lot more kicking from the Welsh. Kicks regathered. Both sides contending kicks. How have they regathered 8 kicks when they've only kicked 7 times? What? That's bizarre. That's really bizarre. Turnovers opposition half. 6 by Fiji. They are playing really, really well. They need to score some points though. That momentum of the first 40, if they lose that, they could be in trouble. Gareth Thomas has made a big amount of tackles. 14 tackles so far. Huge. Drosese made 70 meters, running meters. Offloads, Tompkins made 3. Carries, I think it's Villemi Martins made 7, right? Why won't it go across? I don't know why. We'll give it to Mata with 7 carries. Big work from the big number 8. How is my fantasy team going? Let's see. Frank Lamani's played well. Who else did I have? Jack Morgan. Okay. Well, Lamani's picked me up 11. Jack Morgan's picked me up 16. I'm not too upset with that. This was a disaster, right? Kitsoff and Maholba, absolute disaster. Absolute disaster. Some of these ads are absolute disasters as well. Hopefully we can get a bit more performance out of Jack Morgan in the second half. It's crazy. Some of these players have got insane points. And others have been disaster. Lucio Cinti, Argentina was a disaster for me. That's really killed my weekend. The Springboks I picked have killed my weekend. Has anyone got a good prop? Like, has anyone actually got lots of points out of their props for their fantasy team? Because it's not an area where I've seen many go their way. I thought the South African scrum was dominant, but not many points from that at all. Cornelison, though, picked up 37 with me. I'm quite happy with that. I thought Rob Herring's 23 was pretty bad, but it looks good considering my other front rowers. What are we up to here, though? What's the league look like? Oh, we're still in 6th. So we do have 24 of us in here. So if you do have a fantasy team on the Rugby World Cup site, go join in. There's the invite code if you want to join in. Just bang that in and join in with us and add your team to the league. Here's where we look. Oh, Jacko. Jacko's top, the scumbag. Jack. Of course you are. 589. I will not be using South African props for the next few games because they really go more... Yeah, that's why I didn't like them either. But I picked them because I thought against the Scottish pack they would actually get scrum turnovers. But what props do go more than 60 minutes though? Not many. Especially when you want to go with a team that's going to be a dominant team. You know, like your Georgian forwards aren't going to get many points versus Australia. Where do you look? I'm as bad as you with the props. Yeah, I'm going to look to change them for sure. That'll definitely be Wednesday's stream. So if you are going to tune in, I normally go live in about an hour's time from now, outside of World Cup game days. About an hour and a half from now, we normally go live. And I'll be doing this fantasy team, play some games, rugby games, stuff like that. But we'll be doing the fantasy team for sure, changing it out for the second round. We are about to get underway for the second half, though, so brace yourselves, everyone. The second 40 minutes is about to go. We'll go back to my actual team, and we'll look at it after the full-time whistle. I've gone to the wrong one. That's the one I want to be on. There we go, team. You've got your side back. We'll get the action back in here. And, of course, if you do want to tune in with the guys on Discord, the links are there in the description and, of course, pinned to the chat. So go join the Discord and join in with the guys that are watching it on there. Fiji busting a tackle already. Any changes, actually? Before we get... Oh, Welsh penalty. Clearing out beyond the ruck, yeah. That was poor. That was very poor. Straight away as well. Straight arm penalty. He took him about 5 metres past the ruck. That was bad. Any changes? Yes. No, Davis is back on. I was going to say, Tommy Williams is on, but no, it was just the change. Gareth Davis is still on. No subs. Thomas Williams, of course, back off again. So no changes to these sides yet. As they were, except Dan Biggar is going to look to extend this lead out to 21-14. So it'll be a 7-point difference. There you go. Dills is the man. He's got the link for you all. We'll set that up over the week, Dills. It is pinned on Twitch at the top. I pinned it earlier, and Callum's come and pinned it on there as well. So we're pinned at the top on Discord if you want to join at the top on Twitch. And, of course, it's in the description on YouTube as well, below the video. So if you want to go join in, jump it down in there and join the guys for the game. Thanks for putting it up, though, man. Oh, Bigger's put that wide. That is an easy kick for him to miss, too. Okay. I thought that was an easy 3. An easy 3, and I thought that was a big mistake from Fiji to give that away as well. No changes. So now can Liam Williams go back up to Dan Biggar and say, you, why'd you useless, because he missed a kick. Here's a big bomb. Chases on from Davis. Oh, Semi delivers. And Fiji hang on now. 55 out. Going a bit of depth with their attack. Maybe you should calm down then. Oh, Dub. It's fired up, man. And the thing that's really interesting is it's fired up at each other. Like, the Welsh are, like, imploding internally a little bit. Not at each other, which is really interesting. They've turned their ball over, though. Nitsa stepped out wide. And Wales do kick it far down. Here's Dorosese. He's got to look out, though. There's a lot of red jerseys there, not many white ones, but he's done well enough to get close back to his support. It's a bit of a toil in there. There's Welsh bodies all over the floor there. No wonder they can't get the ball out. I mean, ref. Oh, Lamani actually was slow. Oh, he's knocked on in contact. They need to secure those carries a lot better than that, Fiji. Oh, Tompkins. Tompkins and Nasalevu having a wrestling match out there in the middle. Big power game. But it was knocked on. Back there. Who was that big tumbler running through? Tawai, I think it was. What did he say? I like this here. Nasalevu. That was a forward pass anyway from Tompkins. That's why we're stopping. Oh, Big is still going, man. He is still going. Look at him. He is not happy that they are struggling against Fiji. And I mean, I understand, but I mean, come on, man. You're showing immense disrespect if you think you should be pumping these guys. I'll watch that clip after. I know what it's going to be about. It's going to be the Right, Davis feeds the scrum. Pretty much on halfway. For the knock on. Solid enough scrum. It falls to pieces eventually. It's kicked through. A grubber in behind. Fiji will diffuse that. Drossesi does well. He'll secure the ball. And it's into touch. Good defence there from Wales. That was good defence there. A little grubber kick through. I thought Fiji would deal with that a bit better. Drossesi maybe should have looked a bit more in field here. He tried to go back to his support. He was isolated there though. Yeah, not much you can do about that. Josh Adams has done well. Very, very good. This could be a decisive moment. Good competition there at the line out from the Fijians. Here we go. Wales are looking to the back line. They've got it out wide. Reece Samet stepping in. Big tackle there. Wow. Nadil's on making sure she can get to work. Penalty Fiji. Just making sure she can get to work. Seeing what the weather's like. So I'm just making sure that she'll be all good. Because I can't read a clock. You can drive her. Now, it was a nice day outside, which apparently she said it's nice and sunny. So it was supposed to start raining at like 8 o'clock, and it's not. That pass looked a bit forward as well out to Reece Samet. That was a poor tackle attempt, though, from Drossesi. A monster hit. Look, he's giving him a little kiss on the way through, too, just to say, mwah, have some of this. And Fiji will clear their line easily. Now Wales have got to go 70 metres back the other way. They're going to go to the air. I feel like Fiji could contest that a bit better in terms of... That's knocked on. Knocked on, Wales. First from Fiji, though, ref. Come on. Come on. Can I read a clock? Right. That's her dealt with. Hopefully. Don't want to get in trouble. I mean, been up since 3 a.m. yelling here about the rugby. So, I hope the neighbours love me. You know, get a knock on the door from the old noise police going, shut up. Tell them to bugger off, mate. Just get out of here. You don't know what we have to do for the World Cup. Not my fault it's in France. Right, Wales got a chance here. Well, she says it's going to be a really nice day. So, you know, who am I to argue? Advantage to Fiji, to Wales here. They are on the 10-metre line as well. Right in front of the post. But they may make the break anyway. Wide to Josh Adams. Slips it back inside to Liam Williams. Loose ball. It's been knocked on from Fiji anyway. I presume that advantage for the earlier penalty is over. But they've got knock-on advantage. Davis cuts out a couple. Bigger is throwing his arms in the air. He is livid. Picked up loose out wide. Reece Samet to the corner. He'll score. That was a mess. Dan Bigger, absolutely furious. Absolutely furious That's another big 5. 23-14 now. Reece Sam gets the try, but boy, oh boy, take a look. Dub, that's literally what they're hearing, man. There's a good step inside from Tompkins there. We got it out to Josh Adams. Has a good little cutback inside. Good defence there from Fiji. There was the initial knock on. If they could have secured that, they'd be into it. And look at Bigger. He's like, God damn it, you cut me out and gave it to a flanker. And then unfortunately for Fiji, trying to stop the long pass out wide. That's a big try. That is a big try. Here we go. The chance of this kick going over is 53%. Well, you might as well make it 100. That is a cracker from Dan Bigger. Oh, man. Watch the replay of that try if you're not watching it live. Because when that ball went out before the kick, it went to... who's playing 7? It's not Jack Morgan. He's on 6, isn't he? It's Jack Morgan. It went to Jack Morgan, and they cut out Dan Bigger. And Bigger he threw his arms. He's absolutely furious. The lead is 11. We'll update that there. 25 points to 14. Next door, all that here is, oh, Fiji. Here's Gareth Davis clearing the line. Big kick down to Semi Radradra. And he will run it back the only way he knows how. And he goes straight over the top of Davis. The ball's out. Wales doing very well at the breakdown here. I mean, that was driving way past the ruck too there, Fiji. Wales, you got to be careful on that. Right, they need to try here, Fiji. They need to get back in this game. They got 40 metres on possession. Still half an hour to play. Still a long way to go on this one. Though 11 points is... Oh, no. Careful. Yeah, that was... Oh, that's been spilt. Has that been stripped? No, it's backwards by Red. Oh, that's a good flick pass up there. Liam Williams, this could be a turnover here for Fiji. Surely that is a turnover. That was incredibly long. This is carnage from Wales. How that wasn't a turnover, I don't know. Oh, Robert Tamata got smoked. Oh, ref, that's inconsistent. That is inconsistent, ref. Wales get the penalty, not releasing, but go back in that little shambles of play. That Welsh player was wrapped up for literal seconds. And there was no not releasing call. Rival Tamata there got smoked. Josh Adams absolutely drilled him, ripped his pants off him as well. They celebrate like Vikings. Josh Adams, though, he's having a good game. He's having a good game. Warren Gatland showing the emotion of a tennis racket, as always. That's a big play. Right, we've had a lot of stoppage here because I'm not sure why. Is it a water break or what's going on? Do we have a first half water break? I'm having one now. Penalty. And we are seeing Thomas Williams come in. The slow motion proved my point. Gareth Davis has played pretty well. I'll give that to him. He was a bit of a grub with his milk of the high shot, but overall he's played pretty well. But let's be honest, this game has all been about... just about to turn over the line out. It's all been about Liam Williams. I think he's played really well at the back. And more Josh Adams. Phenomenal player. Thomas Williams, I think, is an electric spark that could change this team. Here's a big tackle coming in. Managed to get away from that just. Tompkins firing it out wide. Bit of room here from Liam Williams. He's put a little grubber kick in behind. Dorosesi should clean this up. Look out, Dorosesi. He's done well enough there. Again, though, a bit lackluster getting back here, the Fijians. Very slow. Matavesi's going to take over scrum half. Lamani. They've got to tidy this up here, Fiji. They're under pressure and they're starting to look. They're starting to look a little bit out of touch of this game. As Lamani's found touch. This is a big period of the game. 3 tries to 2. They need to score next. They really need to score next, Fiji. Still not far out of this game. Still not far out here. Fiji. Oh, Sean. Fiji doing it in Argentina. Don't say it, man. They are falling off the game a little bit. Kuravoli's on. Okay, some changes. That'll spark this team up a little bit. Was there other changes while I was looking at that? This hasn't refreshed. We'll go back to that later. Right, Wales on the attack. Here's a big kick. Bigger going high across field into the 22. Drossesi. Oh, great take from Drossesi. Beats 2 defenders. Still going. Now he passes. Ravu Talmada. A little chip grubber inside. Bigger's there to clean up. He's got Reece Samet. Nice step from Reece Samet. Beats 2. Still going. Numbers. Inside ball. Thomas Williams. He's got to look out. He's a little man. There's some big bodies and white jerseys there. Fiji need a bit of possession. They should have looked after that last ball a little bit better. Reece Samet's way off his wing there. Liam Williams is up on the line. Trying to go in there looking for turnovers, Fiji. Ball coming out to that midfield. A lot of forwards out there for the Welsh. Bigger. Another nothing kick. It's pinning the Fijians back in their 22, but provided they can't work their way, if they can work a penalty here, Wales has advantage. Dan Bigger's holding his back. Well, it's not for carrying this team because he's an angry little fellow. He is a very angry little man. What changes have been made? Okay, let me refresh it and see if there's actually changes made here, because I do know that Lamani's off. Okay, this isn't actually updated. So Kuravoli's the only one I've seen come on. Here's Fiji out in their midfield, right near their own line. Will they kick? I think they are looking to kick here. Dan Bigger chasing that hard. There's still enough time here for Fiji. I think they need to just play sensible rugby and work their way out. Bigger's in pain. Okay, this is big. Oh, man. That was unintended. Dan Bigger is not looking good. Costello to come on? Surely. How close? How desperate are they to keep Bigger on this game? He doesn't look in a good way. Grimacing. Determined, though. That's striking a bit of fear into the Welsh fans out there. They lose Dan Bigger. Like, think long game here. Think Australia. Penalty Fiji. That's big. Gotta be careful there, Fiji. They're getting a bit fired up. Here's some more changes coming in for Fiji. That lovely penny looks like. Big moment of the game. It's fine touch, Fiji. Don't worry about getting that extra 2 meters. Good kick. Good kick. Right, 56 gone. 25-14. Scoreboard looks right. Here comes some changes. Lavai Penny coming on. Mawai coming off. This is quite good here for Fiji. I feel like their bench provides good depth. They don't lose much going to the bench, especially in the forwards. I think they've got good depth of quality in their forwards. Need to get the set piece right, though. Oh, my goodness me. And they absolutely balls it up completely. Over the top, giving it straight to Wales. It may as well have been their throw. It's Josh Adams looking for a way through. Ravu Maltala takes him down. Oh, that's a big cruncher. Oh, knocked on. Straight on the field. And have they not called that as a knock on? Calling it back by Wales? That's intriguing. Look at this big man's come on. Ravai's come on. He's absolutely running out of the line and smoking people. He is a man possessed. Incredible. Looks like Williams is going to go for the box kick here. 23 to play. It's going to be possession back to Fiji. Oh, Thorosisi almost made a mess of that. He's been hit heavily in the fence there by the Welsh chase. Don't kick this, Kuravoli. Keep hold of it, Kuravoli. Now you want to keep this, Kuravoli. You only need 55 out, man. Okay, Rivalry Matamata has to chase as well. Oh, it's been dropped. Not knocked on, though, from Thomas Williams. Uh-oh. Kuravoli's gone down. He's hurt his ankle. Get up, Kuravoli. They need you, Kuravoli. Oh, don't get injured now. They can't bring Lamani back on. Slowing it down here, Wales. Not a bad option. 11-point lead. Fiji need to score twice. 58 to go. Oh, 58 gone. Sorry. 22 to go. That is a shocker from Thomas Williams. It's gone straight up. It's been missed by Wales. Now they're in touch. What is going on? The referee's blowing a whistle and saying, you're having a laugh, mate. Was that... Oh, was that Jack... Is that Jack Morgan that did that box kick? No. We are seeing a lot of wounds here on the Welsh. Faletau looking like he's been in a boxing match or an MMA match rather than a rugby match. Botia coming on. Kuravoli looks all right. Losing a bit of height there. Tuisu off. Botitu, though, an experienced campaigner. This is close now. Commentary just said that he wasn't on the bench, he's in the cage. Rafael coming on. Jenkins coming on. And Josh Adams going off as well. So there's your Dyer. Callum. Yeah, Dyer's on for Adams. I think Adams has been the best man in red. Got to win this, Fiji. They do. Nice play. Little short side move looking for Matavesi. Kuravoli. There's numbers out here for Fiji. The forwards doing well. Quick ball. Quick recycling. Hard charging. The crowd are getting into the Fijian support now as they get a bit of a hold up. More penalty, Fiji again. They're going to... Oh, I thought they were going to tap. Why did they blow that up? Why did he blow that? Oh, they knocked it on. Okay. Fiji knocked it on, but they're offside, Wales. I need a bigger Red Bull. They're going to tap. They're all offside. Straight out to midfield of the tap. Tuisova's on the field. Kulavoli's got the ball. They're offside again, Wales. Oh, how many times are they going to get offside before there might be a card coming up? There's a number of penalties inside the 5. He's offside again. More advantage to Fiji. More pick and goes from Fiji. This is a big moment. Crossfield kick. Advantage on this side. That's a poor kick. That's a very poor kick. Very poor. But they did have advantage, so they're going back for the pin. Yeah, I think the referee's very close to maybe giving a warning here to the Welsh. Kuravoli caught there. That should have been the one to go wide. They had the numbers. The kick was poor. Liam Williams jumping on the back of Simi Radradra. That would be a battle in the air. That would be very interesting. They've gone for a scrum, Fiji. I mean, Sean, they're doing a lot better than Argentina. They are in this game. 20 minutes to go. Score here. It's game on. But they have to go back again, though. They have to get right back in it very quickly, straight away. They can't allow Wales to go back into their half and even get 3. They can't afford to lose this ball on the scrum either. Kuravoli feeds. It's straight at the back. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. Kuravoli. I don't think the Fijian scrum is strong enough to really get dominance with leaving the ball in. Bring all those 8 men in, get it in and out, and then make it a 7-on-7 backline play. Maybe take it 8 off the back. Create the 8-man. But look at Tuisova standing there, though. Look at him. Well, he's a popular man here, isn't he, in France, Tuisova? He certainly has made an impact in this part of the world. Can he make an impact, though, on the white of Fiji? This is a big, big moment in this game. Slow to set the scrum. Very slow to set the scrum. Wasted like a minute. They're going to tap? They are. Mata at the back going very close. There's Welsh players here that are all over the wrong side of the ruck. I find this incredible they're allowed to do that. They're massively on the wrong side. More advantage to Fiji. They've got to get in trouble now, Wales. There's arms coming through everywhere. He's played that on the floor. Malavasi, that's been intercepted from North. They've got to go here. Someone's got to go. I'm sorry, Welsh fans, but someone's got to go. This is too many consistent, consecutive offsides. They're lucky to get a warning. Last penalty for the scrums, that would have been my warning. That one would have been one more. They've got away with that there. Just tap it, Fiji. Tap it and run. Go. Just go. Play your game. And they are. Again, players lying all over the exit of the ball. Wales are shocking at doing this. They're getting away with it as well somehow. I don't understand. The referee is really missing this around the ruck. Another penalty. No. The arm went out. It's over. Oh, it's spilt. Is it over? Is it a try? Is it spilt? I don't know. The arm went out. Was that advantage? Knock on. Fiji have bombed it. They have bombed it. Oh, such an incredible chance. He's actually admitted that he spilt the ball without going to the TMO. That is typical Fiji. That is typical Fiji. I'm not meaning that in a bad way, but it's typical that they are. You know, a try there against the call would have been incredible. But, I mean, they know. And it just saves everyone's time. It's great. I love it. I wish everyone would do that. Just go out and say, look, I lost the ball. I do like that. Full credit to the Fijians here. Front row changes here for the Welsh as well. Domachowski on and Lewis on. Plenty of changes there. They need that. Water break time it is, though. 62 minutes in. That was a big 5-minute period. Big 5-minute period. It's going to be a goal line dropout when they do get started again. Dan Bigger is laying down the law. He really is an angry man. He is an incredibly angry man. But the point of the matter is here, Fiji have not scored. That's the long and short of things right now. They have not scored a try. And you can't sit down here for 6-8 minutes, 5 metres out from the Welsh line and not score. Oh man, I love these camera shots. Like drone shots up behind the stadium. Bordeaux. Electric. Another packed stadium. Wales and Fiji. Who would have thought that they'd be like this here? Here we go. Back underway. Goal line dropout. Doesn't get much distance on that Bigger, but it does allow to bounce. And it's gone over the half. Fijians will run it back into the half of Wales. And now they've got to go 40 metres back the other way. to get back that chance. Interesting. Opposite of play. You don't think Bigger would have admitted that knock on? How come you can't hear in the Discord live? Why have I just got all these messages all at once? I feel like I've missed something here. We can't hear any sound in the Discord live. Let Callum know if you're watching the game in the Discord. Alyssa, oh, Bigger's kicked a 50-22. And the game has changed. What has gone on? What has happened with the chat? What has happened to chat? YouTube's cucked me there. Okay, let me catch up. I was wondering why I wasn't getting, nothing was coming through in the chat. And then all of a sudden it just goes, and there's about 20 messages. Okay, right. Can't hear any sound. Okay, listen. Message Callum. Callum will be in the chat anyway. Let me see. He's one looking after it. So let him know that he can't hear the sound. And he'll be the one to fix it. What else? Yako, take note of the ref and ducking. Yeah, he's having a bit of the ref's had a bit of a shocker there on the Welsh line. But now look at the Wales. They've got advantage. This could be game. This could be game right now. Knocked on the Fiji line. Must have PTSD, Sean. You're so right. I feel the longer Fiji take to score, the time becomes the Welsh friends. Yeah. That, you're so true. See if they're going to do something from this. Reece Samet driving through. The Fijian props are very slow to get around here. Dills will sort it out for you. Alyssa. And it'll be a penalty. Wow. So let me catch up. Is there PED testing in rugby? Yeah, there's all sorts of... What? Wait, what? Hang on. 9 yellows. Oh, this is actually our 8th match too. What's going on here? What, for just pulling down a maul? That's like an instant yellow? What? Someone tell me what the hell that's for. And then you can be offside 8 times in a row on your own line and not get a yellow? I feel like that's a bit of a shocker call. Wales are over here. There's the try. The forwards do the job. 1 man missing. Wales will put this one away. I feel like that refereeing decision there has really put the boot in Fiji on both ends. Ali Adi gets the try. And that is unfortunate. That is really unfortunate for Fiji. Oh, goodness gracious me. Fiji, I'm trying to catch up. They don't look like scoring, Sean. Yeah, I think they used the forwards too much, Fiji, when they had that chance. But how have we gone straight down here for a yellow card? Now, if that was for collapsing the maul, right, it should have been a card and a penalty try. If he felt that what he did stopped the try being scored, then it should have been a penalty try and a yellow card. Why would it be yellow and not the try? Baffles me. And why would you go straight to yellow for bringing down a maul? You'd have to do that like 3 times normally to be carded. Whereas on the other side of things, how did Wales get away with being offside so many times in their own line and not get a card for that? That was incredible. I think Carly's messed this one up big time. He has messed this one up big time. Here's a shot at goal. Conversion attempt from Bigger. That is good. Time to bring Costello on, surely. Time to bring Costello on. Yeah, Sean, I agree with you. I'm confused about... What? He's got done for that. Oh, no, that's a try. No, I don't think... A straight yellow card like that just does not sit well. That was why that's happened. 32-14 is the score. The refs in this first round have made a good weekend. I don't think they've been incredible. They've been inconsistent. I think this game he's actually missed some major things in the last 10 minutes. The reluctance to go to the card for Wales on their own line, and then the incredibly quick speed to go for a yellow for just bringing down a maul down the other end, does baffle me. How they've gone very quickly down one to the other. But that's the way it rolls, I guess. That is the way it goes. As long as Jack Morgan has a good game so I can get lots of fantasy points. If someone sees a reason why that was so quickly given yellow, I'm intrigued to hear why. That's shocking. Wales have been very, very, very... Oh, he's gone! Okay, I was going to say they've been very poor in their own half. And that is... I think he's kind of tried to redeem himself there, but I think he's killed Fiji off. That's kind of his redemption to say, okay, I messed this up before. I'll make it right by giving them a yellow card now. I think it's too little too late. Killed that chance back the other way. I think we should have had a Welsh yellow card on their own line 8 minutes ago. The game is gone now. And it's like, okay, well, now I can be a bit more rough. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but he's messed this up big time. I can pick 3 incidents in the game before and also the current incident yesterday in the England game. Oh, that they've been poor? Yeah, I do think Karenas' tackle was more warranted for a red than Curry's. I think they got that either both yellows, or if anyone deserved a red for that, it would be Karenas. Not that it probably helped England in a way. I think this game they've messed this up as well. Yeah, they did miss that tackle earlier that who was talking about? Pen Pan was talking about the head clash from Creel. Stuff like that. A lot of stuff. Majors should have been missed. I think this has really ruined this contest, though. Just the fact that it should have been, it would have been a Fijian try back the other way. So, hey, Wales got the break there. And that is the game. That is the game. Like they were saying earlier in the Twitch chat. It's the way the rugby goes. You get your breaks. You just feel like a team like Fiji kind of just doesn't get the breaks that they should possibly get. Dills has sorted it. There you go. Got the main man on the job. What was wrong with it, Dills? Rovu Tamada. Rumbling back inside. Man, way off the ball, eh? There's contact way off the ball. Way off the ball. Advantage to Fiji. I mean, what happens here? Well, does another one go to the bin? This is, again, more penalties inside the 22. How many penalties do they get? Yeah, just give him a message and he can sort it out. If you ever have trouble in Discord, either I'll be streaming it or Cullen will be streaming it. Normally Cullen is doing it. Just give him a bell. Just give him a message. Or just spam it in there somewhere. Tag him in it. At him. And tell him to sort it out. Yeah, Sean, I think you're right. I think especially the last 15 minutes, they've used forwards too much close to the line. They should have used forwards a bit. Draw them in. Get them in a good field position. But you've got to use those backs. You've got to use those dangers. I like the fact that they're using forwards now and not being dependent, but they still have to use the backs. So who actually got sin-binned for Wales? I just think someone got pinned. It must have been a front rower. It must have been Lucid, I guess. More subs. More subs for Fiji coming in. Disappointing second half. Maiana Vanua making his way on. A replacement in the forwards. So a big 10 minutes required here from Fiji to get back in this game. Wales have done well. Let's be fair. They took their chances. They've pushed their limits. I think they've really tested the referee here, who hasn't responded. This is a good scrum from Fiji. I said they weren't good enough to do this, but I take it all back. Give them a penalty try. Get out. Wales are on the wrong side of everything. Wales are on the wrong side of everything. They're on the wrong side of rucks. They're on the wrong side of scrums. Why and how was Thomas Williams on that side of the scrum? He can't go past that position. They need to get them out of there. Taki Tagovailoa got 4 minutes left. He'll be back for about 5. It's bizarre that Wales are being allowed to get in those sort of positions. They're trying to milk the clock now. Use the backs here, Kuravoli. Go to the back line. Let Radradra do his work. Get it out to Tuisova. This again. Now they'll start dropping it. Now watch Wales drop every scrum. Yep, Sean. Exactly right, my man. They're killing the clock. Domachowski's still got 6.5 to go. He'll come back for about a minute. How this together? I think he's lost the game in the second half. The commentary are giving him credit for holding this game together. I think he's lost it in the second half. I think he's been bullied. He's been bullied and pressured from Wales to either man up to it or let them away with it. And I think he's let them away with it. Look at them all over the wrong side. Thomas Williams, all over the wrong side, getting in the way of Kuravoli. They are using the backs, though. The forwards are lined up in the back line. Bit of width. Close to the line. Here we go. Chance try. Use the backs. Use the backs. Tuisova's the man. You're Tuisova in there. You've got to use him. You've got to use him. Not back into this game. The game's passed them by, I feel. I don't know how it's been allowed to go this way, but there we go. Who's taking the kicks now? Quickly taking a shot at goal. Tuisova the try. Lamani kicked earlier, but he's not on the field. Kuravoli's on the field now at 9. What is going on? There's whistles all over the place here, and it's showing replays. There's booing all over the show. Oh, Wales. Oh, Wales, you dirty men. This is low. Penalise them. Penalise them. Straight up. Penalise them. Straight up. Fiji, penalty on halfway. Yeah. Sean, penalise it. Straight, go on, bang. Again, pressure. Wales are saying to Carly, you either tell us we're wrong, or we're going to screw you over and we're going to piss around and take control ourselves. And Carly's going, okay, I'll tell you off, but I don't really care. He's lost this game. He has massively lost this game. That's a garbage kick from Kuravoli. Fiji have missed a couple of chances to score. I think Carly's really treated them like pieces of trash, which is a real shame. But long and short, Wales, to their credit, again, they've said to Carly, if you're not gonna penalise for us, we're gonna keep doing it. If you're not gonna punish us for it, we're gonna keep doing it. They're like children, this Welsh team. They're playing their silly game, and it's pretty much like they've lost the ball. Again, pissing around at the line out. Again, not giving away the ball. Carly, you've got slow to the game. slow to throw on the line out, fake throwing, not giving the ball to the team. How many times do they need to do it before he's going to go, no, you're wasting too much time? Penalties, cards, another penalty to Fiji. And again, taking the ball away. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Thomas Williams dropped at that time. I'll give that. But how often do you get away with this? And you can't blame Wales here. Because the pressure's on, he's not found touch. Liam Williams takes it from out and draws it back in. Fiji haven't helped themselves here, but overall, Wales have played the referee here, and he's cracked under the pressure. Interesting match, though. I think Fiji are everything we thought they might be here. Wales have done well. They've absorbed a lot of pressure. They get the man back. 5 minutes to play. The line out's a bit dodgy. But Kulavoli does well to hang on to it. D looks like he's back. He looks like he's down. He's back up, though. He was down. Well, Fiji, you've got to go long here. Don't kick this away. You've got to run it. And they will run it. They go it out wide. Radradra gets away from Reece Zammit. Boy, bulldozes over the top of Liam Williams. Yeah, Dub, he is. I don't know if I'm being a bit favoritism myself towards Fiji here or not. But it's a bit frustrating, the fact that you got one team. That's a great pass. Numbers are here. Ravu Tamada. A lot of red jerseys. Should have just grabbed it out. Great take. Nasalevu. Couple meters short here. Penalty again. 5 minutes out. Penalty against Wales. Send them off, Carly. Stop being a soft ass and send these guys off. They are purposely infringing to slow the game down, to try and turn over, get penalties. They've got to go. They've got to go. Wales should have had probably 3 yellow cards here. Minimum. Time off, Carly. Time off. You're a clown. You're a clown, Carly. Absolute clown. Well. Goodness gracious me. Is this going to matter much? I'm not sure. But Carly has lost this game. Again, if this isn't a try, yellow card. Someone's got to go from Wales. Again, more penalties 5 minutes out from their own line. Someone's got to go. He's pushed over, that's a try. Double movement. Knee was there. Is he held there though? He's driven over by his team. Is there a double movement? He's down there. Twice. I feel like that's a double movement. Because he's technically down there. So then he's driven forward, which is fine. He can propel there, and he can't do it there a second time. He can't do that. No. Penalty to Fiji. Because you're on advantage. And a yellow card for Wales. Because, again, more indiscretions 5 out from their own line. No, of course not. Why not? You've been warned. You've been warned about penalties 5 out from your own line, Sean. You've been warned again. And yet, since that card, there's been 3 or 4 more, 5 out from their own line. Again, Wales is pushing the case to Carly, and Carly's going, that's okay. It doesn't reset after you get a card. If you get warned and you give away a penalty, you get a card. You do it again the next minute, you get a card. You do it again, you get a card. There's no reset to this crap. If you keep doing the same offence, you don't reset your warnings, man. But this is, again, you've got to credit Wales because they are bending and pressuring the ref who is not taking control. The fact that there's been so many penalties in this 5-metre channel. Another one. How many do you need? Straight away too. It's not like these are 4 or 5 phases down the track. These are consecutively one phase. They've got advantage. Get him off. You're too slow, mate. You're too slow. You've killed this game. What? I'm sorry. But for the sake of my fantasy team, someone had to go there. How are they getting away with this? This is incredible. Fiji is still there, though. Very close to the line. Where's the ball? It's somewhere in there. Use the backs, Fiji. Come on. That's a try. 2.5 minutes to play. It won't matter. This game is pretty much done as a job. Or maybe not. But still, I'm not impressed with Carly in this game. He's been absolute garbage. He's crumbled to the pressure of the bigger union. He's not responded. And Dan Bigger is probably spewing. The Discord link isn't valid? Dills, bang the link in again. In Twitch. Tragic reffing. Thank you. I don't know how long you've been in the chat there, Muttered Studs, but it's diabolical. That kick is slightly astray. I'm not impressed with the way this game's gone. Let me, copy this link for you, sir. There you go. I'll pin that one back up. Man back on the field for Wales. Oh, there we go. Dills has smoked it as well. Cheers, Dills. Oh, why is yours different to mine? Dills is probably the right one. Let me pin that one. I don't know why. Oh, okay, because I've done the old one. I copy-pasted it rather than getting a new one. Chuck on Dills' link. Go into the voice chat, my friend. Catch the end of this epic encounter. We've got a minute to play. I'm too glued to the game. Why kick it? Why kick it, Koulibaly? Why? Why kick it, Williams? Out in the full. Sean. It got you in. Good lad. Enjoy, my friend. Dan Bigger, he'll have no hair left by the end of this. I mean, I'm not impressed by the way this game's gone either. I'm not impressed. I say fair play to Wales. I don't blame Wales here because it's been there. They've put the pressure on the ref and he's not responded. It's just a shame that such a spectacle has been marred by a referee who doesn't have balls. For me, that's it. Wales have been led away with rolling all over the breakdown in their own 22, giving away incredible amount of penalties in their 22. And still in the way. Advantage. George North, you're lying all over the ball area and stopping Koulibaly getting the ball out. Not rolling away. Advantage. Straight away. I don't get why he's not penalising that. Botia having a stab now. We're after the 80, team. We are after the 80. I mean, this is still pretty tense. What is the difference? 6. Oh, God, so they've got to get the conversion. Raradra on the left side. Don't kick it. Just take it on. Take it on. Take it on. Secure possession. Secure it. Let go. Keep support. Keep support. Don't let them get it. He's off his feet, ref. Oh, they've got numbers. Fiji. Robin Talmada's there. Good work. That is an excellent play. Don't put that man in a worse position than you're in. Holy heckers. This is the World Cup we've been wanting. Wales thought they've absolutely murdered everyone here. What a finish. I can't believe Fiji got this close. I can't believe that little 15-minute period has done them so poor. Use your backline here, Fiji. Use your backline. Have faith in what got you this far. Oh, he's knocked it on! He had no one there! Radra! He was in! Semi's far too quick, he was in! I can't believe that! What a finish! What a finish! Credit to Liam Williams. I think he's been a champ out there. He's played the game in a good spirit, Liam Williams. I credit him there. But boy, oh boy, Fiji should have won this game. Should have won this game. They'll get a bonus, but they should have won this game. Absolute disaster for your global spectacle. I'm sorry, World Rugby, but you've dropped the ball here. Your referees have really dropped the ball for you. Unbelievable. Best game of the weekend, easily. Wales so unlucky. Oh, so lucky, sorry. Wales so lucky, dub, yeah. That 15-minute period, the ref absolutely screwed Fiji, gifted Wales a lead, and then thought he could reprieve himself by putting the pressure on Wales, thinking Fiji would give up. Fiji have not given up. They've absolutely stacked it to the end. And then, unfortunately, one of the most reliable players in their squad has had one bad moment. Let's be honest. For Radradra, that was one bad moment. Holy hell. Wow. What a finish. What a finish to the game. Sean, the kick would have been tough, and they needed the kick. They needed the kick. 100%. Callum, don't even come in here and say and credit yourself. You should be paying some big cash to Carly, and Carly should be out. Carly is a piece of trash. Emotes are changing from Angus Gardner to Carly being a piece of trash. Someone shell out $1. Someone shell out $1 and become a member on YouTube, because I want to make another emote and I want to put Carly in a trash bin, because he is a piece of trash. I'm not normally one to rip on refs too much, but he had a trash game. He had an absolute trash game. That yellow card for Fiji was garbage, and the fact that Wales didn't get one before that for consecutive immense amount of infringements on the line, they should be paying out a crap load of money. Carly's done Fiji there. And I don't blame Fiji, because like I've said during the match, they forced him to make a decision. And he did not make a decision. And that's not on Wales. Wales smarter. Wales smarter for sure. But Carly, a piece of garbage. Piece of garbage. Here we go with the North versus South. Well, again, where's Carly from? Look that up. And why don't we have neutral referees? And honestly, neutral referees don't matter, because they're all as crap as each other. Really bizarre 20-minute period. Really bizarre 20-minute period. Fiji fought really hard. Oh, fantastic game. Brilliant game. But you should be talking about something else. Really should be. But alas, an exciting game. Incredibly fun game. And well fought. Well fought, Fiji. Well played. I think Fiji are going to push Australia hard. They're going to smoke everyone else in their pool. But that was their hope to get into the quarterfinals. They did get a bonus. I think Wales will lose to Australia a lot. That knock-on killed me. It killed me as well. I thought if anyone was going to catch that, you wanted to catch that ball and go in, it was Semi. It was 100% Semi. Okay, Callum, from a Welsh perspective, how did you get away with not getting a yellow card with about 8 penalties inside the 5-metre line from your own try line? How? Now, to me, that is Wales putting the pressure on Carly to make a decision to whether to punish them for it or to let them away with it. He let them away with it. And then I thought he rushed far too quickly onto a yellow card back the other way for collapsing them all. Wales are all over the ground at the breakdowns in that second half, especially in their own 22. But Fiji didn't look after the ball enough themselves. They didn't look after the ball well enough. They used their forwards too much, which is something I never thought I'd say about Fiji. And I just hope this doesn't affect their confidence too much. But, again, you say well played to Wales. If you didn't drop that Fiji win, would you? I know. How they got back into that, I don't know. Any other ref would have given Wales more cards. Exactly. They should have got one. After 2 penalties, they should have got a warning. 3, they should be gone. Card. They got about 5 or 6 down there before they even got a warning. So, intriguing. I do want to see that penalty count, actually. What a game, though. What a result. Semi. Well, it would have been to see Semi Radaraja on that try list at the end. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, and the time wasting. We have shit refs when we play. That game is why rugby's the best sport in the world. 100% with shit. He keeps saying I'll send someone off. Yeah, he took too long to give a warning. He took too long to send someone off and actually justify. That's the game, though. Again, a match that shouldn't be decided by a referee's interpretation or a referee's... That sort of stuff would be in your own 22 if you give it like, oh, it was a fantastic game. But it was a fantastic game I would prefer to be decided by someone playing really well or someone messing up or something like that. Not by kind of going against the spirit of the game sort of thing at the end there. Like, slowly going up to the line. I mean, come on, Wales. Come on, Wales. Where's the penalty count? Look at that. Tell me that's 1 yellow card? Tell me that's 1 yellow card. Considering how many of those were in the last 20 minutes of the game. Is there another stats sheet? Jack, Carly, like I said, someone jump in, shell out $1 and become another member so I can make another emote. For the love of rugby. Just so I can make a trash can with Carly in it. I want to see stats of like, I don't know if these guys would have it, but like the penalty order. There's not really anything there. What about commentary? Does commentary have it? Yeah, you don't get away with those sort of indiscretions on your own line. That was utter garbage as well. I'm not saying I'm not impressed with how the Welsh players acted in some ways without getting penalised. Yep, you're right. Listen, that was poor. Their behaviour was poor. Dan Biggett, an absolute clown. Wales have lost a lot of respect here for sure. Absolute disgrace. Fiji should have our 5 penalty tries. Yeah. Yep. I don't get this yellow card though. Collapsing them all and not giving a penalty try but giving a yellow card baffles me. And it doesn't actually have penalty counts in here. That's what I wanted to... Key events. No, that doesn't have it either. Absolute disgrace. It's a shame. A shame no one has like the timeline of penalties. Doesn't have it. What a shame. Well, what about good old Fox? Does Fox have it? Fox has got page not found. Here we go. Oh, jeez. Fox isn't going to show me the game. Here we go. Okay, wrong one. Man, that's way back on day one. Right, where's the game? Has anyone got the stats on this that I want to see? Stats? Doesn't say. What I would actually like to see is player stats. I thought there'd be one for penalties conceded, but there's not. That's a shame. That's a shame. What a game, though. What a game. What an amazing cracker game. That's the picture right there. It's going to be in a trash can. Absolute trash can. He's not much better. Crazy, crazy fixture. Crazy fixture. What am I looking at here? Team. Shame we don't have more stats, eh? Shame there's not more stats. Player stats. Here we go. This will have penalties, right? Discipline. Discipline. Got a Welsh fan on the PC in chat. 18 penalties, or some say 19. Stack of guys, look at this. Look at this. The forwards got absolutely dumped. Incredible. What a game, though. What a game. Oh, what a matchup. Game of the World Cup, for sure. Absolute game of the World Cup. Barnes is bad. He was only an AR, so it's not so bad. He doesn't have too much to influence. But yeah, a fantastic game. Unfortunately, Mr. Referee just made things rather difficult for the Fijians. But what a great game. What an amazing game. Take that little passage out of it. Great game. Best game of the World Cup. Drama, excitement, pressure, and characters. We found some characters. We found some absolute characters. Yeah, unbelievable. We've got Plank Gatlin here with some words. So how does this change your perspective of this pool now? I don't know if they're going to... Yeah, Adams was a good shout. Actually, did I? Hang on, Jack. Hang on, Jack. Oh, I picked Willoughby Mouser. Oh. How did my fantasy team go? How did we go at the end? What a game, though. What an amazing game. I'm just annoyed how tarnished it got by just the range of it at the end there. But alas, a great game of rugby. Best game of the World Cup by far. Great passion, great excitement. True grubs of Wales. And great game. Just a fantastic game. Jack Morgan only got me 24 points. Really? Have I refreshed that? Oh, boo. Absolute boo. What did Lamani got me 10? Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. So at the end of the round, let's have a look at our league. Still sixth. Still sixth. You're winning. You're winning. You are winning. It doesn't reset till round 2, Sean? Oh, really? Oh, till tomorrow, I mean. That's a shame. I was hoping I could look at it this afternoon. Great. Who got all your points, Jack? I noticed you were about 90-something ahead of me at halftime. Who did you have in your team that racked up? Josh Adams, I presume. I'm curious as to who got all your points. And Who got everyone's front row points as well? Because, man, my front row was... Oh, Herring played all right for Ireland. But my props were garbage. Absolute garbage. So I'm curious as to who people have in their front row to get some points. But what a game. Fiji are dangerous. Talia, Galbisi, Ioane, McCarthy and Cornelison. They've got all your points. But who got your points today, though? Because you've increased your lead against my side. So I'm presuming you've obviously got a Fijian. Oh, you had Radradra. Okay, that's probably why. That'll be why. That was a bit of a shambles there. That try in the corner for Reece Zammit. So many things. Yeah, this fantastic game. I mean, both sides were great. Both sides were poor. I think if I'm going to say anything, Wales were the more seasoned professional side. And that's something you can't teach. That just comes with playing rugby. And I think Fijians... Leach got you the points today for Japan. Right. I don't think Fiji are of the... What's the word? What? Fiji are not in the... They don't have that mindset of doing everything it takes to win. Okay? Now, what's not... Oh, it's replaying that. Like, maybe they shouldn't have gone so far in the double cutout. Maybe they should have gone one more in. And then gone to Radradra on the corner. Maybe. But what I was saying, the point I was making there with... They don't have that mindset to win, is to do anything to win, is because Fiji will not go to all levels to win. I think Wales went to depths that they don't want to go to win. Okay? They went to depths of pushing the line. They went to the depths of doing things that aren't, above the law. Right? Which teams do. The All Blacks do it. England do it. Australia do it. Everyone does it, right? Fiji, Samoa, Tonga, Pacific Island nations don't so much do it. Again, like the try that was scored. That was attempted to be scored where the Fijian player came up and said, no, I didn't get that down. Stuff like that, only really Pacific nations do, right? And I think that's where in this game they didn't have that massive killer do it whatever it takes to win. And that's just the way Pacific Island people are. And it's a fantastic thing, but it does count against them like this. That's why you need a referee that's going to actually stand up for the betterment of a squad like Fiji, and I think they haven't had that today. But what a game. Fantastic game. World Cup was going so well until now. Yeah, I had Herring as well, Sean. I had Capazzo. I think everyone had Capazzo. And McCarthy. I just see McCarthy went pretty well. They got 2 bonus points for that, Fiji, so that's important. That is important. Well played, Fiji. Well played, Fiji. I just say well played, Wales, as well. Again, the ability to do the things that others won't do to make sure they win at all costs. What a game, though. What a game. What a weekend. What an opening weekend of the tournament. I know it's a bit of a... They got 2 bonus points, Jack. Scoring 2 tries and losing... 4 tries and losing within 7. Game of the weekend. Gotta say today, this game, right now. Amazingly, beating off everything else. You reckon who beats Australia, Jack? Fiji or Wales? Because, I mean... I don't think Wales will. I think the Aussies are just... Calibre of player are a bit better. Yeah, Fiji will. Okay. Well, the physicality is what's going to get the Aussies. And I think, they're going to destroy everyone else with their backlines. The rest of that pool, no chance. Their backline is far too good. What a game. What a game. Incredible rugby. But it is kind of a bit sad that we look at this and go, well, that's probably the end of Fiji, right? Although you guys think they might beat Australia. Wales, Fiji will be close? I don't know. It'll be a lot more structured and a lot more kicking and set piece. Fiji's now seeing what they can do. I think Fiji will be a bit more confident after their performance, but I think they believed they could win. And I think they'll be very frustrated. I do want to see what comes out of media about that second half. It's going to be really interesting. We'll see. We'll see. What a shame that didn't really work out with the expectation of what it could have been. But a great game. Outstanding game all the same. What a weekend of rugby, though. Wow. Ref should be sacked. That's what I mean. I want to see if there's any comeback against that. Because I think he was garbage. See, a first good half. But when Fiji is a believer in hope. Yeah, for sure. I just think he lost hope in just some weird ads. He lost control of the game in the second half. And he didn't have that ability to stand up to Wales, who were dictating the game. But what an exciting matchup it was. Really, really fun. Really fun game. Has killed a little bit of the excitement off, I think, for the Fijians in the crowd. But we'll see how they come back. They've still got 3 games to go. We'll be seeing plenty more of the Fijians. They certainly will be up there with teams you want to watch as well, aren't they? When do they play next? Where is my fixtures? Where is my fixtures? Great match, Finn. Outstanding match. Outstanding game of rugby. Incredibly fun. I do not want to go away from that, but well done. Well done, Jacko, at the top there. Well played, sir. I remember this guy was last. Because I remember thinking, what the hell is that name? And he was last with no points. Supercar, that was one of the greatest games of rugby you have ever seen. It was an incredible game. That's what the World Cup brings. An incredible match. It really, really was. Where do Fiji play next? Thought the ref was okay, considering some of the bad displays we've seen, but made a few errors. I thought he had a nightmare 15 minutes. Well, I don't know how long you've been here, Finn, but we've been talking about it already. Samoa, Tonga, Portugal start next week, Sean. That'll be fun. I'm looking forward to seeing Portugal. Finn, if you've just joined us, we've been talking about it, how I think that the pressure got put on Carly from the Welsh. The Welsh going to come at this under pressure, and they said to him, we're going to infringe, we're going to do everything we can to make sure Fiji don't score. They slowed down the ruck. They were on the wrong sides of the ruck. They were all over giving away penalties inside their own 5-metre line. Carly didn't have the balls to actually stand up to them after a couple and say, you're going to get someone off and send them off. It took a long time for him to actually give them a warning. And then Fiji didn't even get a warning for their card just for collapsing a maul. That wasn't a penalty try. So clearly he didn't stop a try-scoring opportunity, or it would have been a penalty try. So I think it's been inconsistent with those penalties. No defensive line, is everyone onside now? Yeah, but if you're going to call a penalty, Finn, he's obviously established the fact they are offside, right? To give them at least 6 penalties inside that 22 and then he doesn't send them off? Crazy. But hey, that's the problem with the laws, isn't it? It is an opinion. It is dictated by how the referee sees something. A different referee, and this could have been, a very different game, even the first half. Like that high shot on who was that? Reece Samet, was it? No, it was on Davis. That high shot in the corner. Could have easily been a yellow card to Fiji then, which would have changed this game a lot right from the start. I think it was fairly fair in the first half, but it changed a lot in the second half. A penalty on a try line should have been a penalty try. Well, for the Fijian one, collapsing a maul on the line is a penalty try because you're directly stopping a try-scoring opportunity, right? The refs should just call the line offside and then show cards. I'm not excusing it. Yeah, I agree. And I do think that, like I was saying earlier, that ability for Wales to go to the depths of skullduggery, as a pirate term, to do whatever it takes to win and whatever it takes to make sure that they don't, or that they do get the result and they do get that advantage, is the difference in this match. I've never seen a team get that many warnings either. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. They got away with too many warnings without getting cards. And that cost Fiji. Because eventually it turned around the other way. Because they just got led away with it. So, real shame. But, hey. That's the way the game goes. And like I said, I want to see how the media react to this around the performance of Carly. Because I think he had a really poor second half. Who plays Pool C in the knockout round? Well, Pool D in the quarterfinals. And then it swaps over. So, it'll be, England, Argentina, I guess, provided they go through like they were. That'll be C and D versus Wales and Australia. Who provided, based on that result, you'd say now Wales and Australia will go through, and they'll face England and maybe Argentina. I guess there's still the Samoans to come into action as well. So that's a potential ability upset. But I'll tell you what, great game for the World Cup. Great game, great advertisement. A little bit of a shame. I mean, I wonder how Angus Gardner would have refereed that game. I wonder who would have got sent off. Wales versus England? Oh, God, that'll be a bore fest. Since the last World Cup, Wales have played 42 games to Fiji's 15. It showed with the start that Fiji worthy of their world ranking. Fiji need to play more, Finn. Yeah, you're right. They need to play more. They need to play more high-quality opposition. And they need to play more often against that better opposition. Yeah, Dills, you're right. Someone said on Facebook, the ref in the game needs a red card. Wales keep them fringing on defence, and he still says next one will be yellow. Be good if he did the same for Fiji. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Fiji got no warning for their card at all. He just got sent straight off for one offence. And Wales got, well, you see the penalty count, right? Was it 19 to 7 or something? Oh, 17 to 9. So, yeah, 10 penalties probably at least on their line. And only the one card from it after about pretty much all of them. So, yeah, wasn't ideal, wasn't his best. He played pretty poorly, I think, in that second half. And it cost Fijians. They scored there. It was different because, of course, Wales went down the other end and scored themselves from that. It's the same with most teams. They're not tier 1. Yeah, it is, Sean. Yep. They don't play enough games. And it's only going to get worse if this whole global calendar crap comes along and they have just the top teams playing each other all the time. You've got to get better by playing the better teams. So, unfortunately, we won't get to see Fiji play as often against the tier 1 nations like they should. And then you're going to get a World Cup where they may go backwards. And then you'll be sitting here, not you guys, obviously, World Rugby will sit here going, why don't we have a good competitive competition? Because you ruin it, you dickheads. Like you ruin everything. Changing laws, making everything so difficult for referees to adjudicate on, for new viewers to the game to understand. You see, how much would someone actually, a new person, watching this game, right? A newcomer to rugby, they've just started watching rugby at the World Cup, right? They watched the All Blacks France game, they watched a couple of these other later games, and then they've watched this. How much of a clue do you think they have that they're going to actually understand what all that was about? Because that would be absolutely bamboozling. Put Fiji Samoa in the Rugby Championship. Yeah, then you're going to have, 6 teams. At England's final game of the 2015 World Cup, for the next 3 years, they won 26 out of their 27 games. I'll explain that later, okay? I hope the stupid world calendar thing does not happen. Yeah. Zero clue? Yeah. I mean, we know about all this, though, team. We know about all this. We've known about all this. It's not a new problem. It's not a new problem, is it? It's the same old stuff. And it just rears its ugly head every time stuff like this happens, right? It keeps boiling up, and World Rugby will just go, ooh, hide it away, and then it will go down, And then everyone will be like, forget about it. And then it's always these tournaments like this. And it's always the smaller teams that get done over. But hey, well played, Wales. Great game of rugby, though. Don't take away from that. It was a fantastic match. Yeah. What other matches is he going to referee? Because that to me is a problem. That to me is a problem. Big, big problem. But Wales done the job. And they are now... I mean, look at this. That just speaks volumes. That there... Oh, you can't see my mouse. This here... Right? This 85 to 15% territory in the last 10 minutes. Coupled with this here... tells me there's a big, big problem with the way that game was refereed. But... alas we go. Who are the stat leaders? Dorsesi, fullback, kick returns, doesn't count. Sorry. Will Rowland's great game, 26 tackles. That is freakish. How was the defence, actually? Okay, that was a bit of a problem for Fiji, as it always is. 63% success rate on tackles, but they only made 70. Wales made 243 tackles. Wow. Massive, massive, massive. Incredible. 82% from that sort of number of tackles. That is insane. Defence. If they put promotion and relegation thing in before 2030, I would have been happy. Not sure how it would work logistically or financially, but the likes of Fiji, Samoa, Tonga, and Georgia need to be in some sort of championship. Yeah. I agree. We need to start thinking about things like Six Nations having promotion relegation, right? Maybe add Japan, Fiji, Tonga, Samoa into Rugby Championship B, with a promotion relegation. Maybe have 5 teams each side. That's it. Okay, I'm back. Had to take a breather. I was so hoping Fiji would make the comeback for the unfairness. Everyone's saying the same thing. I'm glad you all agree with me. I was raging on here, and I was like, I hope this isn't just me being, frustrated by this. I'm glad you guys all agree. I'm going to have a look at what Dills is written in here. I don't know what it is going to go on here. I'll tap that off that and see what happens. Where are we going to go on? We'll go back onto this. What is this, Dills? Oh, it's a referee list. Okay. Love your work. Right. Hang on. Let's look for Carly. Right, he's got 7 games, this plonker. Then the knock on, I almost cried. I was like, we were all like that. I think there was silence around the stream because I was rolling back in the chair. Of all players too, Radradra, of all players. Sean was raging at the tally. Oh, guys. Okay, so Carly's an assistant for Ireland Tonga. He's a full-on ref for France, Namibia. That won't matter. He's an AR for Georgia, Portugal. Ugh, he's a referee for New Zealand, Italy. Dills, what do you think about that? He's a full-on ref for All Blacks, Italy. Oh, yuck. Yuck. He's AR for South Africa, Tonga. He's AR for New Zealand, Uruguay. Oh, go away. And that's it. That's it for the pool stage. Got excited when they scored towards the end. I literally yelled yes thing and I scared my neighbours. Think for my neighbours. I've been yelling like this since 3 a.m. or 3:30 in the morning. So I know what you mean, dude. My neighbours are probably like, shut the hell up, man. They're literally probably about, I don't know, 10 metres that way. So I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. I'm going to work on that. I can actually show you guys this. I didn't know what it was still, so that's why I wasn't too sure whether I should show it on stream or not. Sorry. This is a referees for the pool stage. Barnes for New Zealand, Uruguay. Plonker. Oh, such a plonker. Here he is. So there's Carly there. He's got this game, obviously. He's got AR there. The game I'm kind of concerned, that won't matter. He is a referee for New Zealand, Italy. I think that could be Let's hope there are no scrums in Luke Pearce's matches. Right. What games does he have? Let's have a look. We'll go to the top. Right, so he had Australia, Georgia. Well, there was some scrums in that. Sitting here watching NFL. Is NFL on? Oh, dude, I'm changing. I got Sky playing replays on here. Is the NFL on? I'm watching that for sure while we finish up here. Oh, where's ESPN? Come on. Better be... Oh, what's this? Da-da-da-da-da. Nope. IndyCar? Nope. Oh, live NFL. Dude. Thanks, Dub. Love your work. We'll pop that over there. We can watch that on the side. I like your work. You're a good man. I'm going to look up a cup warmer too. Or a hot drink warmer. Or whatever it was that you called it. Scrum games. Luke Pearce. It is a bit weird. You get involved, don't you? Players were rude. What players were rude? The Welsh players? What do you reckon happens to Dan Biggar, right? Do you reckon he gets in shit for, like, what he did at halftime? Like that. I know it was aimed at his own players, right? But do you reckon he cops a bit for that? What do we got? Oh, Patriots. Hang on. Yeah! Patriots shirt. Yeah! Yeah, Patriots shirt. Woo! Oh. I can't be bothered. It's too hot. It's too hot. It's way too hot. But I don't really support much of a football team. But it's the colours, whatever. Right. Pearce. Let's go through Pearce first. He's he's a referee for South Africa, Tonga. Probably won't match. Fiji, Portugal. Got to get you some Raiders gear. That's what. Oh, dude. Like Vegas Raiders. I got a t-shirt for the Raiders. I got one in Vegas. This is all inside out and all sorts of messed up now. Yeah, I got that from the hotel when we were staying in Vegas. There was a shop that had all... I had the Golden Knights shirt the other day. Yeah, I tried to get everything from, like, every city we went to. I'll remember to wear the Raiders t-shirt next time. Oh, right, Wednesday. We'll do a stream Wednesday where we're going to go over the fantasy team and just talk some rugby. I actually went into watching this game with neutral opinions, and I got to say, Wales just wow. Yeah, I did see. Well, Welsh players were rude, and they were proud of it. Yeah, I don't think they've won themselves any fans, the Welsh, but they won't care. They won't give a toss. It just makes you respect the Fijians a bit more and feel a bit more sorry for them. Finn, well, we're going to be back. I'll be back on Wednesday because I normally stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but with the games on, I'm like, well, we'll just, we will just do the games on Monday and Friday, right? And we'll do a normal game/chat stream on Wednesdays while the World Cup's on, while this game's on. We'll have a look at the games. But there's your Luke Pearce refs. If you want that list, Dill's put it in the chat anyway. Dill's put it in the chat. So if you want a list of those refs, it is in the chat. And decided to join the next stream? Yeah, well, there's no games till Friday my time, Alyssa. So I'm going to have a look at the fixtures list, actually. Right. Biggar probably thinks his blow-ups caused him to win or something. Yeah. He's a bit like that. Imagine New Zealand lose to Namibia. No, I think I've seen them play Italy. I think the All Blacks are pretty safe. This World Cup's been... I don't think Fiji beating Wales would have been an upset. We haven't really had an upset yet. And I hope that... I hope we're streaming when we do get an upset. Finn. Oh, Finn. Biggar is big-headed. Yeah, I lost a bit of respect for Dan Biggar in that game. I really did. I quite liked him as a player. I thought he was quite composed and a quality player, but he's lost his marbles a bit. Maybe it's the pressure getting to him, the fact that this is like his last shot. We are going to see an upset, right? We are going to see an upset. Surely, right? Next up, Friday. Okay, listen, right. So it's Monday for me here. Whatever time it is for you guys. I guess the World Cup games change players. Yeah. That's what I mean. We already had an upset? What was the upset? Fiji getting robbed. Okay, yeah. Amen, brother. Amen. My chair's stuck. Amen. I agree with you. I agree. It's still Sunday for you. So, go the day before if you want to get these times. Yeah, I predicted Fiji to beat Wales as well. See, you guys, though, you know your stuff. I love it how you're dissecting this in a very similar way to how I'm dissecting this in my brain. I can understand Welsh people being very like, yeah, we did it. But, I mean, if I was watching that game as a Welshman, I'd be, ecstatic for the win. But you don't put yourselves in great light, do you, for respectability? Like Fiji went into that, they said they didn't score tries. It's just Fijian, it's Pacific Islands. Yes, sir, Alyssa. England were fantastic yesterday, Finn. They were brilliant. Absolutely outstanding. That game plan they had was great. It was iron tight, man. They were good. So Thursday your time, Alyssa. So this is Friday for me. It's a 7 a.m. So that's the same time as the game we've just watched. It is France versus Uruguay. I guess we can do it because it's Friday and I'm already streaming. I normally stream a Friday anyway, so why the hell not? And then Saturday we've got just the one game, New Zealand versus Namibia. So that's, again, same time as the game we've just watched, the Fiji game. That's going to be Saturday, so Friday for you guys. Was never a red. I agree with you, Finn. I think that red was harsh, and I think Karetas probably could have been a red for his yellow. Should have been probably upgraded. Maybe. Like, if I was going to give one a red and one a yellow, without seeing the results and just seeing the tackles and the contacts, I would have been like, okay, Karetas red, Curry yellow, because it was an accidental head clash, you know? I didn't think that was a red card, no. You think they'll show some better sportsmanship, considering they're on a live stream? There's no way I'll be proud being shown. Yeah, I agree. And that's the difference between like Pacific Island nations like Fiji. They really have like that. I don't know, that sort of, yeah, that sort of compassion, I guess, sort of Pacific Island nature. You're saying in the match that Fiji adapted to normal world rugby style, like did Moors a few times. Did they play a different style? Yeah, so Fiji, probably, oh man, how long ago would that be? 5 plus years ago? Fiji was very much, they'll play it like sevens, okay? So if you've watched some sevens games, dub, it was pretty much like Fiji would play 15 players who all wanted to be backs. You'd just have a guy that would throw line-outs. You'd have guys that would pack down in a scrum, just like they do in sevens, except they're really just backs anyway. So everyone was fast, everyone was big and powerful, and everyone wanted to go on the outside and score tries. So they didn't play the structure. Their line-out was crap. Their scrum was crap. So set-piece was garbage. They never mauled. Line-out was straight out 9 back to the back line. So they were exciting to watch because they had the ball. They were offloading. They were throwing to space. They wouldn't mind going backwards as long as it created room to go forwards. It was like watching a 15-man game of sevens. It's really what it was like. No concentration, no focus on a forward play. And if it was from the other side, they didn't adapt. And they were just there they were road cones when it comes to forward play. Oh yeah, 100%. Yep, 100%. more wide open offensively. Yep. So they'll just run. Like, what you saw in that game where they did actually they still have that style of play, and you saw the way they offload, and you see their big guys do it as well. Their back rows, definitely get them behind, and they pass through the tackle and some of that. So they still have that, which is great. We don't want Fiji to ever lose that. But they never had a forward game. But now that there's professional players that are specifically playing in the Premiership or the top 14 and stuff like that, now they've got that in their game, and they've actually got, Wilhelmine Mata plays professionally. You can go through the players. You can probably pick through who plays professionally for them. Mawai, Matavesi, they play professionally as well. Nasi Nasila, I'm not sure about him. Shika Davita plays professionally. Tuisu definitely does. Takitaka Valu does. Mata does. Penny Lavi does. Mayana Vanua plays professionally. Lavia Botia plays professionally as well. So they're getting these forwards that are playing in England. They're playing in France. They're playing throughout Europe. So to play that sort of game in those teams, you've got to play that style. So that's where the difference comes now. They're getting players who actually week in, week out play that professional style of a structured gameplay with a forward pack. And that makes a difference now. They bring that back to Fiji, and Fiji are like, oh. And then they get professional coaches. You saw guys like Daryl Gibson in their coaching box as well. A guy who played for the All Blacks, has coached throughout Super Rugby. And so they bring in those sorts of players that bring that sort of game as well, and that knowledge of how to play that style of game. So they are learning so much, and they're developing. Players are playing that style week in, week out, and then they bring it to Fiji, and it's like, yep, the backs are still playing like the backs because we see them in Europe and that, and they still throw the ball around. Now they've got the Drua as well, playing in Super Rugby. That's made a massive difference because, again, now not only you've got professional players playing professional leagues with other teams that play that style, you've also got players here that are playing all the time. So before you get quite a lot of disconnect because you get all these players from, guys playing in France and England, some in Ireland, and then they all come together to Fiji, and it's like, well, you hardly know their names to learn how they play. Now you've got a core group of guys that are actually playing together, and then you bring in these big professional players who are superstars like your Radras, your Tuisovas and some of that into that mix. You don't have too many problems bringing them in and them learning the roles. So Fiji as a side has actually built and changed and developed so much based on that because they actually have that ability to gel a lot more plus have that professional sort of style. That was a really long way to explain it. Really long way to explain it. But I hope that makes sense to you, Dub. How they've changed over the last 5 to 10 years as a nation, as a rugby team. They need a bit of kicker. Well, of course, they had Caleb Muntz. How much of a difference would have that made to this team, having Caleb Muntz instead of Teddy Teller? And they've not called up Ben Volavola either, which is interesting. Botitu's come in for them. So, intriguing. You don't qualify for Fiji, he's not 25 stone. Oh, dear. Intriguing stuff, eh? It's a great World Cup. I love it how some of you guys are learning, like Dub, about the game, bringing it, into your life and learning about a new sport. I love that as well. So I'm happy to help if you guys got questions. So feel free, Dub, fire them out. Love it. I'll try to explain the best I can, my man. As always. So what do we got coming up? So I might do the one, yeah. Oh, we got a TD. Touchdown to the Patriots. Woo! They're actually still losing. I mean, they really go over the top, don't they? Rugby's a great sport. I'm happy I found you to listen to. I'm happy you're coming by. Has the haka lost some of its fear factor? I think so. Thanks for coming by, Alyssa. Have a great day. Enjoy your food. I'm probably going to be packing it in soon anyway because we've been here for about 6 hours since like 4:45 and now it's 10 to 10. Is that 6 hours? Holy shit, it's been a 6-hour stream. Wow. Go enjoy your food, Alyssa. Thank you for your comments. Thank you for coming by. And hopefully next time we'll grab ourselves another member and we'll have a Carly in the trash bin emote for you guys, for your members to use as well. That's the goal. That's my goal. I just want to put Carly in the bin. I'm going to make it in preparation for one more member, and then we'll chuck that straight in. Back to your point, Finn, about the whole haka losing its fear factor. I think it has a little bit. I think it's been big thanks. Enjoy your evening as well. I think it's lost a bit of its impact. I think it's lost its impact globally, is the fact that everyone does it now. It's not as special as it used to be. The rugby memes are going to be hot. When we end this stream, Dub, I'm going straight on Photoshop and I'm putting that picture of Carly that's in here, and I'm getting a trash bin. Where is it? Oh, much best details. There we go. There's a picture. I'm using that picture. So there we go. We've just got to try and get ourselves one more. What was I saying? The haka. Everyone does it. Everyone does it because the basketball team does the haka. Okay, the rugby team does the haka. That's sevens team. Okay, rugby and sevens, that's sweet. Basketball does it. You saw it at the World Champs. That's just concluding now. Basketball doesn't have that buzz, right? I seen a meme of Wales man of the match being Carly. Yeah. Yeah, they're going to be hot. There's going to be heaps of them. Basketball does it. League does it as well, which isn't too bad. But when you get these small ball sports that do it, it's just not the same. It doesn't have the same impact. I mean, everyone does it. Like, athletics teams do it. Netball probably will do it soon. Yeah, everything does it. Representing New Zealand, it's like a tag. Have you not seen it in basketball, Dills? Oh, dude. Just YouTube. I mean, the Americans took the absolute piss out of it when we played them. The Tall Blacks played USA at the start of the World Championship. And the Americans took the piss out of it. And I mean, I can see why. And I don't blame them because it was not cool. It wasn't cool. Or put them in the Wales British Irons uniform. So I think it's losing its global impact, Finn, because of that. But I also think in rugby, because the sport's getting so much more professional, you know, teams, you have to keep adapting. And I think the All Blacks have stopped adapting and adjusting recently, probably over the last 4-year cycle. I think that's going to change when Scott Robertson comes in. Dills will be all over this. He'll love it. He's probably going to clip it, and he's really going to go to sleep at night listening to it as well. But I think when Razor comes in, the All Blacks are going to change a lot. Style, personnel, everything is going to change. I think the next 4 years of the All Blacks could be... It could be maybe a rough one. Maybe for a year. Until he gets his sort of impact of the game in. But I think in the long run, it's going to be beneficial. Because overall for the All Blacks, we are still effectively in the Graham Henry era, right? I think I was talking to you about this earlier, Dills, about a week or two ago. The Graham Henry era started in, 07, or before 07, right? Who were his assistants? It was Steve Hansen and it was Ian Foster, right? And straight away, New Zealand Rugby was like, okay, 07 was a disaster. They managed to crap talk themselves to 2011, okay? Which was good. They won. And that's when New Zealand Rugby are like, okay, here is our old boys club, but here's our structure. When Henry goes, we've got Hansen. When Hansen goes, we've got Foster. We're going to keep that core. But the problem is, Hansen and Foster never really developed and owned the team. They just dragged everything from Henry's era through and added little bits and pieces to it when they've not really brought that team to themselves. We're still seeing, guys that were coming through in 2011 and after are still in the scene now. Some of them may say unjustified as well. And then how many players have gone overseas because they had the chances. The fact we've still got Finney Christie in the side when Brad Weber's been one of the best number 9s for years. Stuff like that, I just don't think... I think a fresh cut is needed, and that's what's happening. But I think it should have happened maybe 2 years ago. If not more. If not more. Which is it's a shame, but it's just the way rugby is in New Zealand is the old boys club. It really is the old boys club. If you're in the old boys club, you're safe, you're happy, everyone loves you, blah, 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 blah. And, yeah, it's crazy. It's sad and it's crazy, but that is sport and that is New Zealand sport as well. It's quite Yeah. It can be quite bad for that. Off to the pub after the game. For a 6-hour stream, your voice is held up. Impressive. Yeah, I don't know how it's held up, man. I don't know how it's held up. It is getting on its last legs, though, because you can kind of tell. So hopefully I can record some videos later for you guys as well, because we've not had much going on. But these streams are good fun. It's awesome fun as well. What have I missed here? Finn, I spoke to the journalist who Eddie Jones said he would have had... hang on. Start again. I spoke to the journalist who Eddie Jones said he would have been at the press conference if Australia lost. He said Jones can say what he likes. Eddie Jones can say what he likes. He's an enigma. He is an enigma. Heard a college NFL team's trying to do the haka. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's kind of... I mean, there's a lot of island culture. That's the thing too. It is a New Zealand thing, but it's very much an island thing, Pacific Island thing. And so I think that's how you get it through college sports in America, especially NFL, is because you've got a very Pacific Island culture in some colleges. And you see so many in the NFL. There's a lot, and American commentators struggle massively of saying their names. But Tui Tavalaga plays for I've forgotten his name. It's they call him Tua, but he plays for Dolphins, I think. So I mean, players like him, he's a star. There's a lot of them, big guys. They're strong, they're powerful. Why wouldn't you want them in the NFL? So there's a lot going on there. So I can understand why it's going through. Dub, you're right. My voice a week ago was dead. It come good. Dolphins. Dolphins are playing now. I'm not watching the Dolphins. I'm watching the Patriots and I don't actually know who they're playing against. I'm hardly watching it. That's him. That's him, Dub. Tua Tungavalua. Something like that. It's Tua something. Tui. No, Tui. Not Tua. There he is. That's him. Tua Tagovailoa. Tua Tagovailoa. That's it. That's him. Yeah, the commentators over there hate him because they struggle with his name. And I mean, yeah, you're not used to it. You will struggle with his name. Now the team's moving away, Dills, yeah, they are, which is good. It needs to happen. Fresh coach, fresh players, fresh start, 4 years, prepare. New Zealand rugby's fine. Oh, they are. They're playing the Chargers, Dub. I see it now. Justin Herbert laying it on. I could literally stream all day just watching sport. If only there was more rugby to watch, eh? I'm not sure too many people are going to be watching me doing an NFL stream. Although the basketball, we could be on for the NBA. What else we got going on here? Am I doing Paul's show at 8 o'clock? Yeah, I think so. It is Monday, so it is shopping day. So I have to go do some shopping afterwards. But as long as I'm in back, yes, he had that massive injury, didn't he? That head concussion injury. That was a bit contentious, wasn't it? That almost ended his career. Oh, interesting. Imagine the cricketers start doing the haka. Dude, Finn, don't even joke about it. Because I'm surprised they don't. NFL leads the world in concussions. Yeah, I can believe that. They're a bit like rugby, aren't they, though, NFL? Like, they're trying to change their rules and trying to protect the head, I guess. As you love that. I can imagine Kane Williamson doing the haka. I mean, he's whiter than me. And I'm about as white as it gets. And he's weedy, and he's tiny, and he's small. That would not be intimidating at all. Imagine seeing... Oh, that would be bad. That would be bad. Because of the helmets? Yeah, I guess the helmets probably don't help. They're supposed to protect, but they do the opposite just about sometimes as well. Oh, man, what a day. Can't believe it's been 6.25 hours. That is insane. No, he didn't, Finn. He went off and he come back on. He come back on at half time. So he went off, I think, in the 35th, 36 minutes. But he come back on after half time. So Thomas Williams come on for about 5 minutes and then went back off again. Rugby is safer, honestly. They used to wear bigger shoulder pads, but they would dive head first at each other. I mean, smarts is something that some of those players do lack, isn't it? It's like, how am I going to tackle this guy? I'll use my head. Back to SMRT. I am so smart. Maybe if they won a World Cup, they can do the haka. Well, they won the World Test Championship, dudes. Come on. I don't want to see that either way. Either way, I don't want to see the cricket team doing the haka. No one should do it at all. Aside from the team that's been doing it since, 1800s, right? Or was it early 1900s? Because you are just cashing in. You are just cashing in on something that's popular and creates commotion. People who think scrum caps stop concussion, lol. 1900s? 1908? Interesting stuff. Oh, it's a bit of a disaster, eh? The old head concussions. I don't know. See, my argument too is the fact you're a professional sportsman, right? So you got to expect to be injured, okay? As professional sport, you're going to potentially get injured. You get paid a crap ton of money because you're a professional sportsman who has a high risk of injury, okay? So why are we going to such extreme lengths of changing the sport so much to protect players who are getting paid hazard pay, essentially? You're a police officer. You get paid because you're in dangerous situations. Okay? It's not like we try and stop them. I don't need sleep. I went to bed at 7:30. But I just find it funny. It's like, okay, protect the players. That's all good. But why do we go to such extreme lengths when we're effectively paying them 6-figure sums, if not more in some cases? It's like you play rugby, you play NFL. By playing the sport, you are accepting the fact you might get injured. You are accepting the fact that it's possible later on in life you could get head-related problems. Yes, let's try and stop head contact happening. Okay, it's dangerous. We don't want players to be knocked out and some of that. But accept the fact that you're as likely to break your leg as you are to slip over in the bath and knock your head there as well. It's a possibility to happen. And I guess bath companies get sued just as much as well when people slip over in them because they're slippery and it's not my fault. So, I don't know. If we're going to protect them so much, pay them less. Because the reason we pay them so more is because it's a dangerous contact sport. No? Less people are going to watch the game because it's going to be less. Like, look how many people watch UFC, okay? I know a lot of you guys are into UFC. And why do you watch it? It's a contact, dangerous sport. See people get pummeled. And that's why you watch it. Why do you watch NFL, for those of you who watch it? Because guys get pummeled. Why do you watch rugby? To watch bootlace tackles? No. So, yeah. That's my short thoughts. 3 short thoughts about head knocks. Anyway, team. I should go do something constructive. It's Monday, and it's been fun. What a day of rugby. I'll be back here. Actually, Cullen brings up, gave me a good point yesterday, make a little schedule. I made one for the Discord yesterday, if you didn't see it. So I'll make another one here for the next weekend. So if you're interested, if you want to come hang out again, like we did today, we have Friday, France versus Uruguay. And I'll get to you in a second, Finn, with that, because I think you're right. We'll do Friday. We'll do France versus Uruguay. Probably be a pumping, but it'll be fun to hang out. We'll do Saturday because it's an All Blacks game. New Zealand versus Namibia. That's just a one-off game. Sunday, though, and Monday are biggies. And I'm not sure what games I want to do. What games do you want to see? What games do you want to hang out for? We can hang out for this one. And that one. I mean, none of them are really like, ooh, we've got to do those. But none of them are really like, don't really want to do that. I wouldn't mind watching Portugal play, honestly. So we could do a couple. Either one. Either Samoa, Chile, Wales, Portugal, or Ireland, Tonga, Wales, Portugal. Let me know what you guys think we should do. This one there, 100% doing these two. Aussie, Fiji for sure. Oh, yeah, that's the next day. Yeah, definitely doing these two, okay? I keep forgetting to turn my mouse off because it keeps crossing the screen. Definitely going to do those two. Australia, Fiji. It'll be the same time as today, 4:45 and 7. And that is Monday again as well, unfortunately. The weekend games are certainly better. But yeah, let me know what 2 or 1 you'd like to see here. I'm not going to get up at 3:45 just to do the one game and not the others either side. So we either stay up or we get up. That's the decision. Or we just stay up. Do all 3 of them. I don't know if my voice would hold up with that one dub, though. As impressive as today has been. Yeah, we'll jump on those 2. And then that's it. Again, for the week. Sunday you sleep, Monday you hang out. Monday's the day to hang out, man. Monday is the day. That's the day that's the games you want to watch. These ones aren't great. I mean, to be fair, Friday, Saturday, Sunday aren't great games in terms of competitive, close ones. I do want to see Samoa play, though. So, that would be a cool game to watch. Maybe we'll go with those 2. Those first 2. We'll see. See how we go. And then we're back into the week after that as well, which will be good fun. As always, man. As always. Finn, getting lower in tackles isn't always a choice. It's the ability to tackle low as well, which lesser players can't do. Yeah, and do you want to turn your game into just an offload fest as well? Because if you're always tackling low, hands are always free, right? And a lot of players, like playing against Fiji, right, for Wales, they did go high a lot. And again, to their credit, they actually controlled it to stay below the neck very, very well. So, well played for Wales on that. But you want to shut down the offload because the offload is a dangerous, dangerous game. So, yeah, all well and good to say tackle below here. But it's all well and good for people to go, well, I'm just going to offload it. And we're going to see, like, Rugby Challenge 1 in real life, which I don't know if we want that, do we? It'll become like 7s. But we'll see how it goes. But yeah, Finn, you're right. Again, yeah, the lesser players don't have the ability to do that and that sort of stuff as well. So you are right. I do agree with you. Sean, tune in on Wednesday. About this time. Normally it'd probably start about half an hour ago. About 9:30 my time. About half an hour ago. I'll be here on Wednesday. We'll do another stream for 2-3 hours. That's my first priority, is going to be sorting out my fantasy team for round 2. Because we've got to look through these matches and decide, we're going to have 3 Springboks. That's a 100% for sure. Which 3, though? Because we don't actually know who's going to play. We will have probably a Welsh player or 2. We'll have some more Irish players. We'll have definitely 3 All Blacks and 3 French. So there's our team for fantasy. 3, 6, 9. Maybe a couple of Englishmen as well. So that'll be fun. So if you want to get the thoughts of everyone in chat, Sean, come with us on Wednesday morning. So like 48 hours from now. And we can help out with each other's fantasy team. Because mine's I'm not doing too bad. No, I'm 6. I'm doing all right. So come hang out then, dude. And we can help you with yours as well. And laugh about how crap each other's team is. Jacko will be there. He'll help us. Dub's always good to help us out as well. So, yeah, come join us then. Fantasy team, number 1 priority. And, of course, we'll go through predictions. See who's leading Super Brew and who's leading predictions, who's leading fantasy and all that sort of stuff. So, that's the plan for Wednesday. And when we get through that, we'll play some Beer Pro. We'll go back to the main man, Maxi Boy, which we've not played for a while. Jack. I was saying, Jack, that you'll help us with our fantasy team. Because you've got to sort yours on Wednesday. We're going to sort our fantasy team on Wednesday. And I was just saying how you help. Dub's always here to help. Dills will help if he's here on Wednesday morning. I'm not sure if he'll be here or working. He'll let us know. But yeah, all our regular guys always show up. Amelia will show up and help us out. Daniel will probably show up and help us out. You know, all the guys that are always there. Well, I can't argue, Jack. You're leading. Dills will be sleeping. Come on, Dills. Not after 10 o'clock, you won't be. How many of those matches next week will be competitive? Nah, you're right. Dub, your thinking is dead on. That will be a thumping. It'll be beating thumping. France will rest everyone. That'll be a beating thumping. We haven't seen Samoa yet, so I don't know. I think Samoa will comfortably do it, but Chile did play pretty well against Japan. So, you know, it might be an interesting match. That will probably be the interesting one. That'll be a thumping, although Portugal are an exciting team. But, yeah, based on what we saw today, I think Wales will win that quite easily. Tonga have potential, but I think Ireland's just a class above. It'll take an exceptional Tonga performance. And again, Tonga haven't played yet, so they are the unknown. We know Ireland are really good, but I think that will be a 20 to 30 point win for Ireland as well. That will be a thrashing, because Romania is by far the worst team in this Rugby World Cup. That'll be good. That particular... Dub, we just tuned into this. We saw Australia yesterday. They were all right against Georgia. I think Fiji will push them harder, and they only won by, 15 or 20? You're going to be rooting hardcore for Tonga, right? Yeah, man. Yeah. Although I don't think we'll have a chance like we did tonight, though. Might try the odd Fiji Samoa player. Yeah, that's fair. I think they're worth it. Samoa got a few good players. You got your Lealifanos, especially Tonga and Samoa, your Lealifanos, you got your Sopawangas, you got your Fekatoas, like we were talking about earlier. A lot of ex-international Australia and New Zealand players as well. So a lot of quality guys in there that should be worth picking up. I will be rooting for Tonga. 100%, my man. I'll be rooting for Fiji there as well. England, Japan, I'll be rooting for England. Oh, no. I'll be rooting for Japan. Hey, Jack. Is that the last game? Yeah, go Japan. That should be probably a comfortable win for England as well. That's really going to be the close one. Japan have looked a bit average. Ireland more likeable than Wales, England? It depends where you come from. I think New Zealand dislikes Ireland more than Wales right now. Because Ireland are good, right? It's a dislike out of respect, I guess, because they are actually a contender team. Before, we liked Wales, we liked Ireland. We didn't like England because, again, England was that best team from there. You think Japan will be close? All right. That's intriguing from an English fan. I think England will win that one quite comfortably. I think if they were going to slip up, it was yesterday against the Argentinians. But I haven't seen all the game Japan played this morning versus Chile, so yeah, I'll watch that one and see what we think about them. But I think it should be a good game. I think Japan will play well enough; they'll score a few points, and I think that'll be the two good games of the round, right? Same time as today's games. The others, like Dub says, aren't going to be close. We can hope that Tonga show up. There's a hope that could happen. There's a hope that Chile, this one here's more the fact that Samoa might not turn up. And that'll give Chile a bit of an incentive. But these others, I'm intrigued to see Portugal play. I don't think they'll get close. Uruguay are all right, but France are exceptional. Namibia showed very little against Italy for us to be concerned about that one. Yeah, and a few teams we've not seen yet as well. So yeah, I think we're getting sorted on the fantasy team. Hey, Sean. So, we know what players we need to look for. It's just deciding which players to take positions from. And then making sure that we get the right guys in the starting lineup, because you can guarantee 80 plus for France, yeah. Honestly, Uruguay, yeah. The way we saw Ireland go big, I think France could go big too. But then who's not going to play? How B, C team do they go? But yes, even still, I think it should be a lot of points. Sent you stuff for stream elements? Yeah, we'll sort that out this afternoon, yeah. I would like to get the little Discord exclamation mark Discord set up for you guys on Twitch, so you can just go and then get the link. Or I can do it. So yeah, people use that quite regularly. So we'll set those up for you guys on Twitch. Yeah, for next time, because we've got quite a bit of people coming through. So we'll set that up, Dills. That's a mission for us today and tomorrow, my man. We'll go from there. So interesting times. Yeah, Argentina are out next week. They don't play again until Samoa on the 23rd. Birthday stream. What do we reckon? Birthday stream at 3:45? What do you guys reckon? We will see you Wednesday, Jacko. Thanks for all your help, my friend. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for the banter. Love your work. You're a champion man. Birthday stream on Saturday the 23rd. I think I might have to do that one just because. Just because. I don't want to sleep on my birthday. I want to watch some rugby. What, Sean? Sean, no. No, Sean, no. There's a guy come in the chat the other day and said his birthday was that too. Is your birthday the 23rd as well? That means there's two of you guys on stream that have the exact same date as me. That is absurd. Well, Sean, I hope to see you on the 23rd, because that's going to be my birthday stream. We can celebrate together. We can celebrate together. We'll buy ourselves some birthday presents. And hopefully the Samoans. Dude, we've got the same birthday as well. Unreal. I don't believe this. Two guys that have come on stream over the last couple of times. You're the man, Sean. I'm a different year. I'm a couple of years old, or a few years older than you, but same day. Well played, sir. Well played. I hope to see you there on the 23rd. Then we'll celebrate our birthday together, and hopefully with the other guy that was on Twitch the other day too that said it as well, who did subscribe there or follow. So we got a few of us. I have to remember, Sean, that's your birthday, right? Red Bull's complete. It did its job. It got us going through. It saved our voice. I'm going to go watch some NFL for a bit and chill out, because this has been a hectic 6.5 hours. And it's been so much fun. It is a small world, my friend. It is such a small world. It's crazy, eh? To think that, you just meet people that are born on the same date. It's crazy. You guys have been awesome. Thank you so much for coming by and tuning in and chatting. I appreciate it. I really, really do. It's been great fun. Watching rugby's fun, but watching rugby with people that are like-minded and enjoy the game as well is so much more fun. So I hope you guys enjoy as well, chatting and chilling out. I've had so much fun. It's been the quickest 6.5 hours of watching 2 games of rugby that I've had since yesterday when we watched the game. But it's been awesome. Thank you all for coming by. I appreciate your company. I appreciate your support, all the members. Dub, I appreciate your super chat. Oh, Dub, actually, before we go, I do appreciate that, Dub. You're a champion, but I do want to, before I go. Oh, the chat doesn't go back far enough. What was that thing called, Dub? A cup warmer. Oh, mate. I'm going to buy one of those. I'm going to get one of those just because that's why you donated, man. So I wouldn't have a cold coffee. I am so buying one of them, and I'm going to get the big. I've got a massive mug, man. It's like this big. It's huge. I'm going to buy one of these coffee mug warmers, and I'm going to use it for the streams to make a massive coffee that won't go cold. So I thank you very much, sir. You're our champion. I appreciate it very much. All of you coming through. Look at this. 62 cents on AliExpress. Piss off, man. Can't be that cheap. That's crazy. Dub donated $20. Don't worry, Dub. I'm not going to buy one that cheap. That looks a bit better. $20. That's pretty close. Right. I'm going to do that. I'm going to look into that. They look like wireless. They do look like wireless chargers. They'll just be a little round element. And so you'll sit the cup on them and the element will just heat them from the bottom. I'm going to get one of them. Big thanks, Dub. Thanks to all you guys supporting the channel. You guys are amazing. I appreciate it so very much. So I hope you enjoy the streams. I hope you enjoy the content as well. And, yeah. I will call it myself a day here, and I'll see you all on Wednesday at the regular time of about 9:30 or so. I can't believe I just noticed this: 10 yellow cards and 1 red in 8 matches. That is crazy. That is so crazy. Okay, team, enjoy your day. No, I'm definitely going to get one, dude. I do appreciate you. Thank you very much. And I'll see you all on Wednesday. Wednesday's the day. Thank you. See you next time. Ciao. Enjoy your day. And what a great day of rugby it was. Until Wednesday, and then more on Friday. Good night. Goodbye. See you later.